truly the beginning of the end. Let me pull up the stream here. How do I do this? Your channel. There we go. I entered a tournament with my worst team. Oh, you know what I should do, actually? I should customize the channel to make the Charlotte video the main one. I'll do that later. But I don't know how much matters. Delay. There's 30 seconds of delay on. Oh, I can go live now. Cool. Be live now. Let's refresh. Truly the beginning. Yippee! Hello! Hello, everybody. What's the sound? Oh, there is. Cool, cool, cool. Hello. Hello. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing today? We have about 15 minutes until the tournament starts, so yeah, so we can just hang out for a little bit. I gotta get myself a new mic stand. Holy cow! You watch this with the tournament video? That's a good question. I mean, you can watch the tournament video between rounds if you want, right? Where like we have 15 minutes now, we'll have some time in between rounds later. How's everybody doing? What do you think of if Dragovich was in Scarlet and Violet? Dragovich would be, especially, it'd probably be okay now that we have like Incineroar and Rillaboom and stuff and Ogre Pawn, but like, it would have been hard at the beginning if it was in the game from the start because there was no Dynamax to like let you survive Vicious Rend. Yeah, so this stream is going to be, why don't we just be honest with each other, okay? I'll be honest with you all, you be honest with me. And I'll probably have to repeat this a couple times as the stream goes on because people will have questions. Oftentimes when I stream these tournaments, my personal goal is to win the tournament. I'm trying to win, right? Because I know that I can do it even when I'm using gimmicky Pokemon like Magmar or Weezing or Snorlax or Eggy. This time, my goal is to win as many games as possible. I will not be winning the tournament. I cannot win the tournament. This team was, again, my worst team of all time, and it was my worst team of all time 11 years ago when I built it. And if you know a little bit about Pokemon, you might know that there is something called power creep, which is basically that the newer Pokemon are stronger typically than the ones that came before it. So not only was this team awful by 11 years ago standards, it is even worse now. It is even worse, which is crazy. Because guess what? Back in Black and White 2, when I built this team, the Fairy type didn't exist. Fluttermane didn't exist. Incineroar didn't exist. All these broken Pokemon that we have to contend with were not in the game. In fact, most of the Pokemon that are good right now are Pokemon that were either like not in the game back in Gen 5 or have been significantly buffed, like Tornadus. So this may be a stream where we win like very few, if any, games. I'm not like, I really don't know. Like, this is really gonna come down to how well I can play with just significantly worse tools than what my opponents are gonna have. So this will be interesting if nothing else. That is not the world champ mentality. I disagree. I think that it's important to know what you can, like what can and can't be done with what you have. And like, yeah, I mean, of course it'd be nice to be like, I'm so strong I can win with anything. That's not true. That's not true. You give me a bad team, it's gonna be pretty tough for me to win. And this is a very bad team. A very, very bad team. I do have Registeel. Yeah, the thing about the team is that well, there's a lot of things. It's really hard to deal with Urshifu. It's really, Fluttermane is not good, but we actually, it's not like, we do have Registeel, so it's okay. Yeah, like, did you modify the team? Yeah, I did. So you think Arceus would be okay P if it was legal? Probably. I don't really actually know that much about Arceus because it's never been legal. So, but I would probably, it should be good, right? I did modify the original team, so it's all the same Pokemon, but the sets, I've given myself the privilege of changing the sets, in part because not all the moves that I used back in the day are still in the game. So I figured I was gonna have to change things anyway. I may as well, at least if I use the same sets, I would have no chance, like literally none. Is it common for people to slap Fluttermane on every team they make? I think somewhat common. For most tournaments, Fluttermane is like the most used Pokemon, so it's normally there for, like, it's normally good for a reason. Yeah, it should be fun. It should be fun. I mean, it shouldn't be fun for me. It should be fun for you all to watch and try and like see me find a way out of this. You know what I mean? What's the core of the team? Is there a core? I don't know. Morning Wolf, best of luck. Sad about Toriyama, still can't believe it. Yeah, I was like, I don't have a super strong attachment to Dragon Ball, but I mean his impact was just undeniable. Yeah, I like, even as someone who isn't like super attached to Dragon Ball, it's still like just so sad. He wasn't very old either. Rumors for Colossian, water type, and Sonora. I can't entertain that. I will simply explode. I can't think about that. I'm actually, most of you probably haven't watched nobody's watched the full Charlotte video yet because that hasn't been out for long enough. But we have a little Incineroar redemption in this one, so I'm curious what y'all think about that little storyline. Latios is gonna be heat. Latios is actually one of the better Pokemon on the team. Like, it's not really very good generally, to be honest, but on this team, like, the problems are, well, everything. So yeah, like, having a Pokemon that actually is okay is like actually feels pretty nice. Top Cut today, I wouldn't expect to watch Top Cut from me. What's the team? Do you want me to show it to you, or do you want to witness it in action? Because I think it'll be more exciting for you all to witness it for the first time, like in the first match, and then we can talk about it. But I mean, yeah. What do you hope Reg G is gonna be? I don't know, actually. I don't really want to play single restricted though, so I hope it's not single restricted. I miss the Ultra Beasts? No, I don't miss the Ultra Beasts or the Tapus personally. How's it going, Cypher? Oh, thanks, Gabriel. Appreciate it. Which gen is the strongest Pokemon in your opinion? It depends on if you're counting regular Pokemon or like restricted legendaries. Because Sword and Shield is really strong, like restricted legendaries. It also could depend on if you're counting DLC or not. I guess if you're probably counting DLC, what else would you count it as? How long till the tournament starts? 8 minutes. How would you buff Chimecho? I'd give it like 200 more stat points. Seems like people want to see it. People want to watch it. I'm gonna do what I think. You'll have to wait a couple minutes. It's like 7 minutes till the tournament starts. You don't have to wait too long. Is Lunala Groudon Dusclops decent for double restricted? It was, well, not Dusclops, but Lunala Groudon won the World Championships in 2019, so it's definitely, and it was strong in 2022 as well. So yeah, I mean, it's a strong combo, but we don't really know how Koraidon and Miraidon are going to shake things up. How well do you think your team will do? I don't think so. Team Pliz, my role model and hero. Thank you very much. Find it very bizarre that they don't let Terrapico. Terrapico is a restricted legendary. I missed watching you spamming Scrafty in VGC. That's a throwback. I love Scrafty. My favorites. Would Tapu Bulu be good? No. Tapu Bulu, the thing about Tapu Bulu is that I might make a video on this, but I'm not sure I can make a whole topic on it, but how like Rillaboom killed Tapu Bulu. Why does he sound like that? Don't say that. Don't say that to me. That's not nice. Think about it. Your words have an impact, okay? You have a responsibility here. You have a responsibility to use your words kindly. Are you being kind? Is that the best? Is this how you were raised to say words like that? Huh? Come on. Be better. Do better. Who's gonna be stronger, you think? Koraidon or Groudon? I don't know. I feel like every time I think that Groudon might not be that good. It's actually really good. I'm gonna say Groudon, but I think Miraidon. I think the thing about Koraidon is it's really good into Kyogre, whereas Groudon is only okay into Kyogre. The team is yet to be revealed. You have to wait a couple more minutes, 5 more minutes to see. Gliscor is probably the worst Pokemon on the team. I mean, they're all bad, but I think Gliscor is the worst. What's the next big IRL tournament you're going to? EUIC in April, the European Internationals. You look dapper today. Thanks. I'm wearing a t-shirt. And I went to bed at 2:30 after showering, but my hair somehow didn't dry on me badly. Why is his face in such a weird shape? Oh no. It's backfired. Would Tapu Koko be good in this meta? Yeah, I think the ability, like a good Pokemon that can set Electric Terrain would have a really big impact. But yeah, because right now all we have is Pincurchin. Oh yeah, we are one day away from Mario Day. I am, Kun, yes. Is Tailwind and all gonna be good? Probably not bad. I don't really know. Listen, okay. Can we not talk about specific Pokemon things? Like, is X Pokemon good? Is can we talk about something else? Not that there's nothing wrong with asking. It's just not very fun for me. Because for you, you're like, oh, let me ask about my favorite Pokemon. But for me, like, if it's all that anyone says, then it's like, you know what I mean? Which Pokemon aren't viable in double battles? Gliscor, Registeel, Magmar, Hippowdon, Latios, Rotomwash. The lighting doesn't do you justice. I'm not in my gamer phase yet, because the gamer lights hurt my eyes. Wow, Wolfey, you're so handsome. What's the secret? Just wake up and then go on stream. The hair looking ugly. I actually prefer you all insulting me to being asked about how good random Pokemon are. So I'll choose this as the lesser of two evils. The lighting isn't that bad, and it'll be fine I'll turn it on in a couple minutes. Y'all are haters. Anyway, do you come here because of how I look? No, you come here because I'm going to use extremely bad Pokemon. Come on, get your priorities straight. What, you want me to become a beauty influencer? Huh? I don't think so. Be careful with your words. They have power. Ooh, chat is so strong. Am I hyped for the new Pokemon Legends game? Yeah, I loved Legends Arceus. I thought it was super fun. So I'm really happy. And I did not play Let's Go because it looked super boring to me. So yeah. I'm super excited. I think I need a new Switch, by the way, because my Switch has been lagging out a ton, and I'm worried for my next tournament that it's going to have more problems, because I had problems on my last one. I think it's just too old. Mox, thanks for joining the channel. Appreciate it. What if Tapu Bulu got Grassy Glide? I think Tapu Bulu would need Grassy Glide to even be in the conversation, but I still think Rillaboom would be better. Because it isn't really stats. I think I don't actually know the difference in their stats, but it would need Fake Out and Grassy Glide, I think. Otherwise, I would never use it over. It would need Grassy Glide and Play Rough. First, I think that's what it would need. Wait, I'm talking about a specific Pokemon. Yeah, I appreciate it, Finn. Yeah, someone says these guys clearly aren't. Oh, geez, the setup used to be so much worse. I think that's funny because people are comparing me, especially recently. People are comparing me to what their other YouTubers look like, and like, wow, Wolf looks so much worse, which isn't wrong, right? But we have to understand is that this comparing me to where I was a couple of years ago, especially with the terrible like the long hair era was obviously bad, but the really bad era was actually the it was actually when it was like the middle length before I could put it back in a bun. That was like really bad. And so it's I think that's why it doesn't, I mean, part of the reason it doesn't bother me at all is because I know that relative to where I came from, this is so much better. Like I basically look like a supermodel if you compare me to me. But to you all who are comparing me to other streamers who presumably care a little bit more about how they look, then yeah, then of course you're gonna be like, wow, this guy's a total mess. But actually, I'm very put together in the Wolf cinematic universe. You just don't know that because you're not a real OG. We need you to apply makeup while you do a tournament. I don't care about makeup. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't care. I can barely care. Like, okay, listen, I'm not gonna put makeup on because like I can't even bother to fix my hair half the time when I'm going on to tournaments. You know what I mean? How do you have such a big forehead? I think planes could land on it. It's to hold my big brain, obviously. Obviously. Come on, keep up. Oh, the round is up. I've just been... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Indeedy, Armorer's torque. It's over. It's a hard trick room team. Can't do... Wait, maybe I can win. Maybe I can win. I can't beat this. Lifeorb Gardevoir, Indeedee Armourouge, Ursaluna. I don't have anything for Ursula. I don't have anything for any of these Pokemon. I think this. Okay. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Okay, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here. I don't think I can beat this. I don't have any way of overriding the terrain. Okay, so I mean my team is bad. Very bad. How on earth am I supposed to win this? No. Okay. Oh, the Soldo looks cool. I actually never looked at it before. Okay, I have a plan. The plan just sucks, but I do have a plan. Okay, so here's my team. Scarf, Rotom, Leftovers, Registeel, Sodul, Latios, Citrus Berry, Hippowdon, Toxicroak, Gliscor. Okay. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here, to be completely honest. But what I'm thinking is, yeah, I got nothing. I don't really have a way to beat the Ursaluna or any of the other Pokemon on the team. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do here, but I think that Hippowdon is definitely a part of the solution here. I got nothing. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna try and be cheesy here. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, and 4. Like, I'm just always gonna be at a disadvantage when it comes to the tools that I have, but this in particular is just gonna be, I think, pretty bad. The reason I'm leading with Scarf Rotom here is with Trick. I'm gonna try and trap something in with Sand Tomb and Trick, I think, is the plan. It's not a good plan, mind you, but it is a plan. That's worth something, I think. I'm expecting Armorage and DD. Yeah, okay. So I got the lead, quote unquote, correct. The nice thing is that Hippowdon is actually very slow here, which is good. So I mean, I have a couple options here. If I think they're gonna follow me, then I should probably go for, like, I could go for, if I don't think they're gonna follow me, then Hydro Pump would just be really good, basically, is what I'm trying to say. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna trick the Armorage and Sand Tomb the Armorage here. This is probably gonna, it forces them to follow me, or like, yeah, end up being too fast. Okay, so it is follow me. So the thing is that Sand Tomb is only 85% accurate. So if I miss here, I'm in huge trouble. The idea here is that Choice Scarf is really, obviously really bad for Indeedee. The advantage of that is that I can start wasting their Trick Room turns by trapping Indeedee in. They just attacked. It's over. Wait, do I live this? Rotom? Oh, that's strong. Oh, hang on a second. Wait, I'm in trouble. I didn't think about what happened if they just attacked. I didn't think about that at all. Right, that's why this doesn't work. I'll probably miss Sand Tomb as well. Okay, I do connect, which is good. Also, Expanding Force did so much damage. Okay, how do I win this? I was really counting on them going for Trick Room, but they just attacked. Let's see here. They're just gonna Expanding Force again, right? Did I take... I think I took too much damage here as well. I think I just lose. I go into Registeel here because I want to force them to think about whether or not they want to go for another Expanding Force. Because once Hippowdon goes down, I'll lose the trapping effect. I really had to get that turn correct, and I really didn't. I don't know what's in the back either. I didn't think about what happened. Also, my Rotom is so frail. So here, I'm trying to decide if I think they're going to go for another Expanding Force. I think they're going to go for Armor Cannon. I'm going to call an Armor Cannon. It could really backfire. They didn't go for Helping Hand, which is good. Maybe they'll just kill Hippowdon. This might be dumb. Yeah. Well, this isn't going very well. This is the truth. I got it wrong again. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I lived. Wait, I lived. Okay, we're still in this somehow. Because Indeedee takes a little more damage here. Armors takes a little damage and Cheeky Jam. And then Indeedee takes a little more damage. Wait, we're still... This isn't over because I lived. Hippowdon's actually the GOAT. Hippowdon's the best one on the team. I'm going to Iron Defense here. I'm going to slack off. I have to keep in mind that they can still Trick Room with Armorage at any point. Now, the thing is that Armorage can't protect itself. My Registeel is really tanky, so I'm not that worried about taking an Armor Cannon here. And I do think that setting up an Iron Defense is kind of important to me winning this game. Oh, I'm faster as well. That's good to know. Hippowdon's slower and Registeel's faster, so that actually kind of pins them in a sense. They do Armor Cannon here, so they're lowering their defenses, which means Hippowdon actually sticks around a little longer. Registeel's so tanky. Wait, hang on. I actually haven't lost yet. I know it's kind of a silly thing to say, but I actually haven't lost. Like, I'm still in it. Because Hippowdon's still around, and the Indeedee's asleep. Wait, I mean, I'm probably going to lose, but I haven't lost yet, and that's important. Like, it's not like the Armorage can protect itself. Get a little healing. Indeedee's asleep. Wait, okay, I haven't lost yet. Wait, I actually could still win this. I need to be careful, though. I actually need to be careful. Indeedee's still asleep, which is good. Okay, so how many turns are left of everything? 2 and 2. I think what I do here is I actually just... They're gonna Expanding Force this turn for sure. I'm gonna Body Press and Effect. Because they want to go for Expanding Force this turn now that I've slack offed. I'm like really confident in that. And then it might just come down to sleep turns. Sleep 1. The nice thing is that even if I get this turn wrong, I will still at least get a Body Press off, which is important. There's a lot of damage. I'm not sure that's enough. Yeah, it is Expanding Force here. I could switch if I wanted. 72 down to 34, so that's what? 38 damage. I can take one more. I'm still in it, baby. I don't really want to take Lottie or Lot. I think I'll survive. Sorry, I think Body Press will KO. Sandtomb. GG's going down this turn. No, wait. Sandtomb will end this turn, right? How many turns are left? I can't tell anymore. I'm pretty sure that this is the last turn. I'm going to Body Press and Slack off, I think. If I get it wrong or if they wake up, I'm in big trouble. But I don't like... Okay, wait, it depends on what the last Pokemon is, right? No, I should switch out. I think the better play is to switch here because I'm not... That way I won't lose my Hippowdon. And this covers for a one-turn wake up. And it covers... Like, this just makes it more... Like, this play makes it more likely that I'm not going to lose the game this turn if something goes wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I'm probably going to lose the game anyway if something goes wrong, but it's not going to be this turn. Yeah, okay, so, like, it's a good thing that I did this. I guess I could have... You know what? Maybe it was better to protect, actually, and not give them the free switch. I wanted to switch Hippowdon out because if the last Pokemon is Torkoal, like, if they have Torkoal in the back, then... Like, if they have Torkoal or Urshifu in the back, then I want Sand to be up for that, right? The Expanding Force, I should survive this, I think. Hey, the damage is really bad, but the important thing is that I survived. And Psychic Terrain is gone. I really just hope that it's like not I hope it's Ursaluna in the back. Okay, that's good. So here, I mean, I think that I want to do Body Press here and good Terra, but I think I'm gonna Luster Purge actually, because I don't think, because their moves are I have Levitate, so if they want to, I think they're gonna protect. I'm gonna Body Press and Luster Purge. I'm just hoping that Body Press KOs. If Body Press doesn't KO, then I'm actually screwed. They haven't Terra'd yet, and Terra Ghost Ursaluna, so I had to be... Oh. Well, if I get the KO here, I'm in good shape, but if not, I lose for sure. I think I made a mistake, in all honesty, looking at this. Like, I probably needed to KO the Armorers regardless. This is gonna do a lot, though. And it could drop special defense. Oh, that's a animation. Hey, nice. It's great unless, like, it all comes down to whether or not Body Press kills. I lose. I actually lose. I made a big mistake. Long rush. Yeah, makes sense. I messed up. I could have won this. That's sad. Oh, it was actually winnable. Yeah, because Trick Room goes up, and now I can't win anymore. Because I can't stall out the Trick Room, and I don't take a Facade. I mean, I'll still try and win, but it's gonna be kind of tough. Purple is Solar Beam as well. Okay, is there any way to win this? I don't think that Latios takes a Facade is the thing, even if I try to steal. Latios, my custom set. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I have to calc this. Versus Luna. No, I mean, yeah, it's because I took that Expanding Force earlier. I needed to deny Trick Room this turn. I was just really banking on it. I mean, it was close, right? You can't really fault me. Is there any way to win this? If the last Pokemon is... Like, what I could do here is I could go for, like, protect, stall a turn, and then let... I don't really see a good way to win this, is the thing. Because if this were the last Pokemon, I might be able to do it, but because it's not, I'll play to... This never wins. Like, I was thinking about Terra Water, Sandtomb, and getting the burn, like, damage on the Ursaluna. Yeah, it is slower than me. Okay. Oh, I was so close. I was so close. Okay, it's okay. Armorers goes down, okay? We have one turn of Sand and one turn of Burn here. So the win condition is... I really needed Sand to be up at the end. Okay, here's the win condition. They go for Eruption. I get the double protect. Then I hit like Terra Water. Wait, what? It could be Gardevoir, right? It's Torkoal. Yeah, I was so close. I was actually so close. Okay, here's the win condition. There's 3 turns of Trick Room left. So they go for Eruption this turn. I Terra Water, Sandtomb, and get the double. And then I get another double protect. So actually, you know what? Latios is double. Latios doesn't matter here. I need them to Eruption this turn. Hippowdon survives. And then I need to hit Sandtomb. Basically, I think in a best case scenario, I have about a 1 in 3 chance of winning this battle. And in the worst case scenario, I think I lose every time. And that's assuming that Sand Tomb plus Burn does as much as I think it does. Yeah. You know, I could win. It's possible. But I really want Latios to get the double here. Because it depends on if Latios takes an Eruption. If it doesn't take an Eruption, then... Well, they just Solar Beam. Do I survive this? I bet I survive. Hippowdon's the best. Go Hippowdon. You can do it, buddy. Come on, Hippowdon. Wait, I actually could win. Wait, if I... Oh, wait, Wait. It is... Wait, if I hit Sand Tomb here, there's a small chance I could win. You know what? Given how bad that battle started, I actually think that, like, okay, I'm gonna lose the set. I'm pretty sure, but like, given how bad it started, it actually went quite well. I think. It's the Ursaluna, like that's the problem with my team. I can't really punish it at all. Like I'm not sure what I'm like. Terra Ghost Ursaluna, I just can't really do anything to. I guess I could do Gliscor with that. I just have a bad feeling about that. All right, is there any way I can win this? What a drag. I mean, I think I'm doing the same Pokemon in a different order. Hippowdon was really, really good. Hippowdon is super, super good. So I'm going to try to use Hippowdon. You know what? Actually, Terra Water Registeel, if I get 2 boosts and deal with the Armarouge, is actually... Like, if I get to +4, it's actually, like, okay, right? That's, like, an actual plan that I can use. Let's go Volt Switch to turn an Iron Defense. It might not work, but, I mean, I have to make some kind of plays in order to win this one. The question is... Please! Please! I guess that's not really a question, Wolf. They use Follow Me. Okay, so no Helping Hand is good. That means they're not going for like Helping Hand Armor Cannon. The question is, are they going for Trick Room this time, or are they going for Expanding Force? This chip actually might end up being relevant. Just keeping it real, keeping it a buck. Going to Latios. This covers for Expanding Force, and it also covers for does Indeedee have Helping Hand? It does. Okay, cool. This is good against both Trick Room and Iron Defense, or whatever. Trick Room and Expanding Force. This is just Expanding Force, so that's actually pretty good for me, I think. So here, the question in my mind is, what should I do? I can go for Draco Meteor, but I don't think it will KO Indeedee. I think this turn they're going to go for a cheeky Trick Room and Follow Me, right? Because they don't want to take a double attack here. So I can, if I want to make that kind of prediction, if I think, okay, Indeedee going for Follow Me and Armarouge is going for Trick Room, then maybe I go for a second Iron Defense. Problem is that then opens up Helping Hand plays, but I can't give them a free switch, right? Well, I guess I could, right? Could I just go for Draco Meteor and Body Press, KO the Indeedee, and then they go into the bear. I can't do that. I'm gonna go into the Hippowdon, go for another Iron Defense. Follow Me, yep, and this should be Trick Room. Second Iron Defense is a little bit greedy here, I think. Okay. The nice thing about Trick Room is that Hippowdon is actually slower than both Indeedee and Armarouge, and so I can at least get a yawn off guaranteed. It doesn't mean I'm gonna, like, you know, make a, you know, wild play or anything, but yeah. The question, okay, here's where it gets tough, because basically my win condition is stall out the Trick Room and then somehow win the game. That's the plan. And that's gonna be kind of difficult. I think what I want to do here is go for Yawn into Armor Rouge, and so I could protect both, but the problem with that is that then it opens me up next turn to be hit with a really powerful Helping Hand attack. So I think I'd rather Yawn this turn and protect. And they might go for Helping Hand Expanding Force. Oh, they switch. Oh, maybe they're going Torkoal here. That's actually not so bad. Oh, it's Ursula. Oh, what a great play. And what they might follow me. They might follow me. Because they don't want to eat the body press on that slot, right? Okay, that's actually really nice. Okay. Here, what are they going to go for? I do have Rotom in the back still. There's 3 turns left to Trick Room. That was a great play. I couldn't really easily punish that. It's a good thing I didn't protect both. I do have to deal with this Armor Rouge at some point. I guess the question in my mind is, what are they going to go for this turn, you know? Because, like, okay, I don't want Hippowdon to go down here. I could switch if I wanted. Like, I don't want Hippowdon to take too much damage here. You know what I might do? I might just go for... Here, this is a little cheeky, but what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do a Slack Off, Terra Water, and Iron Defense, I think. Is that even worth it? Yeah. Yeah, I predicted that they would stay in here. Oh, are they not terrestrializing? Oh, because they're follow meing. There's no point for them terrestrializing. They're honestly really good. I don't feel bad. If I lose this set, I don't feel bad at all because they're playing really, really well. Like, I don't really catch any mistakes. They're probably going to Earthquake themselves. No, they can't Earthquake themselves, right? It's probably Facade or Headlong Rush. Just follow me. Question is it Earthquake or is it something else? Is it Headlong Rush? Facade. Nice play. I should survive this. Nice job, Hippowdon. And actually, the Slack Off ends up being a pretty big deal here. We're trying to stall the Trick Room turns, right? Basically, that's the general kind of goal here, is stall Trick Room and try and win. That was really clever as well, because what it said is, hey, Wolf, you like aren't going to be able to, you are not going to be able to switch in Latios or Rotom in the back. But, you know, I'm actually doing a really good job. Oh, no, I'm damaged by the sand. No. I could Slack Off again. There's nothing stopping it, right? And then I could go protect in the last turn of Trick Room. Do I even want that, though? Like, I want to deny the second Trick Room. That's the win condition, right? And I have +6 defense, though. It should be kind of, like, hard for them to deal with it. How many turns are left? 1 turn Trick Room, or what? 2 turn Trick Room? Huh. They're going to Terra Ghost this turn, right? I could just... No, I should Slack Off. Okay, should I go for the damage on Ursaluna to put it in Latios range later? Or should I Slack Off so that I can... And I'm protecting... What are they going to go for here? The Sand Tune damage is kind of nice with the burn. But I could miss. Oh, wait, I have to Slack Off because then I can't protect next turn. I'm going to... That's not what I want. I've got +6 defense. Go for a... I could Heavy Slam here as well. I'm going to go for this. This Heavy Slam doesn't do any damage. Here's the Terra Ghost. Yeah. I want to make sure that I'm taking out in DD so that I don't lose to a 1-turn sleep. Or anything like that. Excuse me. Yeah. Because, like, Latios' Draco Meteor will actually do quite a bit of damage. I could have Sand Tombed here. It might have been better. I'm not entirely sure. Facade. Did more that time, it feels like. I guess, like, the fact that they're targeting... no, never mind. I was going to say the fact that they're targeting down Hippowdon makes me feel like their last Pokemon... Like, I don't know. Like, it maybe doesn't beat Hippowdon. Like, maybe it's Torkoal again. But I think that, like, they also... I guess it's versus +6 Registeel, so maybe they just didn't feel like they had anything better. The sand damage here is actually kind of big because the sand on the burn adds up pretty quickly. If I did it with Sand Tomb that turn, I would have done a fair bit more damage. But my thought is that Latios eventually should be able to deal with this thing with Draco Meteor as long as I deny Trick Room. So I'd rather keep Hippowdon healthy here. This is the last turn of Trick Room as well. And the Psychic Terrain being gone is actually a big deal. Like, this is why I was kind of worried with Registeel earlier to, like, Terrestrialize because I didn't want to be weak to Expanding Force. Okay, it is Torkoal. That's good to know. Gonna protect both here. I could let Amon go down, actually, if I wanted. I think I should protect with both. I'll just, like, there's no reason not to, right? Protect both. And then Slack Off Sand Tomb. Slack Off Body Press now. Hippowdon's probably done all it can do at this point, to be honest. Although stalling out turns is just super useful in general, and keeping Hippowdon on the field is also kind of good. Okay, they don't switch, which means that I can't really be punished for this since they don't have Swords Dance or anything. It's another turn of leftovers. It's another turn of burn. Yeah, they're gonna have trouble with Registeel at this point because again I am +6. Though I do want to deal with this Ursaluna at some point because otherwise I'm gonna have a bad time, I think. Facade into. Okay, yeah, they just want Hippowdon off the field. That's so valid. You know, because I have all these, actually 3 of my 4 Pokemon resist fire, and I'm actually not that worried about Eruption. I don't have to get Sand up again. Like, the Sand is really nice for the chip damage, but it's not mandatory to win this game. Trick Room is up. I think I'm just gonna slack off again, right? It keeps the Ursaluna occupied, and it's allowing Registeel to, like, basically if Hippowdon and Registeel are kind of stuck in a Hippowdon and nice play, and Ursaluna are kind of stuck in a 1v1 situation where like they're just sitting on the field attacking each other. So what this allows me to do is just buy Registeel more turns. Back off again. And the bird, like, basically every turn I'm healing a little bit and they're taking a little bit. Now, of course, yeah, like I'm taking a lot more via the Facade. 215 down to 53. Is Slack Off gonna help again? I don't think so. One more burn turn. I'm gonna go this turn. Oh, I should probably PP up Slack Off. I'm gonna go Sand Tomb and Body Press here. Like, I don't think that I'm going to take another one. And if they switch out Torkoal or yeah, I don't think Slack Off is gonna help me at this point. Oh, they switch Ursaluna out actually. So good play by me. Let's go me. Armarouge comes in. They do need another Trick Room up to win this game. That's without question. And I'm worried because the moves that they got the double. Oh my god, they got the double. Wait, that's how I lose. This is actually how I lose. I didn't even think about them. Oh, I could have Sand Tomb the other slot. Oh my god, I didn't even consider them getting a double protect. Ah, I was fine. I was so fine. I might still be fine. It's definitely not over. I want to go for Sand Tomb into Armarouge here and Body Press into Armarouge. I can't believe that. Okay, I just have to hope that I don't miss. Okay. Sand Tomb's not going to do enough. They're Trick Rooming. Oh, they're Trick Rooming. That's not good. They're Solar Beaming. Is it into Hippowdon? Or is it into Registeel? If it's into Registeel, I'm okay. Okay, I think I'm alright. Maybe. There's a lot. Because they're going for Trick Room here is the problem. But the thing is that they don't have unlimited sun turns, right? I can't believe I actually can't believe they got the double. That's wild. I gotta protect Hippowdon this turn. The question is, what do I want to do with Registeel? And how many turns of Sun are left anyway? Last turn of Sun. They might just switch out both here, actually. I'm trying to think if there's anything clever I can do. Like, I have to get through 3 more turns of Trick Room because of the double protect. And then I don't want to... There's nothing I can really do to punish this, right? I get Sand Tomb and Body Press, but then I lose if I miss, right? If I protect both, I'm just going to protect both. It's fine. Like, they'll probably switch out Torkoal this turn, but because... Oh, they didn't switch. Oh, okay. Then actually this was the right move. Because I kill the Armarouge and... Yeah, like, it is what it is. Abrupt. Yeah, okay, so now there's no more Solar Beam in play, which means that getting rid of Registeel is going to be really difficult for them. The problem is 3 turns of Trick Room left. I'm glad I didn't overthink that. I don't have any damage on the stupid Torkoal. Alright, little leftovers recovery. Nice. Hang on, there's 3 turns left. So this turn and I just double protected. So I have to attack this next turn. They probably do like Eruption Facade or something. They have to like Eruption Facade, right? Into Registeel. I could actually switch to Rotom to tank the hit. That's actually not a bad idea, switching to Rotom, because I want Pokemon that have Protect, right? Close out this game. Yeah, I think I'm going to switch to Rotom here. Because if it dies to Facade, who cares, right? Like, the real goal here is to win with Registeel. There's 3 turns left. Body Press into Torkoal. Howden has been the MVP of this set so far. Even if I lose, if Howden and Registeel, they're doing really well. Eruption. I tanked this with both. The question is, what's Ursaluna doing? And do they need a critical hit to kill Registeel, probably. Okay, good switch by me. No crit. And now Eruption is no longer powerful because, as you can see, I just did infinite damage. Yeah, so their other moves are Weather Ball and Solar Beam, so they actually can't really do much beyond Weather Ball here. I'm just going to Thunderbolt and Body Press, I think. Because at this point, Latios cleans up if I get a little more damage. I could Protect, obviously, but since Rotom can't Protect, I don't want to, like, make it too easy for them. Excuse me. Weather Ball into Rotom. I should survive. Rotom, you're going to survive this, right? Rotom? Oh, easily. Oh my goodness, that did nothing. Okay, got Rotom. And I finish off Torkoal. Okay, there should only be one turn left, right? I think I'm going to win that. I think somehow I'm going to win this game. I think I'm going to win. I'll go. Oh, I already revealed Latios. Then there's no point hiding it. Okay, last turn of Trick Room. I protect with both. Plus 6 defense Registeel. It's what's needed to beat Ursaluna. Oh my goodness. This battle feels like it took forever. And I still haven't won the set. Oh my goodness. That one was so good. Registeel was so good too. I'll just Luster Purge, it's safer. Slam. Oh, okay, Luster Purge comes out. Such a cool animation. And with Heavy Slam. We're going to game 3. Let's go. The problem is, well, there's a lot of problems. So they have Urshifu on the team, which I haven't really been covering for. At all. I don't know what I'm supposed to do to win this. Truly. I got one. If I'd found a way to win game 1, that would have been great. The Urshifu could be a real problem. Like if they do like Indeedee Urshifu, which I think is at least somewhat of an option. If they do Indeedee Urshifu, maybe I can just deny Trick Room though. Like I don't have a Dark Resist on this team. Do I have a Dark Resist? I don't even have a Dark Resist if I Terra. Okay, so I think I can't worry about Urshifu here. I do think that Rotom Wash is actually kind of important and gives me some control in the early game because I mean Rotom hasn't been doing that much, but it is. I think it's important. I kind of want to do Rotom Hippowdon again, but they showed me that that just isn't going to work because of. You know what I could do? I could do Rotom Hippowdon Registeel. Wait, hang on. If I do that and then I go for Volt Switch turn 1 and Protect, the problem is that I don't get the trick off. I take a thing with Latios. I go, you know what? I'm gonna try it just because this gives me better control against the Urshifu. I don't love it, but I also don't hate it. Because I really do think that Urshifu is an adjustment they could make, and this gives me at least something I can do, right? Because I think Urshifu indeed is totally possible. I was wrong. Okay, I do have a plan for this, though. How much does Draco Meteor do to Indeedee? Actually, just less than I expected. Well, you know what? What's the Volt Switch and Protect? I don't think they're going to trigger him here. No Helping Hand, so that's good. No Terra either. This is probably just Follow Me. It is just Follow Me. Okay, so here, I either want to go into Registeel or I want to go into Latios. I did about 25%, so how much special bulk do I think this thing has? I got a little bit, but not too much. Like, it's kind of hard to say. It could be... actually, I can't tell at all. I got some. I think I just go Latios. I could take the Expanding Force with Registeel, I think. Option. I'm gonna go Registeel. My initial plan was to go for Draco Meteor, but I actually don't know how good that is, to be honest. Yeah, Expanding Force comes out, so... you know what? I think Draco Meteor... I don't think it would kill. Like, not with that Life Orb. There's a little bit of damage, but it's nothing ridiculous. There's just so much that can go wrong here. Like, yeah, it's just... there's so much that can go wrong here. Like, they can switch to Hippowdon here. They can go for Helping Hand Armor Cannon. Or, sorry, not Hippowdon, Ursaluna. If I go for Terra Water Iron Defense, which is kind of what I want to do, then I could eat Helping Hand Expanding Force, which would be bad. I wish I could deny trick. I maybe should have gone Latios there and just tried to deny Trick Room, but I couldn't do it guaranteed, right? Hippowdon just protected. I think I'm gonna go for Iron Defense and Yawn here. See if I can catch them out. This is probably the thing. Torkoal. Oh, interesting. Torkoal coming in here. Oh, with Armor Cannon. Uh-oh. Hang on. No, they're Trick Rooming. They're Trick Rooming. It's fine. It's actually okay. I'm stupid as hell. Okay, that is a problem. Just to be honest. That's a real problem. Uh-oh. That being said, the game is not over. I actually can still win from this spot. It's just going to become very challenging because now I can't easily beat... I wanted to protect. I can't easily beat Ursaluna anymore, but the game isn't over because... Okay, what do I want to do here? If I go for Draco Meteor and Sand Tomb, which is what I want to do, right? I think I have to make this play. Because if they... I need to get rid of Armor Rouge, or I need to... Yeah, like... Draco Meteor, Sand Tomb, both in the slot. It can't protect. Okay. This denies Trick Room for a turn, which is really important. I hit. Okay, that's really important, but both my moves can miss. Okay, it doesn't matter. With the defense drop from Armor Cannon, Armor Rouge was a big problem here, and we are stalling out turns of the, like, different conditions. The problem is that... Well, there's still a lot of problems. Like, I lost Registeel, who was kind of the most important Pokemon in the last game, so if we... And I'm now -2 special attack as well, which makes this whole thing just a lot more dangerous. Indeed, he comes in here. So, in this spot, what my expectation is that Torkoal wants to switch to the, Ursaluna. What's better here? So I can go for Draco Meteor. I think I want to go after the Torkoal slot, right? Because Ursaluna is the last Pokemon here. I'm confident about that, right? And my last Pokemon is Rotom, who's not very good in this spot. Getting damage on Ursaluna feels kind of important here to me. So I can go Draco Meteor, Sand Tomb. I'm gonna do it. They stay in. A critical hit! It ignores all the drops! Wait, hang on! We can win this! We can win this! If Sand Tomb connects! Oh, please connect! Please connect! Please connect! Please? Oh! Okay. No Rocky Helmet. Oh, wait, but it's... Oh, wait, I messed up. Hang on. Hold on. Okay, there's 4 turns of Trick Room, and DD is trapped by Sand Tomb. Oh, yes, because they don't have the Flame Orb this turn. Hang on. So this turn, they don't have Flame Orb. So I can go for... What are they going to do this turn? I can Yawn. You know what I can do here is I can save Latios into Rotom and go for Yawn here. Or I can Draco... Like, if I miss Draco Meteor, I could still Yawn anyway. I want Latios to be full HP to eventually beat the Ursaluna, right? I'm going to do this. I'm getting Yawn and do this. I think this is the safest play. We might be able to put ourselves... If Latios is full HP, it can tank a single Facade from Ursaluna. And I think that that's got to be our win condition with Terra Steel, because I have not Terra'd yet this game. Rotom, it really didn't do very... Helping Hand. Uh-oh, who are they going after? Facade, okay, nice. Great switch by me. It's doomed. It's turbo doomed. They crit. Okay. It might be okay. I get a Yawn off, which means that next turn I can protect both Pokemon and stop Indeedee from attacking. They even survive. Yeah, this was better because it covered for the possibility that I missed a Sand Tomb or something. Psychic Terrain is gone. Doesn't really matter at this point. Oh, but I haven't found a way to KO Ursaluna yet. Hang on. Wait, this is not over. Maybe I should have gone after Indeedee. It's a good thing I switched, though, because if I got crit there with Latios, it was over. So, yeah. Okay, cool. 3 turns left of Trick Room. I'm going to protect with both here. Ursaluna is now burnt, which means anything it touches will be taking infinite damage. Protect with both. Helping Hand. Doesn't matter. We're wasting a turn to Trick Room. This is going to come down to whether or not Ursaluna critical hits my Latios, I think. I'm pretty sure. That's what I think it comes down to here. Facade into Hippowdon. Okay. We made a prediction. Sun is gone. Doesn't matter. Burn. A little bit of chip. Might matter. Sand Tomb. Here we go. Indeedee. It might go down to 1 more. It might survive 1 more. Keep in mind, Sand Tomb only works while Hippowdon is on the field. If Hippowdon goes away, there's no more Sand Tomb value left. I have saved my Terra to the end of this battle just to have a chance. Just to have a chance to survive a hit from Ursaluna. But, like, with a critical hit, I won't survive. Even though it's not very effective, Ursaluna is just so powerful. Here we go. Terra Steel coming out. Latios. They didn't Terra. It doesn't matter. They don't think they can Terra into. Here comes Latios. Steel type Latios. Even though it's weak to ground, Latios' levitate ability makes it immune to ground type moves. Ursaluna's only move that can damage it is Facade. What are they going to go for here? Fast Asleep on Indeedee. That's a guaranteed sleep turn. What is Ursaluna going for? And who does it target? Here's the Facade. It's into Latios. Does it survive? It survives. Okay. Does Sand Tomb connect? It does. Not much damage at first, but that damage is going to add up over time. And Luster Purge can never miss here with the burn, with the Sand Tomb, and with Luster Purge's 50% damage. Ursaluna's getting really low. There's the burn damage. Let's see what's next. I think somehow we might have been able to do this. The 1 turn of Sand Tomb. Oh, it's doing so much damage. Does Indeedee survive? Oh, man. Wait, what if it ends this turn? How many turns of Trick Room are left? Oh, it's the last turn of Trick Room. We're fine. Protect with both. Hippowdon did so much damage despite its only attacking move being Sand Tomb. Hippowdon absolute MVP here. Actually a goated performance from the Hippo. Incredibly good performance. But Latios clutching up there at the end as well. Very, very, very good performance. Now it's not technically over because the battle hasn't ended and I lost track of the Sand Tomb turns, but I would be very surprised if they found a way out of this one. I think we might just see 2 Sand Tomb KOs. There's the wake up. Helping Hand. Okay. Here we go. Here's Protect from Hippowdon. Here's Protect from Latios. Oh boy. Earthquake, okay. Knocking out its own Indeedee, saying, Hippowdon, you don't get the KO. Here we go. Big damage. Indeedee goes down. It was a huge pain. Burn damage. Is Sand Tomb gonna finish it? I don't think so. I think it'll live just barely. Okay. The game's still not over. It's fine. Luster Purge never misses. Hand team for good measure. Oh, and somehow, some way, we win game set 1, round 1. Unbelievable. Unbelievable win. Generational performance from the Hippo. That was a matchup where I saw it and I was like, there is no way. There's actually no way. Oh, Hippo's in the chat. Let's go. Oh, it was so stressful. It was so stressful, especially when we lost Registeel. I think Latio's really putting work there, though. I mean, like, yeah, it took out Armor Rouge, it crit the Torkoal, and then it, like, yeah, soloed the attack from there, Saluna. Oh, that's so stressful. So stressful. And the next round will be starting soon. So actually, yeah, next round is starting soon. Which Pokemon did I not show off there? Oh, Gliscor. I'm not going to show you the team just yet because I want you to be surprised with the Gliscor set. It's probably not what you're thinking. Oh my goodness. So stressful. Oh, what's up, John? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Oh, okay. The thing is, though, that every win is with this team. Every win is a miracle. Every single win. How many rounds are there, by the way? I didn't even check schedule. 8 rounds. Stop cut. Every round we win with this team is an absolute miracle. No, don't take. We can't take any win for granted because that might be the last one. Oh yeah, PP up. Thanks. Thank you, John. I totally forgot. Yeah, with Hippo that actually might matter. That actually might matter. Oh, you think your videos do better or worse when you go live? I don't know. I probably would say probably. It's probably not helping. Like, so it's probably worse, right? Just thinking about it. But I also feel like if the video is good, then like maybe, yeah, like if the video is good, then maybe it's like not like in the long run, it probably doesn't matter that much. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think like, you know what I mean? Maybe that's being naive, but I don't think it matters that much. Trying to use Booster Energy Fiery Dance Iron Moth to an official tournament, which changes your command. If I were wanting to use Iron Moth, which I wouldn't recommend, what I would do is Speed Booster Acid Spray to like be really fast and lower the opponent's special defense quickly. That's like the set that most interests me. Fiery Dance, like I guess you run Speed Booster and use like Rillaboom and maybe like Ogerpon Water to redirect, but yeah. Oh boy. It was so hard. They were good too. They played really well. Well, I thought like the game I was most likely to win was game 1 because I thought maybe I could be a little cheeky with like Trick Sand Tomb and trap them in, but then they just killed me right away. And then I thought, oh boy, that's not very good. Why did you choose this team? Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, this is the same 6 Pokemon that I brought to the World Championships back in 2013. And in my opinion, it's the worst team I've ever built. I spent the entire year working on it, and I really just didn't understand. Like, I really kind of like, how do I say this? Like, I kind of like lost control of the reins with my team building. You know what I mean? And it's like a performance that's always been really kind of like, not like maybe shameful actually. Yeah, like I've been really embarrassed by it. I never talk about it. There's no footage of the team anywhere online. Like, it's like something that like has just been like, it's just like something I regret, right? Where like I got second at the 2012 World Championships, and then I didn't do as well at the 2013 World Championships because this is my team. And so all the Pokemon are in Scarlet and Violet with the addition of like Magmar and Latios into the game. And so I was like, you know what, this could be fun for content, like both as like a personal journey to say, okay, well, this team was so bad, let me like, I forgot to turn the gamer lights on. I forgot. Oh man, I totally forgot. Everyone's gonna in the comments are gonna say bad things about me. Anyway, it's both a personal journey for me and like to kind of like, you know, try this team again and just like, yeah, like, I don't know, give it another shot. And also it's like kind of like an interesting thing, like, okay, this team was bad 10 years ago, like, but with better sets, how good is it now? The answer is not very good. But I don't know, it's fun. I have a personal attachment to it. Don't let me forget to turn on my gamer lights for the next one, folks. It is my fault though, because I didn't even look at the chat. I'm sure somebody said something. No team could be bad if you have Skeledirge. That's not right. Shameful display. Smoge. Smoge. Lost the plot. I think that might have been the expression I was looking for. Good call. Oh man, that was a stressful round. That was so stressful. I don't think we're gonna get any clean wins, by the way. I think if we win, it's gonna look like that, which is like play well plus maybe get a little lucky plus barely eke it out in the end. Yeah, we're in for a real grind today. What is the worst matchup for your team? All of them. All of them. All of them are bad. I would say that if there's one team that I really think is going to be the hardest, it's Tornadus Chi-Yu stuff, like Tornadus, Glamora, Chi-Yu, Fluttermane stuff, Ogre Pond Water, that kind of team. Yeah. 3 matches left, so the next round will start any minute now. It is the originally it was a toxic stall team. Now it's not a toxic stall team anymore. In fact, none of the Pokemon are toxic. Thoughts on Articuno winning the tournament? Next week's video should be that. We're talking about that. When's your next tourney? EUIC in about a month. Yeah. I guess I should show the actual team, not my in-game team. These are all the fur. I had to catch so many Fergaraf. I've traded most of them away. I had to catch so many Fergaraf. Because I wanted a March one with a specific speed Ivy. It took forever. Hippowdon is probably unironically one of the best. Hippowdon, Latios, and like the good Pokemon on this team, I think are Magmar, Gliscor. No, Magmar, Hippowdon, Latios, Registeel. Like those are the best 4, I think. And the other Gliscor and Rotom. Gliscor's pretty bad, but like Rotom you can use, like has a niche as well. I was using Specs Rotom for a while, but now I'm using Scarf. But yeah, so basically there are 8 rounds and I need to win 6 of them. And that was round 1, and presumably in theory they should get harder. So I do not think we are going to be making top cut today. We're just going to try and get as many wins as we can. That's literally it. What does Garganacl have a Quick Claw? It's my in-game team. I don't know. Would you use Iron Moth in an official tournament? No. My rule right now is only good Pokemon, and Iron Moth does not meet my criteria for a good Pokemon. Is Cramorant in this game? I actually don't know. Oh yeah, it'll be good to see you, Harvey. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully we can say hi. Oh, I should put the record on the screen, right? But, I'll post the team in the Patreon when this is over, by the way. I wouldn't recommend using it, but if you're curious about the EVs and stuff, I did spend some time this week trying to figure out how to build this. Spend some time practicing. So I have put thought into it. It's just that there's only so much you can do when you're working with these 6. Winning that one was kind of a miracle. Yeah, agreed. When's best dragon video coming out? The next one is best grass type, and then it's best bug type, and I don't know what's after that. But I've already filmed both best grass type and best bug type. But it might be a little bit. It might be a minute. How good do you think Glade is with sharpness? I think it's usable, but not good. Wait, I don't want to answer questions about individual Pokemon. It burns me out. You have to ask me about something else. There's anything else. Well, not anything else, but some other stuff. Oh, yeah, I didn't update the description. That's a good point. Hang on, let me change that. Okay, save. Analytics. No, customization. Subscribers only. Perhaps do that too. All right, I'm back. All right, 2 matches left. Any regional form hopes? Executor, Cofagrigus, Embor. What's your hair routine? I shower and then I comb it slick back, like straight back, and then it dries like this. What's for lunch? I don't know. I gotta figure that out. Am I pogging out? I am pogging out after winning round 1. I don't think this is a stream where there's gonna be a lot of pogging out though, to be honest. Besides your Paris Trap teams, which team has been your favorite? The world's winning team is up there for sure. And actually the first team I ever used, I used it for all of 2011 with some changes. Yeah, me too, Arcturus, but I wouldn't hold your breath. Not to bring 1,000 wolf clicks to a tournament. I can barely handle 1 wolf click. 1,000 would be too much for everybody. What's so bad about this team? The Pokemon themselves are really bad. I think I found good sets given what I'm working with, but the Pokemon just suck. They're not good. Am I scared of the restricted format? Yeah. Thoughts of the new Fortnite season? I haven't watched Fortnite content in a long time. I haven't played Fortnite in a long time either. I will not be going to LA regionals in May. No. I'm going to way less events this year. I'm going to 4 events this 5 with Worlds, 4 events before Worlds this year. Pittsburgh regionals, Charlotte regionals, European internationals, North American internationals, and then Worlds. That's it. Favorite year of VGC? 2012 was one of the best. Early 2020 would have been interesting. I think it had a potential, like, prior to the pandemic, but then the pandemic. And then I also really liked early Scarlet and Violet. But yeah, by the end, like like Scarlet and Violet regulation, the first regulation was really good. But yeah. 2012 was one of the best ever. And one of my favorites to play was 2011, but everybody hates that, so I don't think it was like a good format. I think I just liked it. How long is it gonna go for? It depends how long I can go without being eliminated. Probably the longest to go is 8 hours. What's the sauce, Lorcy? Look at the top row. That team look familiar to you? Big disaster. Are you caught up in One Piece? I haven't read this week. If there was a new one this week, I haven't read it yet. I read the Jujutsu Kaisen because I always get spoiled if I don't read it immediately, but the One Piece I haven't read yet. I'm not sure if there is a break this week or not, though. Stop yapping and play? Listen. Listen up. The way that this tournament works is it's a Swiss tournament, which means that the next round can't start until the current round finishes. There are 93 rounds because there's 186 people-ish. And I can't start. I don't know who my next opponent is until all 93 rounds finish. So currently 91 out of 93 have finished, which is great. But yeah, like I can't play. I have to wait. I didn't have any bagels in Charlotte. Actually, if you haven't watched the video, you'll be seeing that what powered me up was apparently the oyster. Yeah, that's the team I'm using. Rotom, Magmar, Gliscor, Hippowdon, Latios, Registeel. Every win is a miracle. Every loss is the expected outcome. Is it break week? Smoge. I kind of figured because I hadn't seen any spoilers. What do you have the jacket you wore at Charlotte Regionals? I love that jacket. I don't know. I don't have any style. I have no sense of style, so I asked my stylish friends to help me. My friend Zane helped me. He was so nice. He spent like a whole day just like taking me around New York City, and we got a bunch of clothes. This was like probably close to 2 years ago at this point, a year and a half. I should go on another shopping trip with Zane. I hate shopping, but it's fun when I go with Zane. But I can't go with anybody else. The problem is that I can go with some other people too, but I have only gone with Zane. I need a new suit actually, and my current one doesn't fit that good anymore. But I don't know how do you choose a good suit? Also, how do I wait? Okay, whoa, yeah, this is good. I was gonna Google this, but I can just ask you all. How do I get a new phone? My phone is so busted that I can't even send pictures anymore. I can't even take pictures anymore. When I open the camera app, it says clear up space. You have no space, but I don't want to. So I like, And also it's like the screen is cracked and the battery's dying and I've had it for like 6 years, so I think it's time. But I don't remember how to do it. Do I just go to the like Apple store or whatever, the Verizon store? I forgot how to do it. I want an iPhone because that's what I've always had. Gonzalo, thanks for joining the channel. How are you even using Gliscor? Not very well. Not very well at all. Not well, Melee Zane, but not Melee Zane. Not the Melee Zane you're thinking of. Different Melee Zane. Thanks very much, Crown Jester. I appreciate it. I was vegetarian for a while, but now I am pescatarian. That's a weird comment. Yeah, I think the new video turned out great. I'm really happy with it. Like, how do I do it? Do I just go to the store? I forgot how. I haven't done it in so long. I think we're gonna try switching the thumbnail on this video. It's not doing badly by any means, but I think let's try a thumbnail switch. Maybe change. I don't have it saved. Hang on. I have to change the thumbnail in the video. Let's see if this does. Pescatarian means I don't eat like the only meat I eat is fish related things. All right, one match left and then we're starting. Men's Warehouse. Yeah, I mean, I don't. It doesn't need to be the best suit of all time. I'm not like going to the Oscars or anything. You know what I mean? Uh-oh, my gamer lights aren't working. Troubleshooting. See if that worked. No. Upgrade it through your phone provider? That'd be Verizon. So I go to the Verizon store? I literally don't remember how to do this. Like I haven't done this in so long. I guess I need to look up what kind of phone I want to. You hate Mr. Fish? I'm sorry. All right, next round starting any minute now. Any minute. I appreciate it, Lorcy. I appreciate it. I definitely need some help. Clothes are hard, dog. I don't know. They never clicked for me. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. I would normally just ask my dad for help, like for how to do the phone stuff, but he's out of the country right now. My mom and him went on vacation, which is nice. Well, it's nice for them. It's not nice for me because I need help figuring out how to get a phone. Are they open on Sundays, do y'all think? Go to the Verizon store and just tell them you want a new phone? Yeah, nothing bad will happen to me, right? They're not going to take me in the back and like beat me up or anything. No, the format with Mythicals is really bad. You can buy a phone online and replace the SIM card, but I want to transfer all my data over too. Can I do that too? Like I want to save all my stuff, you know? You know what I'm saying? I want to save all my stuff, but that's kind of the problem, is that I have too much stuff. When you do the suit by, like by May, probably. I have a friend who's super stylish. He's one of my best friends, but I spent years asking him for like clothing advice. I think I burned him out, so now I feel bad asking. So same friend who used to cut my hair. He helped me a lot, and I think I asked him for too much. So now I don't ask him anymore. Maybe I can ask him. Maybe I can bring him out of retirement though, just to help me get the suit. I'm really impressed with how many streamers seem so put together. Because I'm like, oh, I'm a streamer. Like I'm probably just like all the other streamers. And then I see them at the award show and everybody looks so nice, and I think, we're not the same. They have developed some skills that seem to have missed me. Well, the giraffe rigs. Oh, this is just like I had to catch like 150 giraffe rigs because for Charlotte regionals I wanted a giraffe rig, a frigraph that was marked. So I wanted one. Here was what I wanted. I wanted a frigraph that had a mark on it, but I didn't want like one of the regular marks. Like I didn't want the beaming or the. Is this the beam? No, this is the early riser or like the cloud watcher or the sleepy. These are all lame marks to me. Sleepy, sociable, cloud, like time-based ones. Like these aren't the ones that show you're a real mark hunter. You know what I mean? These are just like the basic ones. So I wanted one that was, I didn't care what it was, but I wanted one that was not like one of the weather condition ones or one of the time-based ones or the sociable. But the problem was that I also wanted a specific speed IV. There were only 3 speed IVs that would work. So it took me like forever to get one. So anyway, this is what I have left over. Next round is up. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Oh no. Tinglu Dondozo, Gouging Fire, Goldango, Dragonite, Chen Pao. And I don't have a ghost type. It's doomed. It's actually doomed. Oh wait, I have Registeel. Wait, is Registeel good here? Oh, they have Goldango. It's 8th. Okay, Gouging Fire, Tinglu. Tinglu is Helmet. Oh, it's Ruination Tinglu. Yawn, Heavy Slam, Wave Crash, Protect. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is gonna be challenging. I think this is like, okay, like, am I gonna win this? Nah, probably not. But is this worse than the last matchup? Also, I think that like the odds of me, I think it's still pretty unlikely that I win, but I do think that this is a better matchup than the last one. Is Gliscor good here? No. The real problem is oh, there's a lot. Actually, there's a lot of problems. Je m'appelle les œufs de la Chinoise. AV. Oh, it's AV Dragonite. Oh, I didn't notice that. Oh, it's not Choice Band. Okay, so I think in order to win this, like, I'm gonna have to find some way through Goldango, right? Oh, wait, it's AV. I didn't realize it was AV Dragonite. I think that definitely changes things. Stream Speed, Low Kick, Aerial Ace, Aqua, Dragonite. Okay, I only have a minute to figure this out. Looking at the matchup, like, what stands out to me is that, you know what? Gliscor actually isn't that bad here. It actually isn't that bad. I could do it. But for game, wow, it's really bad into both. Not good either. I think I want to do 1, 2, 3, 4 for game 1. I mean, I could do Magmar up front here, or I could do Registeel up front. I'm really worried about the Goldango, so I'm trying to like cover for that. Ah, it's Breaking Swipe, Gouging Fire. Ugh. I don't think they're going to lead with Gouging Fire, though, because it's so bad in a Registeel. King Ludo's okay. This is what I was anticipating, which is good. Question is, who do I want to trick here? Yeah, I want to trick somebody, right? One option is Ting Lu. The other option is Dondozo. Great analysis. I have Registeel in the back. I want to trick the Dondozo. But the thing is that the Ting Lu can't protect itself. And the Dondozo can. Okay, I wonder if they're protecting here. Okay, that's great. That's actually awesome. I'm very happy with that. I get leftovers. They get Scarf. They yawn into Rotom. That's fine, actually. Maybe they expected Volt Switch here. Ah, they expected Volt Switch. So they're scarfed into Yawn here, which is great for me. They don't have a ground type except for Ting Lu, so there's no reason for me to do anything crazy here. I can just Flamethrower and Volt Switch, actually. Rotom switches. That's a good chunk of damage given that Dondozo can't. Oh, what a crit. So what I need to do here is think about the long-term vision of this battle, right? Registeel is ultimately my goal. Like, that's how I want to win this. And I don't know if I want to switch into potentially Yawn Sandtomb here. So I think what I want to do is actually go into Hippowdon here. Because I could have followed Mead, but yeah. A burn would be great, but it's not like expected. Yawn into Magmar. Oh, it might be both into Magmar here, actually. And connect. Okay. Not ideal, but also not terrible. Like, Magmar's going to go down at the end of this, but I think that it's not so bad. I just need to watch out for Dozo. Going into Registeel here would have actually been really clutch. I'm going to go for Follow Me this turn, and I want to trap the Ting Lu in because... yeah, for obvious reasons. I do need to watch out now, though, because Goldango is going to be really dangerous from here on out. They switched Dozo out, actually. That's a good play by them. Although it means that there's no more Yawn threat. This is probably Goldango. Oh, it's actually Dragonite. I wonder if the last Pokemon is Chen Pao. It's interesting. Send him again. That's fine. Ooh, I think that's a critical hit, actually. Great. That's really good. Nice connect, which is awesome. Yeah, okay. So Ting Lu taking damage here is awesome. The question is... I do die to this, right? Maybe it's bad that I think actually might be bad that I die here. Oh, I don't die. It doesn't matter. It didn't matter. Okay, Dragonite's not that threatening, in all honesty. Ting Lu can't switch, and so they're using... The thing is that they're using Ting Lu and Dondozo to get Sandtomb and Yawn, right? But they've switched Dondozo off the field, so that's not really an option anymore for them. On my end, however, I have Sandtomb and Yawn on the same Pokemon, so what I can do is just this. And Hippowdon's so physically bulky, like, yeah, getting a Sandtomb is, like, not great for me, but it's not so bad either, in all honesty. I really just have to worry about Goldango now. Like, that's the biggest thing that I'm concerned about. Doesn't do very much. I'm very tanky. This is probably Sandtomb again. It could be Ruination, which is also fine. They're Assault Vest, which is, like, scary, but... okay, that's actually not such a big deal, I think. Nice play, though. I could have protected, but I want to get the Yawn off because I want to trap them in. This Ting Lu is Rocky Helmet, which means that all damage I do is permanent because I don't have any recovery, no Amoonguss or anything. And I'm actually glad that I'm not hit by Sandtomb because I can... Slack Off can get rid of that. So it's Yawned trapped Ting Lu. That's the first thing that's going on here. I definitely protect Registeel here, and I think I want to go for Yawn into Dragonite. I'm just worried about the last Pokemon being Goldango, but if it's Chen Pao, I'm actually in pretty good shape. I might have trouble versus Goldango though. I probably will have trouble versus Goldango if it comes to it. The question is, this turn, do they want to go for a low kick or do they want to go for a switch here? Like, it really depends on what their last Pokemon is. Because it's possible that they just didn't prepare for Registeel, or they expected just to beat it with like Tinglu Dozo, and because I've gone into a late game Registeel that they don't have, like that maybe they don't have Goldango because they thought they had enough. Okay, no switch here is great. We just need to see, are they targeting down Registeel or are they targeting down Hippowdon? Let's see here. Low kick into Registeel, that's great. That's a good sign. Unless Tinglu Sand Tombs or something, like, it's not that big a deal. Into Registeel, or to Hippowdon specifically. Yeah, okay, so great turn from us. We get a sleep on the Dragonite. We get a yawn on the Dragonite. We get sleep on Tinglu. More damage on the Tinglu, which is great. Question here is, what do I do? I want to Iron Defense, I think. Also, I probably should Terra. Nah, like, so the thing is that I can Terra. Like, okay, do I think they're switching to Dondozo here? That's kind of the big question, right? Do I think they're switching Dragonite at all? I mean, I would, right? I think that I don't want to Terra here because I might want to Terra later. It just depends on what the last Pokemon is. So it's like I never really want to Terra anything else. Right? No, let's do it. It's the sand damage that I'm worried about. How much sand is left? Oh, it's the last turn. You know what? I'm just going to Terra to be safe. And do I want to Slack off here or do I want to Sand Tomb? Oh, they stayed in. I should have Slack offed. But it was the right call to Terra, is what this means. Yeah, because I got an Iron Defense up now, which is great. Okay. There's a little bit of damage, but not too much. I get the Iron Defense up. Oh, and I'm faster than the Tinglu as well, which is great because I can just KO this with Body Press next turn if I want. Okay, good Terra by me. I'm happy with that. Fan subsides, it's fine. I think that, so based on how they're playing, here's the thing. I think it's pretty likely that their last Pokemon is actually Chien-Pao. And if that's the case, then I think what I want to do here is, I think I want to Body Press the Tinglu, and I think I want to switch to Rotom, because if I'm right about their last Pokemon being Chien-Pao, then I really want to use Sand to break the Focus Sash. And what bringing in Rotom here, I should have Slack offed, but it's fine. I didn't know what they were going to do that turn. They have not Terra'd yet, so I have to keep that in mind. It's Terra Stellar Chien-Pao, though, which is obviously good for me. First one to sleep on Dragonite, that's guaranteed, which is nice. Blue takes the damage. Great. So it's Dondozo, Dragonite, and one more. Dondozo's Choice Scarf, Dragonite's asleep, and the question is, what is the final Pokemon? Because it could be Gouging Fire. That would make sense as well, right? I don't love taking that damage actually from the Rocky Helmet. Oh, it is Goldango. Oh, that's not good. Shoot. Okay. Shoot. Okay, that's not good. Oh, okay. So then this battle is just about whether or not I can beat Goldango. I think I just Thunderbolt it, honestly, and Heavy Slam the Dragonite. How much is Heavy Slam even going to do, though, about these Pokemon? Versus, like, Goldango, do 15%, and versus Dragonite, going to do 9%. So I should actually Heavy Slam the Goldango here. Does more damage. They haven't Terra'd yet. Okay, they don't protect. That's really important because we need to get this damage on Goldango expeditiously. Thunderbolt comes out. It's not gonna do that much. My Rotom is actually relatively weak. By relatively, I mean extremely. Here's Nasty Plot. Okay, this is actually a problem. They played well. This is gonna be tough, I think. I fear. Okay. They have Citrus Berry, so yeah, I gotta watch out for that. It really doesn't do any damage. Oh, it has like a base. think I have to go for a Hydro Pump here. They're probably gonna protect. Oh, they don't. Oh, 3-turn sleep. Okay, I'm getting very lucky. I'm so lucky. I'm so unlucky. I should have Thunderbolted. I didn't. Oh man, that's not good. Another nasty plot. Folks, we are in immense danger. Citrus Berry. Oh, if I hit a Thunderbolt, I would have been okay. Maybe. Yeah, this is tough. What's the Terra type on Dragonite? Normal? Okay. They're probably just going to protect this turn. I think I'm just going to lose to Goldango. My team is really weak to it. In fact, I don't really see a good way to win this anymore. They're +4, right? I think I just have to hope that they make a mistake. Yeah, like, yeah. I just couldn't do anything else is the thing. Game speed. You know what I could have done is I could have tricked the... Nah, that wouldn't have helped. I could have tricked the leftovers into Dragonite and then tricked them onto Registeel. +4 Goldango's a problem. You know, Hydro Pump's not even going to do that much damage, right? Like, how much is it even doing to... I think I'm going to lose this. I was in a really good position, too. Like, I almost... It's just that this Goldango's a real problem. It's not going to do enough anyway. I think I may as well protect and go for Thunderbolt here. No, I should go for Hydro Pump because I need some kind of luck here to win. I thought maybe they go for Terra Normal this turn, Extreme Speed, but yeah, they didn't. Okay, connect. I might need a critical hit to win this. If I Thunderbolted one turn earlier. Oh man, they just... Oh man, I actually was okay. I was actually okay. Oh, nuts. I'm so close. I'm so close. Powdon's not going to take a Make It Rain or anything. Oh, and you know what's messed up is if I slacked off, I would have maybe had enough health to take a hit here. I was really close, actually. Like, I was actually really close. They played really well, though. I can't be upset about it. I don't take a Make It Rain or anything like that. Oh, if I Heavy Slam that turn, I would have at least be a Mind Gain. So Heavy Slam and Protect, I guess. I think they're going to Make It Rain at +4, right? I'm so close. This is brutal. Okay. Let's Make It Rain, right? It's got to be Make It Rain. Yeah. Ouchie. Hang in there! I can tank this. I do tank this. Actually, I tanked that very well. Hold on. Hey, hold on a second. It's not over. Hang on, wait. Die. I was like... I'm this close. I'm this close. What are they doing this turn? What are they doing this turn? Hang on, wait. Are they just gonna Make It Rain again? I think I just Heavy Slam. Wait, okay. Are they gonna Make It Rain or are they gonna go for something? I feel like they have to Make It Rain, right? I could go for the double. Does it power on tank +3? No way, right? I'm just gonna slack off. They could Shadow Ball. I'm gonna slack off. I don't really know. There's a lot going on this turn, and I don't really know what the right play is, so I'm just gonna make the play that feels right in my heart. Okay, they protect. Now we got a ball game going on because now I slacked off this turn, which means that I'm actually much healthier, and we do actually want to stall at the same because that's what's stopping Registeel from recovering. So let's run some calcs here. Okay, I powered on my custom set against Goldango at +3. I die. Oh, wait, how about Registeel? How much do you take from Shadow Ball? Okay, both of my mons die. Okay, so I think what I want to do is protect Registeel and Sand Tomb and just call it correctly, right? I feel like this is what I want to do. You know what? I'm gonna heavy slam. I'm gonna heavy slam and protect and pray. Oh man. If I get this turn correct, it's possible I could win. Like, it's actually possible. I wouldn't say it's likely, but it is possible. Okay, here we go. No double protect attempt. Is it we want to see make it rain here. We don't want to see shadow wall. Okay, make it rain. How much is this gonna do? It's still gonna do a ton of damage to both my Pokemon. Hang in there. 36 HP. Oh man. Oh, how many turns of sand are left? Oh no, hang in. I think I lost. Because the thing is that unless sand ends, I don't remember how many turns of sand are left, but if sand doesn't end this turn, then I always lose to the... Wait, not always. No! There's too many turns of sand left. Oh, the Terra. I was so close. The problem is that I can't damage Dragonite with Registeer, with Hippowdon. That's the problem. Oh man, I was so close. Okay, slack off. Let's see if they wave crash or yawn. Big question. Oh man, I was so close. You know, in that position, it was probably better to just pray that Hippowdon tank to hit. I probably could have figured out a better play with the benefit of hindsight. You go for wave crash. Okay, how much is this doing? That's my question. Too much, way too much. Unless they got a recoil. No. Like, I was thinking about if I could win via timer. Like, if I can get rid of the Dendozo, then it was possible to win on timer, but yeah. Oh, there's a lot more sand turns left than I realized. Oh, I lost again. How many sand turns are left? Last one. I would need Dendozo to knock itself out. Oh, I actually almost won on timer. Hold on, I actually almost won. Like, I lost, but I almost won. I was actually close. Oh, disconnection. I mean, I lost. I'm not like gonna try and cheese a win out of that. We're gonna have to reconnect though. I'm not sure. Oh, I was so close. That sucks because I actually did a lot of things right and I still lost, which is a bad feeling. The good news is that I forgot that I do have a Goldengo counter on my team, other than Magmar. I definitely thought this was Choice Band Dragonite until like way too late. Is this the right person? I don't think this is the right person. I think somebody just sniped the code. Dude, that is so lame. Wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Really, really cool, dude. Thank you for wasting everybody's time. Super, super cool. Really, really. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for that. What did you think was going to happen? Like, all this does is make everyone, like myself, my opponent, it's disrespectful. And it's disrespectful to people watching. Why would you do this? I don't know. I think that's really disrespectful. Not cool. Super cool. Good one, dude. Oh, really thinking through the move. Okay, great. Very disrespectful. Do not do that. Seriously. Well, I have 30-second delay, so it's like... Normally it wouldn't be a problem. There we go. Okay. Good luck. Have fun. Anti-ruination stomping body. Okay, so I lost game 1, and the Goldango was a problem. So for game 2, I want to bring Gliscor because it's another ground type, and it's a ground type that actually isn't like a ground type damaging move. So I think Registeel is still good because it still forces them to like respect it. The only question is, is Magmar actually better here than... King Ludozo, okay. Against Rotom and Registeel. This time, I'm forcing them to, like, they can't ignore Registeel very easily or else they risk, if they try to ignore Registeel, they risk letting me set up with Iron Defenses, and I'm sure that's not what they want. Oh, Terra Poison Tinglu! Oh my god. Okay. Holy cow. Alrighty. That is extremely good. If this turn goes as I think it's gonna go. Okay, nice. No prediction knows it. Wait, hang on, wait. I forgot that because of the scarf. Last time it would just be faster. No! They boomed me. They actually boomed me. That's not good. 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 I'm worried about them switching to Rotom here, to be honest. Or to Goldango and taking the trick. I really don't want that to happen. Like, the Goldango switching is so free, right? What should I do? Should I predict the Goldango to switch in? No. I'm not gonna. They're slower than me. That's good to know. So, Registeel switching into Gliscor. We really want to see Dozo stay in. Please stay in. Please let me trick you. Please, 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 please. Okay. Yawn, 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 yawn. Yawn Sand Tomb. Show me Yawn Sand Tomb. Come on. Got the leftovers. Yeah! Alrighty, that's Yawn. Let's show you the Sand Tomb. Oh no, my Gliscor's gonna fall asleep. Wrong. Toxic Orb. Okay, Gliscor actually is a super good matchup into these two. What should I do now? Should I Volt Switch? And Sword Dance? I'm probably gonna need a Ruination, right? I think Volt Switch Sword Dance is a bad idea. I need to get at least one Sword Dance up, right? And those are switching here, right? So, I mean, I think the last two Pokemon are probably Dragonite, Chen Pao, which means I think that Dragonite's coming in here. I'll just Volt Switch Sword Dance. Their Denozo can't do any... Oh, I was wrong. Oh, they got me. Okay. Kind of. They're yawning again, I guess. I mean, I'm happy to get some damage on this thing. I need boost to win this game. I'm gonna go into Hippo here. Hippo or Registeel. I don't really want to take a... I don't want to get stuck with... And neither are great, right? Actually, Registeel might be less valuable at this point, because if it's Goldango and thing in the back, then yeah, I don't actually want... I don't need Registeel anymore. Although getting Registeel trapped in the field is also bad. But I can always just KO it with Earthquake. Yawn into Registeel. Is it Ruination or is it Sand Tomb? And is it going to hit? It's just Ruination into Gliscor. Okay, that's actually not bad. Because the thing is that with Toxic Orb and Poison Heal, I actually heal a ton of health. I do need to watch out, though, because otherwise... Switch Earthquake is okay here. Yeah, I'll just get some damage down. I'm +2, right? Dragonite might switch in, but I just need to... Like, every turn that I don't think I'm going to, like, +6 or anything with my Gliscor this game, right? So, everything that I... Like, if they attack with Tinglu, they take +2, If I attack with Tinglu, they take +2 Earthquake, and if they protect with Tinglu, I get, healing. Chen Pao! Oh! I didn't know that was a thing that could happen to me. That's not good. I didn't consider them bringing Chen Pao. Wait, do they not have Dragonite, or do they not have... Wait, what do they not have? Good thing I didn't Sword Dance. I would have been cooked. Earthquake with the Sword of Ruin drop, actually. A ton of damage. Ruination. Rotom, okay. I'm leftovers, baby. What am I supposed to do here? So I've done a ton of damage, right? I think I just switched. Heck. That was a big Earthquake. It was a huge Earthquake. The thing is that it might be a 50-50 with Terra, because my Terra type is Steel. So if I eat the Sacred Sword, I'm in trouble. But if I eat the Ice Spinner, I'm good. Do I die to... I definitely died to Sacred Sword, right? With Gliscor? Wait, do I? Oh. Wait, what's the item on Chen Pao? Oh. Huh. I didn't know that. Okay, hang on. We're still in this. Here comes the Hippo. The thing is, if I switched Hippo in earlier, I would have had the stand up earlier, and then I would have broken the sash. Okay, they do protect. What are they going to do here? Are they going to Sand Tomb me? Are they going to protect? The Sand is good because it puts a timer on these Pokemon. Sand Tomb into Gliscor. Okay, they predict. I see. They tried to cover for the Terra Steel. Okay. A little more healing. Already Terra'd. I'm just gonna Terra because I looked it up and I don't die to Sacred Sword actually, unless I've calculated something extremely wrong. But I forgot that Gliscor is like super physically bulky. So even if I Terra, I don't die here. So they would need to not only get the call correct, they would need to get a critical hit. Am I switching to Rotom? Even if I like get it, like even if something goes wrong, I mitigate the risk as well. I think because like that way I don't take too much. I don't get like Sand Tombed on Hippowdon or anything, and the Sand should finish off Chen Pao from this range. Let's see if it's Sacred Sword. Nice read. I don't die. And then Earthquake. Wait, I'm a steel type and I'm poisoned. Okay, so the last Pokemon is either... What is it? I do need to be careful, though, because I need to make sure that I don't... I mean, I'm definitely faster than Dondozo. Double KO with Gliscor. That's good. Shinpao was Focus Sash, so I wasn't in danger there. Yeah, Chien-Pao's kind of their only... Wait, now that I think about it, Chien-Pao is like kind of their only answer to Gliscor. Dondozo. Who's the last Pokemon here? Is it... It's got to be Goldango, right? Not Dragonite? Yeah, it's Goldango. Nice. Okay, cool. I'm going to go for Thunderbolt here and Protect. Because I want to confirm that the Dondozo's slower than my... Oh, wait, it has to be slower. I guess Thunderbolt Earthquake was better here, but I wasn't sure that Thunderbolt plus Earthquake would KO, and I figured, yeah, in the worst case scenario, like, Goldango probably could never avoid taking an Earthquake here. As long as I'm smart with things, even if it nasty plots or whatever. Nice damage. Era doesn't matter. I'm already faster with both. Yeah, I didn't really realize it, but Gliscor kind of destroys Tinglu and Tinglu Dondozo. It's actually really good into both of them. Okay, cool. And now I go for Thunderbolt and Earthquake. Okay, Earthquake comes out. This is going to be good to know because it'll be interesting whether or not Gliscor can KO Goldango. Gliscor got 4 KOs. Gliscor picked up 4 KOs this game. Hold on. I was kind of feeling like Gliscor might be the worst Pokemon on the team. But actually, I mean, in this matchup, it's kind of incredible. So, but the problem is that I have to do it again, right? Like, they switched in Chien-Pao into +2 Earthquake, right? Like, I don't think I'm able to do that again another time. They let me trick the Dondozo, which definitely helped. Like, that was actually a pretty big deal, I think. And I don't really know how I'm supposed to beat this, in all honesty. Like, how do I win game 3? That's the question. I really don't know here, at all. I know what for Pokemon I want to bring, but I can't figure out the order. I'm gonna run out of time. I actually can't figure it out. This doesn't make any sense. I really don't like this. I ran out of time. I can't figure it out. I picked 4 Pokemon that I think work, but if they just lead with Dondozo Tinglu again, I don't think that this makes a ton of sense. Gouging Fire and Dragonite. Okay. What should I do here? I'm really glad I brought Magmar. The thing is that this thing is going to start howling, and that's going to start causing me major issues. I I think what I want to do is, oh, they also have breaking swipe. That's going to be a problem. Yeah, this was a great lead. Okay, so they have breaking swipe and they have burning Bologna. Okay. It's going to be Howl and something here, right? I think I just switch in Swords Dance. All of Dragonite's moves make contact, and it doesn't have... it does not have... Howl. It doesn't have Stomping Tantrum, which means that Magmar is actually a pretty major issue for it. Okay, burn, 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 burn. Bologna. Okay, Gliscor versus Fire. Not good. Okay, this is looking kind of brutal. I think I'd follow me in Swords Dance here. Oh, if I got the burn there, I would have been in amazing shape. This is going to be very challenging. A Terra to normal. Oh, interesting. No, a Terra to grass. Oh, also interesting. Oh, wait, that means that I can burn it. Wait, Magmar has another chance at Flame Body. Follow me. Okay, Magmar, please. I haven't brought you at all. This is the only game I brought you to thus far. Please show me some Flame Body luck. Extreme Speed. Burn, 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 burn. Please. Oh, really? Okay, critical hit's really bad. Burn. Please burn. Magmar, you've been hit with 3 moves. Surely one of them's going to burn, right? None of them burnt? Are you serious? That's not good. I'm +2 now. I feel like I have to Terra to steal here. How heavy is Gliscor versus? Oh wait, if I Terra steal, I might just lose. Because I would lose to that, right? Okay, I have to do this. Ah, I need a burn. It's been 4 contact moves. I'm gonna lose. I need to Terra. I need to Terra. I just failed. Wait, do I die to this? Gliscor, please hang on. Please hang on, Gliscor. Please. Please, 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 please. I should have Terra'd. Although I think their last Pokemon was probably Chen Pao. Getting 0 burns here is ridiculous. I'm just gonna say it. Low kick, low kick, low kick, low kick. Please survive. Okay. The problem is I lost all my support. Okay, it depends on what's in the back, right? Because if it's Goldengo, then there's a chance, right? And if it's... Do I want to go into Hippowdon here and click Yawn? Or... They've already Terra'd. Hang on. So what do they have in the back? It's probably Chen Pao, but it could be something else as well. You know what? I'm going to go Registeel here. It is Chen Pao, right? Because that's what I thought it was probably Chen Pao here. So, what I can do is protect with both. Buy myself a turn. This Dragonite's a huge problem, but I don't have another way around it, right? I'm kind of just gonna muscle my way through. Plain and simple. Extreme Speed into Gliscor. Probably Sacred Sword into Registeel. Good play, good play. Feel a lot of health there. Now what do? I still am +2, and I feel like +2... Like, I could try and play it... Like, I have Terra Steel available, right? What is the last Pokemon? What I'm going to do here is I'm going to go for Body Press into Chen Pao, and I'm actually going to switch into Hippowdon. My opponent is fixated on this Gliscor because it was the main threat from last game, and they probably feel safe with Chen Pao because they have the Focus Sash. So they can, in theory, take any one hit from me. So as long as they take a KO this turn on my Gliscor, they won't lose Chen Pao. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use that assumption against them. Terrasilize to Water here. They can't afford to protect because Gliscor, if it keeps healing, is going to be super threatening. So they have to keep attacking. Registeel goes to Water here to ensure that I don't take too much from +1 Low Kick or Sacred Sword. Take less damage. Here we go. This should be Extreme Speed and Sacred Sword into the... I can't believe they read that. Holy cow. I actually can't believe it. It did a ton of damage too. Ow. That's ridiculous to me. That was a really good play. They played really well. I can't even be upset about it. Anyone see a way for me to win this? Last one has got to be gold, all right? Well, I mean, my obvious play here is just Body Press Protect, right? I'm going to make a prediction. I think I'm really behind now, so I think what I need to do is get this turn right and predict that Chen Pao is switching into Goldango. Okay. Nice. Even a +1 is not that powerful of a move. So I got this turn correct. I got the Iron Defense up. I got the Yawn down. So now, what I need to do is... Oh yeah, the Dragon Steel's in their attack. I'm going to go for Body Press into Dragonite, and I'm going to go for Sand Tomb into Goldango. Because what I need to do is put Goldango at around 50%. If I put... Okay, Aqua Jet. And probably Nasty Plot. Yep, Nasty Plot. So I'm getting the... I know what's happening, but it's not helping. Unfortunately. I Body Press here to do a little bit of damage to Dragonite. I probably need to go for another Iron first. I hit Sand Tomb. That's big. Okay, that's huge. How much damage am I going to be doing here? I think what I want to do here actually is land Goldango at exactly enough HP that it's like right above Citrus Berry. You know what I mean? I'm going to Body Press here and... I think I want to just Sand Tomb actually, like, and maybe be able to spook them into giving me what I want. Because I don't want to let them set up again. And I want more Sand Tomb damage, but also, like, I don't think one more turn is going to be, yeah, like, that important. I would love to hit the Sand Tomb, but the real important thing is that I continue to down their Pokemon. I miss. That's not good. At all. Okay. I wish I could Yawn. Ah, I need to hit one more, actually. That's the first turn of sleep, right? They Nasty Plotted as yeah, the first turn of sleep. Another +4. I think I just Sand Tomb again, actually. There's probably like a a higher probability way to win this, but I'm not seeing what it is. They don't protect with Goldango. I really want my Hippowdon to go down. Not like this, though. I don't want Dragonite to wake up. That's for sure. Aqua Jet, that's probably it. Yeah, that was actually pretty unfortunate. How much does Gliscor take from Dragonite? Shadow Ball, yeah. Let's see here. It was unfortunate, I would say. I think the only way I win this is with a double protect, to be completely honest. I think I think this is over. I think it's certainly doomed. I'm missing the Sand Tomb and then getting the one turn wake up and like just having it be this specific, like this much health left on each Pokemon and this specific turn order, I think makes things very, very difficult for me. Yeah. Oh, I could have won. That's crazy. I actually could have won. Really nice play though. I guess they figured I was gonna. Oh no, though that made a ton of sense. They wanted the Sword of Ruin because they weren't sure if they would KO. And that was a great play because I was never. Yeah, that was actually an amazing play. I can't be upset about that. Fail the double. That's fine. They're going for Aqua Jet or Extreme Speed. Yeah, and if they play optimally here, actually, there's almost nothing I can do to win. Yeah, I would need a double. I would need a double and to get this turn correct. I mean, they're really good. They're not going to let me body press the Chen Pao, right? Even though I broke the Sash. And Aqua Jet will KO me, probably. Yeah, almost definitely. I think I just had to hope that they make a mistake and go for the double. So they're probably going to protect Chen Pao here. That's the correct play. Yeah. I was so close. If Magmar had burned this Dragonite, I actually would have won. Oh, I could have won! I was so close! I was a 1 in 3 chance away from winning. No, I was so close. That's a lot. I was so close. Dang. That's okay. It was really hard, and they played really well, and I didn't get lucky. And the team is so bad. Gliscor was really good, though. I can't be upset. Yeah, Registeel is really bad against Goldango, and Magmar really didn't do very well here at all. Yeah, Dragonite was kind of hard, actually, because I didn't feel like I could bring Latios because of the Tingaloo Dozo stuff. Ugh. Just needed one burn. Just one. There's so much damage. Oh, they're +1. Oh, it didn't even die. Poor Registeel. Yeah, Ghost type Pokemon and like Goldango specifically, because other Ghost type Pokemon you can Heavy Slam, like Fluttermane specifically, but Goldango you do no damage with Heavy Slam, and yeah, Registeel's so good though. GG's. They played really well. I'm not upset. Like, it was a hard matchup, and yeah. They played really well. GG's. Yeah. I also, like, didn't figure things out in time game 3, right? Like, I needed to bring a better, like, lead combination. I think not having Rotom made things a little harder. Like, it might have been good to just Choice Scarf the, like, trick the Dragonite or the Gouging Fire, even. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, I didn't really expect to win a lot of games with this, so I'm not upset when I lose. Oh, I was the last round. I held the whole tournament up. Actually, you know who held the whole tournament up was the guy who joined the battle. Held everybody up. It was a good match. It was a good match. See if the thumbnail has made any kind of change to the video. Doesn't really look like it. Oh, it was so hard. That was hard and I still lost. It's okay. I think that like I said, if I'm gonna win, it's gonna be kind of down to the wire. And when you are down to the wire, you often doesn't happen, doesn't work. Registeel's really good, but it is really bad against like Goldango stuff. Like specific. There's a couple Pokemon Registeel's bad against, and Goldango is one of them. Oh, this is so hard. Every match is such a fight. But Gliscor was really good there. I was really impressed. Like, I think I didn't use it very well. I don't think it was supposed to lead at game 3. In fact, I'm pretty sure that was wrong. I maybe should have led... Like, it's tough. I wanted to lead Registeel, but I couldn't figure out what to lead with it because I thought that I wanted to bring Magmar to help protect Gliscor, which I think was correct. I mean, if Flame Body gets me some burns there, I think it's a totally different game. Yeah, I mean, I need to Terra... I think I need to Terra Steel Gliscor a turn early. Like, when I took the Aerial Ace, because then I didn't have enough health left. Although then I was like, it would have been bad versus the Chen Pal. It's actually really... I don't really know what I was supposed to do. It was hard. Okay, next round is up. Let's see here. Oh. Oh, it's... Oh, no. It's Chi-Yu. It's Specs Chi-Yu. Terrible. Oh, man. It's like... Oh, man. Well... This is like punishment for something. This is what that... This feels like punishment. Okay, Citrus Berry, Trick Room, Helping Hand, Farigiraf, plus Blood Moon Ursaluna, plus Chi-Yu, plus Water Ogerpon, plus Icy Wind Fluttermane, plus Urshifu Dark. I'm being punished for something. I'm sure of it. Okay. So here, what am I supposed to do? Oh, I do have Scarf Rotom. That's something at least, but it's not very good, is it? This team is all special. It's all like I can't do anything here. And the physical attacker can crits. They're both the crit mons. What am I supposed to do? Anybody have any thoughts on this one? Okay, which Pokemon am I leaving behind? Definitely Gliscor. Gliscor's not very good here. I'm definitely bringing Registeel. I'm definitely bringing Hippowdon. So then I pick 2 out of Magmar, Latios, and Rotom. I lead Registeel always, right? I could lead Rotom. That's not a bad idea. Then have Hippowdon and Latios in the back. Not a terrible idea. I do like Magmar here, but it's actually... Redirection doesn't help me very much against the spread Chi-Yu moves, right? So... I'm gonna have to be really careful against the Ogerpon. I think it might just be a problem. Perhaps a problem that I can't beat. I led wrong. I brought the wrong Pokemon. Oh, you know what I can do here? That works. No, it doesn't actually work. Never mind. It's so hard. It's so hard. Like, every path I try to find forward, I just see, like, all these horrible, horrible things that can happen to my poor Pokemon. Okay, here we go. Ursaluna, Chi-Yu. Okay, that's actually not so bad. All things considered. I mean, my team is terrible, right? So I should probably... Oh, wait. Are they going to switch to Rotom or to, Are they going to... They're probably going to Terra Ghost here, right? Do they have Ogerpon in the back? Terra Water. This Hydro Pump isn't the worst idea I've ever had. I think. I'm going to do it. I'm just going to... Like, I think this is probably switch to Ogerpon, Wellspring, and Heat Wave. Maybe Dark Pulse or Snarl. But... Yeah. Oh, no. I just feel like... Oh, Fluttermane. Huh? Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? Are they gonna protect? I don't mind blowing the Terra here. I wonder what the last Pokemon is. Do they have Taunt? That's Dazzling Gleam. That sucks. Okay. They didn't switch out Ursaluna. They do Terra to normal. Okay, I didn't really expect that, just to be honest with everybody here. So we're all on the same page. But unless they're not gonna Blood Moon into my thing, right? They're not gonna Blood Moon my Registeel, right? Maybe they maybe they Hyper Voice. That would be bad. Also, Hydro Pump sucks. It might not even connect, but I do really need the damage here. Okay. Nice. Good damage. Okay, I am faster. That's a huge deal because, yeah, Registeel is kind of important, to say the least, in this matchup. A Blood Moon, that's not going to be into Registeel, right? Okay, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Okay. Cool. Not cool. This actually went pretty well. Like, I got damage down. Rotom isn't that important at the end of the day, and I like got an Iron Defense up, which is, and I baited out the Terra. So now Chi-Yu, for example, is gonna have a hard time against what's it called? Registeel. So here I'm just gonna body press here, and I'm gonna yawn. I think yawn pressure is one of my best kind of ways forward in this game. Like, their best play here is probably protect Fluttermane and sacrifice Ursaluna, but I'm not sure they're gonna realize that, you know. The problem is Chi-Yu is just so powerful. But honestly, all things considered, this has started pretty well. Like, I know I lost a Pokemon, but like I baited out the Terra and I'm faster than their Ursaluna, which is a big deal. And Rotom really wasn't that important. In fact, of the 4 Pokemon I brought, I think, oh, something's taking a body press here. Is it Christopher Youssef? I just KO Christopher Youssef. Oh my goodness. Wait, this went really well. They're not gonna Icy Wind me, right? What are they doing? Protect? Moonblast into Registeel. They wanted the Beads of Ruin help, which is nice. I totally get that. But I mean, KOing Chi-Yu for free, that was a Pokemon I was more worried about than the Fluttermane, to be honest. Wow. Again, another good turn. This is going well, actually. Given how bad the matchup is, this is a good start. But the game isn't over. At any point I could lose because my Pokemon are just so bad. And frankly, if Registeel goes down, it's probably over. Also, because I have Stand Up and I'm Terra Water now, I'm not getting recovery, which is like pretty important at Registeel. So yeah, gotta watch out for that. Wait, who's that? Oh, not good. I didn't even think about that. I mean, I definitely body press here. Oh, I just lose for sure. Probably. You know what? I want to body press. They have Terra'd. I want to body press and yawn here. Yeah, nice play. I lose. I thought I was gonna win, and then I lost. Anyone stay away from me to win this? I could have switched there, I guess. Saved Registeel, but it was so risky. Yeah, I lost. Oh, I was doing so well, too. Does Latias dies to Sucker Punch, right? I could protect. I could protect. I do die to Sucker Punch. I can protect. I kind of want to protect. What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? Are they sucker punching? Wait! They predicted protect. Hang on. Oh, now it comes down to sleep turns. Please hit, 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 please hit. Okay. It does a little bit of damage. man. The thing is that I died. I'm like, it's sleep turns now because I've already terra'd. Oh man, this is gonna be so close. Please tell me there's a couple turns to sand left. I need at least 3 more turns. No, 2 more turns to sand. Okay, 1 more damaging turn. If I'm them, I'm going every day of the week. I'm going for protect here. I'm probably still in a lot of trouble here. I'm hard reading Ursaluna protecting. Oh man. Maybe I should have Draco'd. I got it wrong. They didn't. Well, actually, it's not confirmed yet. They could be doing either. They didn't protect. Special events dropping doesn't matter. Have to yawn off. I lost. Well, it depends on if they Blood Mooned here or not. I lost. Oh, I'm so dumb. I had this. I didn't want to rely on sleep turns, and in the end, that made it to that. Oh man. Okay, does Latios take a Hyper Voice? I was so close. You know what? I should have gone for Luster, Purge, and Protect in hindsight. Like, I had a way to win this still. That's my fault. Ursaluna Blood Moon, Hyper Voice, single target, Life Orb, Terra Normal. I could actually... Wait, it's not... Okay, wait. I have a 1 in 3 chance. No. The odds of me winning this one are near 0, because Fluttermane has a 50% chance to wake up right now. It's just going to wake up, and that's going to do it. And if not, I'll die to the Hyper Voice. Yeah. Ugh, it's so hard to win. It's like I have to make every single turn perfect, and then I still I have to get every single turn perfect, and if I make even a single mistake at any point, then it's over. And I probably need some luck. I probably need some luck as well. Oh man. And that game went really well, frankly. Like, I got a lot that I probably shouldn't have gotten. I don't know how I'm supposed to win a game against this. Man. I think I have to do Magmar up front. I definitely need to Pout on. I think I need Magmar here to win this. Always Magmar. I really don't like this very much, but... Okay, do this. All right, Magmar, you let us down last time. Let's see if we can get a little bit more favor this time. I didn't even think about the double bear in the back there when they led with... Okay, Butter to you. My guess here is that this is going to be a switch to Ogerpon Wellspring. But I'm not positive. I'm just going to protect with both. It's such a bad matchup. I think they probably have Ogerpon Wellspring and Urshifu in the back. Oh man, this is really difficult. Yeah, I don't think... Okay, just protect, that's fine. Maybe they don't have it in the back, actually. Let's see what the move with the Chi wants to lock into. Because if it's Heat Wave, that's one thing, right? I do need to get rid of this Fluttermane. Like, that is kind of my top priority right now. We'll see what they go for. Is it Heat Wave? Is it Overheat? Is it Snarl? It's Dark Pulse. Okay, so I don't need to Terra, which is nice. Body Press is not going to kill Chi-Yu, right? No, it doesn't. So I think in that case, I'm better off Heavy Slamming and Flamethrowing, trying to get some kind of momentum here. Okay, they switch. Question is who's coming in. With Beads of Ruin, if it's Urshifu, I might get the kill. It's Ogerpon. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I could have followed me. A lot of damage. The nice thing is that if I flinch, it doesn't really matter. Does nothing. Okay, it actually did matter. I take it back. That actually did nothing. Okay. Well, how are we going to get out of this one, folks? That's my question. They're probably going to go for Ivy Cudgel and Dark Pulse into Registeel, right? Their last Pokemon's Urshifu. So with that in mind, how do I win this? I don't love this at all. This could backfire. I feel like I need to make... Oh, interesting. Urshifu? Alrighty. Not great. Sucks. They're probably just gonna Ivy Cudgel me. Okay. We've gone for an Iron Defense. This is a lot of damage. Oh my goodness. Alright, so here, I mean, I know what the last Pokemon most likely is. I could Terra. That's one option. I want this Fluttermane gone. I think that so I'm worried about Terra leading into Icy Wind plus Ivy Cudgel KOing, and that covers for both. I think I'm going to have to make some kind of an aggressive play here. I'm going to go for Draco and Heavy Slam. And basically, there are ways for them to prevent this from taking a KO, but I just... Oh. Okay. Yeah, nice play. That's a really good play. Ugh. I don't have the tools to beat Christopher Youssef, I think. Not Christopher Youssef plus Fluttermane plus Ogerpon. This core is really difficult for me. Not even... Okay, they do protect. A Draco crit here could change things, for sure. Draco Meteor crit is probably the win condition. This is going to do a bit, but not enough. That actually, ironically, the Heavy Slam flinch is the difference maker here. Who are they going after? Okay. I'll live this. Narrowly. Slam. All right, so I definitely want to. What's my win condition here? That they go for the wrong move. Like, I feel like I need to Terra here, and I need to pray that they make a mistake and go for Moonblast instead of Icy Wind, probably into Latios. So I can Terra Steel and hopefully get the KO. But the thing is, if I Terra Steel, then I'm always going to lose the Chi-Yu, right? I think I have to get this. I don't think I can win this. I think the only way I win is like by getting this team completely perfect, or term completely perfect. And basically that they make a mistake. They stay in with both, which I guess is good. I need either an Icy Wind miss, or I need Icy Wind miss, or I need Moonblast or Dazzling Gleam. Oh, Spiky Shield. Wait, hang on. That doesn't kill, right? Registeel, hang on, wait, wait, we're still in this? It's possible? It's not likely, but it's possible? Wait, is it possible? I'm gonna take so much damage here. I kill the Flutter Mane. Now what? Now what? Okay. Last monster's got to be Urshifu, right? The problem is that, well, there's infinite problems. One of the problems is that Chi-Yu is still around. Yeah, that's a problem. Setting Tailwind up doesn't really help me very much, right? I can go Body Press Draco Meteor here as an option. And like, because they have Heat Wave. This was the problem, is that because I Terra'd that turn, I guess I could Tailwind and Switch, or like, I can make it a 2 versus 2, but I don't know how much that helps me. I'm gonna hope for a Heat Wave miss, or that they switch to Urshifu. Okay, I don't know how much this does, but it needs to do a lot. Not enough. Miss Heat Wave, miss Heat Wave, miss Heat Wave, miss Heat Wave. They have both. Owie. Okay. Owie, 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 owie. Yeah, I lose. Unfortunately. There is not really anything I can do at this point, I think. Like, yeah. I mean, I even got the... I like play... I'm actually really happy with how I played here. It's just that it's so difficult. Like, unbelievably difficult. How do I win this? Is there any way? Does anyone see any way to win this? Is Magmar... Oh, Magmar's full HP. Wait, I didn't realize Magmar was full. Wait, you know what? It's not impossible. It's just unlikely, because I forgot Magmar was still full HP. I was thinking of a different game. Oh. I need a Heat Wave miss. They hit. I need this knock kill. Kills. I could have followed Mead, but the problem is that I was just taking too much from Heat Wave. Like, I needed them to attack into Magmar there, I think. They played really well. I don't know. I didn't even play badly. It's just so hard. It's so hard. It's the Heavy Slam difference. It's the damage I lost out on from Heavy Slam. That would have changed, because if Ogerpon had gone down earlier, the whole game would have been different, I think. It has too much health left. I need a double protect. Oh yeah, I didn't even get the yawn off. There's no way to win this. I don't think they're in 2 stand ranges, but I'll go for it. They played well. I can't be upset. It's such a hard... This was like the matchup that I thought was like the hardest. Okay, here's the win condition. Ready? Magmar gets the double. Ogerpon is in range of sand. I don't think it is. Never hit another Heat Wave again. Okay. I'm over 4 on double protects. This is so hard. I knew it was going to be hard, but I didn't know it was going to be this hard. Actually, this is how hard I thought it was going to be. Yeah. GG's. GG's. Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard. It's okay. We're still in the tournament, technically. We'd have to win the next 5 rounds in a row in order to advance, but we are still in the tournament. I think my goal is to go win 4 games. I would need to win 6 to advance. I don't think that's happening based on how this has been going. This team doesn't look the worst. That's because I'm using it. That's the truth. I'm using it, so it looks not as bad as it is. It is horrible. It is so bad. Like, again, I feel like I need to... If I make a single mistake at any point, I lose the game. Like, I have to play perfectly, and I often still, like, need to get lucky on top of that. It is truly, truly, truly... I mean, it's the worst team I've ever built, and it has only gotten worse with age. But the thing is, let's try to win 4. I think that might be possible. Winning half the games with this team. Because in 2013, I won half of them. So it would be cool if I could do it again at Worlds. Of course, this is a little bit different, but... Oh, so hard. So difficult. Oh, it's so tough, guys. It's actually so hard. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know, folks. It feels like, I don't even know how to describe it to you. It is so hard. It is so hard. Let's look at the team. But maybe I can do it. I don't know. Like I don't know what I was supposed to do last time. It's just hard because I'm like, it's hard in the matchups where my Pokemon are slower. And but what team do I want to take down? What is this? Using Executor. We gotta keep that up. We gotta keep that up. Gotta keep that up. Magmar. We'll probably take down this one. Yeah, we can probably take them. Oh man, it's so bad. Like, yeah. In that matchup, basically the problem was that I couldn't get rid of the Flutter Mane, which is faster than all my Pokemon, which made it like if I had gotten rid of the Flutter Mane, Latias would have been doable, but I always had to kind of dance around Flutter, and it made it really hard. And I couldn't use Registeel to clear it, which is kind of my only like quick answer to Flutter Mane because yeah, like they had Chi-Yu, which is really hard. Yeah, we have a bit of time before the next round because I lost quickly that time. Probably like at least 20 minutes. Oh, it's so difficult. I'm glad we got a win. And you know what? We've had some close games as well. I think we could have won game 1 of that set. I made a mistake. I like didn't want to the problem at the end of game 1 was that I was like, oh, I don't want to just like lose if they wake up. So I tried to make a play that would cover multiple options when really what I needed to do is say, hey, this team is so bad. If they wake up, I lose anyway. Like, and let me just play as if they're going to stay asleep. And in that case, I could have like made a better move, I think. But yeah, I could have won game 1. And if I'd won game 1, then maybe there was a chance. Like maybe I could have cheesed something out. But yeah, like I can't afford to be losing games that are possibly winnable. Then again, I was only in that spot because they made a mistake with like not going for Sucker Punch in front of the on. It's really difficult. Like I don't even think I'm playing that bad, honestly. Latias should have Electric Terra. No, it needs to resist Fairy for Flutter Mane. Like that's really important. Also with Steel Terra, you wall Landorus Incarnate. People that see Levitate and they're like, every Levitate Pokemon should have Electric Terra because it has no weaknesses. It's so tough. It is so hard. Not that I'm complaining. Like it's an interesting challenge. I feel like next time I use a real team, it'll be like taking the weights off after this. I'll be like, oh my god, I have tools to win. This is crazy. For this team, Urshifu is a problem. Well, it's not so bad because you have Magmar and you have Rotom for the water one, and you have Hippowdon, who's actually really good into the dark one. And even Gliscor is not so bad into it because if you get +2, you can KO it. And you can also use Draco Meteor to KO both of them, especially if you support it with Follow Me or if you have Terra available. The problem is that Urshifu, when there's other threatening Pokemon, right? Like, I could never get through the other Pokemon fast enough in order to do it. I'm trying to think about that end game of game 2 where like maybe if I go over Follow Me and Sand Tomb. No, I really don't see a way, honestly. Facade is really weak if you're not a normal type and if you're not boosted by Guts even. Dueling Beat is actually pretty good because it hits Ogerpon for super effective and also Flutter Mane and Urshifu. Like it's a good enough +2 you can KO Flutter Mane, Urshifu, and KOing Urshifu through Sash is good. I'm wondering if like I would have in theory like if there's a way that I could have gotten +2 on Gliscor and gotten a Tailwind up, then Gliscor would have been really good, but there's just no way that could have happened, right? Oh, this is so hard. Man, it's brutal over here. It's tough. It's hard. It's so hard. I hope I can win the next one. I don't want to be 1 and 3. We have a little bit of time still. Still some time. Oh, man. Yeah, I think if I play more... I'm just trying to think what I was even supposed to do there. The thing is, because they had Flutter and Torn... Or Flutter and Chiyu and... Ogerpon, like, I couldn't use... Which of my Pokemon can even work versus that? Like, Registeel loses to Chiyu and to Ogerpon. Rotom Wash loses to Flutter and Ogerpon. Latios loses to Flutter and Chiyu. Hippowdon loses to all 3. Gliscor loses to all 3. Magma loses to Chiyu, and I couldn't do anything. Wait, I couldn't do anything. What was I supposed to do? Body Press doesn't do that much damage to Chiyu. I didn't realize this. Wait, this is a bulky one. Let's do Sash. It doesn't even kill. Even if they have no bulk, it doesn't kill. What was I supposed to do? I don't know. This is so hard. This is so hard. Honestly, the biggest problem with this team is that it's so slow. Like I just didn't like, because the base stats of my Pokemon are so low in terms of speed, especially. I just couldn't, like, there's not that much I can do against a faster team. I don't think Zamazenta will see play. No more questions about individual Pokemon. You should go to a Rubik's Cube competition. I don't know how to do a Rubik's Cube, and I don't think that I should. What was I supposed to do? I don't know, dog. This is hard. I think in that matchup, I was thinking if like Magmar Latios would work here as like a helping, like something like that. I don't know. I did Magmar Registeel, right? And that didn't work. Maybe what I should have... No, that doesn't work either. I can't find anything to do. Hey, Wolfey, when was the Charlotte video coming out? Like, already came out. Came out today. The most recent video on the channel. How's it doing? It's doing pretty okay. All right. You'll be right, mate. The heck? Cool. Wait a minute, he went to regionals with that team? I brought this team to Worlds, to the World Championships. I mean, it was different sets and stuff, but the sets were worse than what I'm currently using, though the opposing Pokemon were easier to beat because it was Gen 5. Yeah, I don't have a Trick Room setter either. Yeah, there's not, like, my options are just super limited. I like switched to Scarf Rotom to hopefully give myself a little bit more like help, but it only does so much because it's actually very weak in terms of the damage output. Use Latios at Tailwind Lull. I didn't have a chance. Like in front of Speed Booster Fluttermane, I can't because it just kills me. And it has Icy Wind as well. So I like, yeah, there's nothing I could do. This is a pre-recorded stream. What do you think? Why would you think it's why would I be posting this? Think! Use your head! Why would I, if I was pre-recording a stream, why would I record this one? Why would I do it this team? Think! How many wins do you need in order for this to be considered a good video? I think if I can get 4 wins, I can make a video. I think if I don't get 4, this might be a stream and a stream alone. At the moment, it might just be a stream. Might not be a video. $15 matches left. Oh, it's so bad, chat. It's so bad. I just gotta win. I gotta win another one. That's the focus right now. Thanks for stopping by, Luca. I understand. There are definitely matches where I never watch them again. You know what I never noticed? There are little like numbers in the bottom right of the Pokemon. I never saw that before. Is that new? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How much do you pay the chatters who ask you pre-recorded questions just to throw us off? Yeah, good one. Guys, it's so hard. I feel like I'm using all my brain power and still coming up short. I feel like I'm at a poker table and the buy-in is $1 more billion and I got 30 cents. I feel like I'm not tall enough to ride the roller coaster. I feel like I went to the bakery and they're all out of bread. I feel like I went to the roller coaster and they're all out of bread. I feel like I went to the bakery and I got hit with a roller coaster. It's not easy here, and I'm trying so hard. I'm good, and I know that I can play the game well, and it's not working. Like, I'm not used to feeling this way. Like, normally if I'm like, okay, I play well, then I should win. It doesn't work. It's not happening, and I feel like I'm trying to play chess, but all my pieces are pawns and also checkers. It's so hard. It's so hard. I can't do it. It's not possible. It's so hard. Guys, the Pokemon are so bad. I don't have any good Pokemon on my team. The best Pokemon is Registeel. Trick the Choice Scarf onto Latios? I can do that, but then the Fluttermane is still faster because it has Speed Booster energy. Doesn't even help. Zetsubo. Disaster. Oh, big disaster. Guys, I'm trying so hard. I really am, I promise, but it doesn't matter. I'm trying so hard. I even practiced with this team. I even tried my best to build the best team I could with these stupid Pokemon. And it doesn't matter because they're so bad. They're so bad. Why did I bring this to Worlds? Guys, I'm trying so hard. Please appreciate me. It's so hard. Oh, my mic doesn't even want to be up. Oh. I'm trying. You know what they say, like, oh, like all that matters is you tried your best. If anyone ever says that, show them this stream. Doesn't matter. Not all that matters. When does the next game start? Oh, I hope soon enough to put me out of my misery. There's 11 matches left. So, only a little bit. You need Landorus? I need anything else. Anything other than this mess. It's a disaster. What happened to the World Champ difference doesn't apply to this team. This team, there's some, like, you have to understand that the World Champ difference is like a multiplier, okay? It's not like a thing. It's like a multiplier. It's like a stat buff, okay? It's like it just multiplies what's going on, right? It enhances my capabilities. But when the base is terrible, there's nothing the world champ difference can do. I'm using the world champ difference, but it's not enough to claw out wins here. It's so hard. Oh, I could have won round 2. That was the one that was winnable. Last round I couldn't have won, but I need to. Round 2 I could have won. I think so. That's how I feel. I think it was possible to. I think matchup wise it was possible to win. I think. I can't do it. It's too hard. I can do it. I'm the best. I can't do it. It's not possible. I can do it. I have the world champ difference. It's doomered. It's doomered. It's doomered. It's doomered. It's doomered. If I play a team like that again, I got nothing. Okay. If it's another like Flutter Chi Yu team, there's nothing I can do. Even if it's like Tord, I got nothing I can do. Nothing. I got nothing. Oh, I'm not caught up on free run, but I'm really liking it. It's really touching actually. I was really moved by it. I think I'm on episode like 17. Maybe I'll watch more tonight to make me feel better after this disaster. But yeah, free run's amazing. Because I watched people recommend solo leveling, and I've been enjoying that. But it's like I'm watching like solo leveling and Mashal, and they're both like fun, but like they're not like. They're like anime, you know what I mean? I like anime, so I like it. But free run it's really, really good. Get a psychiatrist? I don't need to be medicated. I need a better team. Unless the psychiatrist is Aaron Zeng and he's gonna give me a team from Road to Rank that actually works. I don't need it. I finished 25th at Worlds with this. I went 3 wins, 3 losses. Okay, next time I'm gonna win. Yeah. My allergies are bad. What did you guys do to me? You put the pollen in the air. Why did you do that? Are you using this team for any reason other than content? No. I don't even hate myself. Like some people are like, oh, I'm using this because I hate myself, but I don't hate myself. I like me. I don't deserve this. This is horrible. I don't deserve this. Wait, I actually don't deserve this. Why am I doing this? Hang on. Does anyone in here play Dungeon Crawlstone Soup? I can talk about Dungeon Crawlstone Soup. I got a crazy run going on right now. I'm caught up on One Piece. It's so doomed. It's so doomed. Yeah, next weekend's video is about Articuno, actually. I finished it on Monday. Was the level competition lower back then at Worlds? Well, okay, what you have? No, I don't think. I mean, maybe. I don't know. But the thing is that you have to understand that this team is bad, yes, but it's also been power crept. Like, fairy type Pokemon didn't exist when I built this stupid team, okay? So I didn't have to deal with Fluttermane or Incineroar or Rillaboom or like any of the super broken stuff that's going on right now. In the last round, we lost to Fluttermane, Chi-Yu, Ogerpon Wellspring, Ursaluna Bloodmoon, Farigiraf, Urshifu. 0 of those Pokemon were in the meta when I built this team. So even though, yeah, the team was bad, the power level of other Pokemon was lower. So not only, but it was still a bad team. Don't get me wrong. But the thing is that even though like the team was bad then, it's actually worse now because there are so many stupid broken Pokemon. Back then, 100 base speed was like fast. If you were 100 base speed, you were fast. This Latios is 108, I think, base speed, and it is slow. It was like I couldn't even use it because it was so slow last game. I'm not really interested in Run and Bun. Favorite board game is Tough. I really like Wingspan at the moment. I like Terraforming Mars. I love Dominion. I really like Twilight Struggle. I haven't played that in years though. I have a Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup run that is going crazy, by the way. I have 3 runes and I've cleared depth. I'm all the way. I haven't started Zot yet. That's all that's left. I'm not doing a 15 runer. Not with. I'm playing as an Octopode. Yeah, I think that like so overall, like players are better than back in the day. I completely agree. But the thing is that we like those of us back in the day were also worse. Like, so it's like Worlds wasn't easier because the other players were easier because you were like, I was also worse. You know what I mean? Like we were all worse. So it's like relatively, yeah. Four matches left. One more loss means elimination. Yeah, but here's the thing. We are not making top cut with this team. Like, let's just get it like this. And this is not like, oh, he might make like, we are not making top cut with this team. We might not get 4 wins. The goal here is not getting top cut. The goal here is not winning the tournament. The goal is, can we get 4 wins? 4. We have 1. We've lost 2. There are 8 rounds. Can we do at least as well as we did last time? And at the moment, the answer is looking like perhaps not. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, I'm just like, Zot's not easy, I don't think, but I've saved up resources pretty well. I'm playing as Hep, and I am worried about Orbs of Fire. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I think as long as I'm disciplined, it's good because my ancestor is really strong. But Zot makes me nervous because you're so close to the end, and yeah, Orbs of Fire is super strong, and I don't know how to like distribute my resistances. Like I've got a lot of rings, but yeah. Like I can get up to 3 pips of fire resistance, but I'd have to give up something else in order to do that. Oh man, I hope we win the next one. Keep the magic alive a little bit. What rank are you in doubles right now? I'm not really playing at the moment. Not in the like, yeah. Two matches left. It's getting closer. I'm not defeatist. I'm really trying my best, but I just want to set expectations here. The goal is not to like top cut was never an option. Not without some absurd luck. What sort of team would you need to face for you to be happy with the matchup? There's no good matchups. Thanks very much, Stitch. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm really happy with how I played in Charlotte. I think I was kind of like pogging out. Awesome. Hey, Steer, that's awesome. How's the Charlotte video doing? Doing bad. Long videos are funny because they always like start out performing like worse than other videos. Like when I posted the Charlotte video, it was like a 7 out of 10. Now it's a 5 out of 10. But sometimes it's hard to tell, like, okay, like we have 2 thumbnails for this video. Which one is better, right? And it's like, well, we can't really just look at the viewership metrics because videos like that are super long tend to perform worse at first and better over time. I am not playing TFT at the moment. I don't really plan to play again, to be honest. It's an amazing game, but it's too good. I get too sucked in, and then yeah, it's like not like it's like I'm like if I was still in high school, I could probably like no life it and like actually be good at both Pokemon and TFT, but like I'm an adult and like there's so much I have so many things in my life that are going on that I don't have the time or the energy to put into another game at the level that it would take me to get good at TFT, like great at TFT. So and I don't like for a game like that where I'm like playing competitively, like I was good but not great, and so it wasn't fun for me to be like all like where I could see the top but I could also see how far I was from it, you know. But yeah, I really love watching TFT, but I don't even know what the mechanic is in the new set. I haven't sought out any information because I didn't want to be tempted. 1 match left. How do you beat Dondozo? Trick Rotom? Dondozo's okay. I can beat Dondozo because I have Trick Rotom. And actually Latios smacks it because unaware Dondozo doesn't care about special attack drops, so I can smack it with like Latios and Magmar. I actually have a good Dondozo matchup. Altaria is very bad. I don't recommend using it if you care about winning. Dungeon Girlstone Soup is a good game because there's no ladder or anything. So it's just like, can you win? And so it's like, I can put it down. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like that like obsession to be like the best, you know? Like, I didn't play Dungeon Girlstone Soup for like 4 years. And now I'm back. And I'll probably be done soon. Would you enter another Unite tournament now using Sableye? I'm not planning on it. I haven't played Unite in a while. I'm happy that video did well though. Like, it was like, it's cool to have a video that's not about VGC stuff do well on the channel. Does Soul do work online? Does it not work? No, it definitely works. I've been doing damage. My damage has been what I thought it was going to be. Yeah, it definitely works. Yeah, I'm 1 loss away from being eliminated from top cut. I can still play though. Even if I lose again, I still get to finish the tournament. So the goal is to get 4 wins. If we get 5 wins, I would be ecstatic. I would be ecstatic. Executor Pikachu. I did modify the sets of the original team. It is not doing me that much good. Dungeon Girlstone Soup, it's not a very popular game. It's just a game that I really like. I used to play Super Auto Pets, but my phone doesn't have space anymore, so I can't play because I can't fit apps on it anymore. Wait, is there a break for One Piece this week? There is, right? We already talked about that. I hate when there's a break. I just want to know what's happening. I'm not going to talk about One Piece spoilers in the chat in case people are still reading. But I have thoughts on the question that was asked about it. I appreciate that. Moozer, thank you very much. Yeah, we worked hard on the Charlotte video. I think it's good. I actually stayed up until 2:30 a.m. last night because I wanted to make sure I watched it all the way through before we posted it, even though I was so tired. I was out so late, and then I got back and I was like, I have to watch it. Make sure it's good. Make sure everything is good with it. I'd seen like the parts of it before, but I hadn't watched the whole thing with music. What's your most viewed popular video? I trust that you can figure that one out yourself. You can check the most popular on the channel. Last Legends game had a ton of mechanic that didn't make it into the main line, like Frostbite or whatever it was called, and like the strong and agile style. So I don't think that Mega Evolution being in a Legends game necessarily means anything for the main series. Like, they could come back, and they also could not. Oh, new round. Okay, please be something I can beat. Flutter Gouging, Rillaboom Ogre, Black Belt. Black Belt? Isn't Black Belt the one that does... Wait, isn't Black Belt the one that raises fighting attacks? I think that's not right. Black Belt. Yeah, it raises fighting type moves. Huh. I think that's a team sheet error. Maybe they already know. Gouging Fire, Kingambit, Rillaboom, Ogerpon, Tornadus, Fluttermane. Actually, Not to jinx it, but this looks to me like one of the better matchups. I don't think I'm gonna get anything. I actually don't think I'm gonna get any matchup that's better than this. I'll say it. I think it's probably, I don't think, like, I think it's like, if I can't win this one, uh-oh. I don't think this is that bad. Because it's 4 physical Pokemon, Fluttermane and Tornadus. 4 physical Pokemon and 2 Pokemon that are resisted by Registeel, one of whom it gets KO'd. Like, it's not easy because they have Taunt and they have Howl and they have other stuff and they can crit, but... Wait, is this just Luca's team with Tornadus over the last slot? It is. They probably meant black glasses. I don't have a dark type resistance. They haven't checked in yet. Wait, no, they have to come. I can win. Please don't leave. No, please, I can win this one. I really can. This is a matchup I can win. Please, don't forfeit. Oh, it's so doomed. Please show up. They have 6 minutes until I get the win. Oh, they checked in. Okay. My begging worked. Okay, now I actually have to win. Oh, it's gonna be tough. This is way better than the last one. I'm not even gonna complain about it. I'm gonna complain a little bit about it because my team is so bad, but I'm not gonna complain that much. Oh, it is Terra Dragon King Gambit. I gotta watch out for that. What Pokemon do I want here? I actually don't know. I gotta watch out for Rillaboom and Gouging Fire. And Ogerpon and Tornadus and Fluttermane and Kingambit, all the Pokemon. I'll post the full export of the team after the tournament. Not that I recommend using it, to be honest. In fact, I strongly recommend not using it. But if you want, I'll post it on Patreon. Okay. Here we go. Oh, good luck, have fun. That's why I've been losing. I keep forgetting to wish my opponents good luck. Okay, here we go. So, I mean, I think that the key to winning this battle is Registeel, right? Gliscor isn't terrible here, but it's also not good versus Torn or... I guess with... Nah, because they can taunt me, right? And they have Rocky Helmet, which is really bad. So I don't think Gliscor is very good here. I think Registeel comes... I think Magmar comes to help support the Registeel. And then it's a question of the last 2. So... It's 2 out of Hippowdon, Latios, and Rotom. Rotom is good into Tornadus. It's not very good into the other Pokemon, though, but it can trick the Kingambit, which is really good, because it is Swords Dance Kingambit. That being said, it's bad into Rillaboom and Ogerpon. I think what I want to do is these 4. Did the sound go away? Where's the sound? I want to listen. Where's the sound? Oh, there's the sound. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Gouging Fire, Rillaboom, Ogerpon. I'm expecting Kingambit, Rillaboom. Oh. Horn and... Okay. Horn and Ogerpon. So in this spot, I just want to go for... I just want to like body press Draco Meteor. They're probably going to taunt me, right? What do I have in the back? I think this was here. I can just protect him Luster Purge, actually. There's not really that much of a downside. I used to have Life Orb Latios, so I like think it was bad. Okay, here's the switch out. I almost body pressed this slot. I wonder what they're going to do. Probably Rilla? Flutter. Interesting. Okay, no protect is great. Haunt comes out, makes sense. I could have Dracoed, but I didn't want to miss, and I also didn't want the drops. Luster Purge. A very powerful move. So Heavy Slam is very tempting here, right? I want to go Heavy Slam and Protect, right? But I'm worried about Fluttermane just staying in here. I could is there really a do I need Terra on something else here realistically? Like Terra Steel's probably okay, right? Just go for a Luster Purge and go for Heavy Slam. Like, okay, it's better versus it could backfire. I'm gonna Heavy Slam and Protect. I think they're gonna switch. I think this is a bait, but I don't want to. Oh, I didn't expect that. To be completely honest, I didn't think that was gonna happen. On, okay. If I kill the Fluttermane, this is still like in my favor. I think it's a roll depending on how they're trained. Shadow Ball into I could have Luster Purge. Okay, that's fine. There's a lot, but not that much. Heavy Slam comes out. I need this to kill. Okay. I mean, in terms of health, in terms of damage dealt, I'm in the lead for sure. I wonder what the remaining Pokemon are, because it's Ogerpon. Okay. I probably just Tailwind and Body Press here. I could switch. Like, do I want to get rid of the Torn this turn and let them get Tailwind up? Like, I think that their last Pokemon is probably King Gambit, right? I don't think it's definitely not Gouging Fire. So, and based on how they're playing it, I think it's probably King Gambit's last, right? So, with that in mind, maybe I actually just double the Ogerpon here. I expected it to be Terra Water and Tailwind here. I guess it could be Protect, but I think it's going to be Tailwind. Maybe it's Protect, actually. I could have Dracoed, but I didn't want Latios to take, like, to lose anything yet. Tailwind, okay. It's probably Tailwind and then Terra Water, Ivy Cudgel. Makes sense. Into Registeel is what I expect. Yep. I should survive this. Registeel is very tanky. That's actually really good for me because they need to Ivy Cudgel again if they want to get rid of me. Luster Purge actually does a lot of damage with the drop. No drop. It is 50%, I think. That's good damage with that as well. So here, what should I do? I can Tailwind. I can... In order to win this game, I can probably win with Hippowdon if I take another kill, right? Of course, in order to really do that, I need to save Terra. I want to get rid of this Ogerpon, but I think I'm going to go for Tailwind this turn, actually. May have been the wrong move. Yeah, this is probably the wrong move. I have to take a Bleak Wind. This is great. I hope they miss. I really hope they miss. Can't tell. That's a big miss for me. That's really lucky. Tailwind comes out. Okay. Y'all think Luster Purge KOs? I can't tell from this range. I'm going Magmar. Three turns to Tailwind for them. 3 turns for me. I maybe should just take a kill that turn. I'm going to Protect and Luster Purge, I think. Okay. Predicted that correctly, which is great. Protect from Magmar. Luster Purge comes out. Oh, no, Taunt actually into Magmar. Good play. Yeah, I understand why they wanted to do that. The thing is, it's not going to work here because, yeah, Luster Purge comes out, and that's going to be the end of turn. Okay. Now it's just dealing with these final Pokemon here. They just protected, which is very good, obviously. Gortrum? Rillaboom? They got Gortrum in this game? Oh, wow. Okay, wait, hang on a second. Then I have Terra Grass Magmar, so they're going to have trouble getting through this thing regardless. Let's Terra Grass with Magmar, Flamethrower, and just Luster Purge or Draco. I can just protect here if I want. I'll just, they're gonna, it's fine. I get Helping Hand Draco the following turn, or Helping Hand Luster Purge. Okay. Terra Grass Magmar. I really thought their last Pokemon was King Gambit here. But the thing is that with Magmar Terra Grass now, I resist all of the remaining moves. The Rillaboom's fourth move is high horsepower, which means, yeah, like Magmar is actually incredibly difficult for them now. I'm going for Protect with Latios because if they fake out Magmar, then they have to risk Flame Body. And so I think they want to Flamethrower, fake out the Latios instead. My play, if I were in their shoes, would be Ivy Cudgel into Latios as well. Oh, maybe going after Magmar is good. Oh, Horn Leech into Latios. They probably want to, yeah, they need to get health back, so that makes sense. Go for Flamethrower. A burn would be great, but we don't need it. Okay. Their Tailwind is gone, which means I have the speed advantage for this turn. I'm going to go Flamethrower here, and I think I want a Draco here. Yeah. Because like they're probably going to protect Ogerpon, but I think that this gives me higher odds of winning, because hitting a Draco just clears the game immediately, right? Yeah, that should be over then. Assuming this kills. Alrighty. We've won a game. This is the first time all tournament that we've been up a game, which is pretty crazy, actually. That's a pretty wild thing to say. But it's true. It's the truth. Let's see here. Put Hammer into Magmar. How much is this going to do? That's respectable damage. There's the flame. We got it when we do it. It doesn't matter. Thanks, Magmar. That's all right. Maybe Magmar's just warming up, remembering how to do it. Latios was good here as well because they brought, like, yeah, I mean, 2 grass-type Pokemon, right? I could have Terra to Steel with what they brought. Like, it was definitely possible. I'm going to go Flamethrower and Protect here, actually, because I want to know who's faster between Gortrum and Magmar. Okay, never mind. They're going to deny it. All right, cool. What's neat about that game is that I feel like Registeel was, like, the main focal point, but actually Latios was the one who did all the work. You know what I mean? Like, Latios actually was really good there. Let me run a quick calc, actually. Again. It's probably not going to kill. Yeah, it's probably not going to kill. I was wondering if Draco Meteor would kill Tornadus, but I don't think it will. Okay, we need to do that again because this is the best out of 3. In terms of the Pokemon I brought, Hippowdon actually wasn't very good there. I'm wondering if I should bring Rotom instead. Like, especially if they Terra Water with their Ogerpon, then Rotom is better, right? Hippowdon's better versus... They're both bad versus Rillaboom. Hippowdon's better versus Gouging Fire and Cringe Gambit. Is it bad that I kind of want to do Registeel Magmar up front? That's bad, right? I should lead Registeel somebody else. I'm gonna do the same Pokemon again, I think. This is what I led, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Do this thing again. Okay, it's important to try to close this out here so we don't have to play a game 3. That would be really nice. Really nice. King Gambit and so this is not good for me at all. I'm gonna go for Iron Defense, obviously, but I'm gonna have to eat a Fake Out here, which is bad. I think I want to get damage on the Gortrum here because I think they're going for a Swords Dance every day of the week. Fake Out. Draco connects. That's great. We never take Draco connecting for granted. Tons of damage with a critical hit. That's a big crit. That's actually a really big crit because now it encourages them to go for Sucker Punch, which is big. They just Swords Dance with Gambit, which is good for me. The thing is that even though they are at +2 and that is threatening, you know what? I'm definitely Iron Defensing here. I almost wonder if I should just go for Draco. I wasn't planning on it, but now I'm thinking maybe I should. Nah, I don't need to because I can always force them to do something else, right? Basically, like, my Registeel is faster than their King Gambit, so I can Iron Defense before they get a hit off, and if I get a, like, even after a single Iron Defense, I become very threatening. Okay, they switched, so I'm glad I didn't Draco again because that's what I wanted to do. They go into Ogre Pawn, which makes sense. Let's see if there's Sucker Punching here or Kowtow cleaving. They Terror to Dragon, that makes sense to me. That's not really very good for me. Like, I don't like that they're Dragon type, but like, I mean, they were gonna do it at some point, so I'm happy just to kind of have it like in the know, to be in the know of what they're doing. Yeah. Actually, what's nice is that with grassy terrain and leftovers, I'm getting a ton of bulk. They don't go for Sucker, so that's good for them. They didn't fall for my bait. That was a safe play on their end, I think. They go for another Swords Dance. Okay. I can explain. Let's go for another Iron Defense here. And I think let's protect. I'm not that worried about +4 King Gambit as long as it doesn't crit me. What I need to know here is no protect from the Ogre Pawn. That makes sense. My Registeel at +4 defense. Let's see. Ivy Cudgel. Oh, good play. They read the protect. They don't get the crit, which is good, but that was a really smart play on their end. Versus Gambit. +6 King Gambit. Okay. Well, I'm getting scared. Well, let's see here. Oh, a switch. Interesting. Into Flutter. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Let's see if they protect here. That's the big question, right? Okay, no protect. This isn't going to KO, unfortunately. It does a lot of damage, which is nice. Countdown to Magmar. Big question here is, are they going to get the burn? Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Yeah, this is the thing about racing a Registeel is that it can backfire pretty hard. Like, yeah, you did get the, you know, +6 attack and King Gambit, but the thing is that Registeel is full HP. Wait, what do they lead with? Rillaboom. Oh, they're going to have a lot of trouble getting through this mon, I think. They're going to have a lot of trouble. I do need to make sure that I can beat this Flutter main, though. That's for sure. I think I want to go into Hippowdon here, actually, to get the sand up. It might sound a little strange, but, yeah, what this allows me to do is I just need to make sure I don't get crit, basically. So my goals are to KO the Flutter main, and then like I could Heavy Slam here if I wanted. I think I Body Press and Yawn because I want to Heavy Slam, obviously, but what I don't want to have happen is like to let this King Gambit survive. The nice thing about the burn and the sand, by the way, is that even with the grassy terrain, I'm offsetting it. Sucker Punch comes out into Registeel. They don't. That was a really smart play. They need a crit here to win. That was actually I really think that was smart. Actually, this game isn't over because yeah, that like I could still get crit moves. So I need to be careful here. They have Terrored, which is really good for me. Wow. And damage. We get some animations here. I do feel like I'm in control here. I think I might even have a way to make this make it less likely that I lose to a critical hit. I just need to get another kill somehow. Or I need to put something to sleep. Grass is gone. Okay. That's interesting. Rillaboom comes back out. Okay. So let's think about this. Let's think this through, right? Rillaboom can fake out one of the Pokemon. Let's say they go for fake out and... Let's say they fake out and Shadow Ball into Registeel. Okay, here's my plan. I'm going to go for... So if they fake out and Shadow Ball into Registeel, then in a worst case scenario, I can attack with Hippowdon and Fluttermane would fall asleep. So I'm not actually... I don't really feel that pressured to... Even if I were to lose Registeel here, it would still be okay for me. So what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to Body Press and Sand Tomb both into the Rillaboom. Because this way, like, it should be almost impossible for them to get through this without losing a Pokemon. And once they've down to their last 2 Pokemon, Hippowdon actually becomes very scary because... Oh, they're going to die to Recoil. Oh, and Hippowdon takes the hit. Portrait knocks himself out, and the Body Press that I aimed at that slot is now redirected. Well, first I have to sorry. But it's redirected into the Ogerpon. And even though Ogerpon is very tanky, can it take +4 Body Press and Sand Tomb and Sand Chip and then Sand Tomb Chip? It depends on if I hit. Do I hit? I miss. Okay, that's fine. It's actually okay. Okay. Still a great turn. A really, really good turn there. I'm really turning their grassy terrain against them because Registeel has healed so much HP. The combination of leftovers and grassy terrain is ridiculous. You get so much healing every single turn. I'm going to protect, and I still have my Terra, and I still have Latios in the back. So what I can do here is set up for Terra Steel Latios winning the game. That's my plan, basically. I think they want to go for like Shadow Ball and Ivy Cudgel into Registeel. That's my guess. Oh, a prediction. Interesting. Okay. Sorry, Hippowdon. That's my bad. Ivy Cudgel. Okay. I'm not out of the woods yet because Ivy Cudgel does have a heightened crit rate. So that's like the one thing to get through my +4 defense. And technically, Ogerpon and Latios are the same speed tier, so it's possible that they could be speed tying here. So this is not 100% over. Like, I definitely think I'm favored, and they need some luck, but it's not over. I do still have full HP Latios, though. So here's what I'm thinking. I think my Latios is max speed. So what I think here is that... Sander left? Oh, great. What I think I can do here is Terra Steel to tank the Shadow Ball and go for a Luster Purge. And Heavy Slam, because this covers for Follow Me, and the only thing that this will lose to is if Shadow Ball somehow picks up the 1-hit KO on Latios. Which it needs a critical hit to do, and even then it could probably survive. I'm not entirely sure. Depends on how things are trained, like how the Fluttermane has changed. Shadow Ball into Registeel. I don't even think even with the critical hit that's going to be enough. Let's see. 146 down to 88. A crit wouldn't have done enough. Latios moves next. Here's Luster Purge. Picks up the KO on Ogerpon. All that's left is Fluttermane, but Registeel hasn't moved for the turn. Heavy Slam. Doesn't use the defense boost, but doesn't need them. Heavy Slam comes out. Fluttermane goes down. Oh, and we win. Somehow, miraculously, we win another set. 2 wins, 2 losses. Oh my goodness. GG's. Oh my goodness. Okay. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Oh, so scary, so scary, so scary, so scary. I gotta eat some lunch. I think that's part of the problem too, is that I'm really hungry. Oh, miracles. That was a much better matchup. They were really weak to Registeel. Guys, my allergies are so bad. I'm dying over here. Oh. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Not very ladylike of me. But I'm so congested for no reason. Oh, somehow. Favorite One Piece character? I really like Law. Oh man. Oh, I feel better already. That was a tough one. Although actually that was the easiest match we've had in terms of matchup. But still not fun. I'll be entertaining in a minute. I gotta eat. Please forgive me. Please excuse me. So I'm not gonna be able to make top cut if I get 3 losses, which is it's not an if, it's a when. The goal is to win 4 matches total. 5 would be awesome. That's the goal here. That's a good question. Favorite Chiaifuru character? I really like Suo. I think he's the coolest. I like Taichi as well. Taichi's awesome. Favorite Jujutsu Kaisen character? I hate them all. I hate Jujutsu Kaisen. Worst piece of media I ever consumed. I read the chapter yesterday. I guess it wasn't especially bad, but man, do I hate that. I hate that series. Can't wait for it to be over so I can stop reading. Why is Sandtomb on Hippowdon? So Hippowdon's really tanky. And it needs a way to contribute to battles. So my idea was basically like, you can do Toxic, but it's really slow. And I was like, okay, what if you do Yawn? Then Hippowdon actually becomes kind of a threatening late game Pokemon, because if you can take 2 KOs or even 1 KO, Yawn becomes pretty threatening. Sandtomb synergizes with Yawn, but it also allows Hippowdon to like invest fully in its bulk and like have some like Sandtomb traps, but it also does damage over time. And the combination of Sandtomb damage and sand damage is actually pretty meaningful. Like it adds up really quickly. So yeah, like that's why with Sandtomb, like there just aren't that many, because like all the Hippowdon's attack stat is really low. So it's like, it's not doing a lot of damage a lot of the time. Sandtomb actually allows it to be kind of threatening in terms of damage output. Yeah, thank you, a person. Yeah, the idea that like the little diagrams, people who watch the Charlotte video, I'd love to get your feedback on them. I think they add a lot. I think they're like a really, really good addition to the videos that make it clearer. Because I noticed that I was kind of like oftentimes talking about theoreticals, but we didn't often have like a clear visual to show what was going on. And so I was thinking about like NFL, like I think they do that in the NFL, kind of something similar. But I would love to get any feedback you guys have on the specifically the kind of like theoretical diagrams. Like here's these 2 Pokemon, here's these 2 Pokemon, here's what's going on in the dynamics between them. Yeah. Gliscor was really good in one of the games. We lost a set, but Gliscor took 4 kills in a game in round 2, game 2. Why no Regidrago? Didn't exist in Generation 5 when I built this team. what I'm eating for lunch, this is just leftover Chinese food. There's a really good vegan Chinese place. We like, oh, lots of great feedback on the diagrams. Yeah. So basically, just talking about future stuff, like eventually I would like to like buy a house, like in the next couple years probably. And what I would like to do is save up money so that I can kind of convert like part of the house into a studio. What I would love to do is kind of have like a weatherman screen where I could stand in front of it and like draw the diagrams myself, you know? And I think that'd be really nice. It's definitely not like a short-term thing. Actually, I'll tell you all now, I accepted a sponsor for a dedicated video at the end of March where I've never done this before, but it was like they were like, it was a high paying thing. And I like talked to them and was like, hey, can I be actually honest? Like, how much freedom do I have? And they were like, yeah, okay, you can say what you want. Like, we have faith in our game. And I was like, okay. And I like checked out the game and it looked like totally fine and interesting. So I was like, all right, I'll do this. But it was actually, I was like, okay, I'm going to take this because this is the money I'm going to set aside for like, you know, when I eventually buy a house, like this will be part of, like, I can use part of this money to like do part of a studio in like a basement or a room or whatever. So I can like, yeah. Also, my other idea is that eventually, like in my little, you know, Wolf's, you know, long-term house plan, if I have a studio, I would love to host tournaments. Like I'd love to host little invitational tournaments, doing cool concepts. Like I have a couple really interesting concepts. Like imagine I just have like 8 people over. I'm like, okay, here's a tournament and we're going to play with like silly rules. Like, I don't know, maybe you can only use Pokemon from Sinnoh, or like, I have a lot of ideas for stuff like this. So anyway, when you see me post a dedicated video, know that it's in part because the sponsor themselves like were really like willing to work with me and were like gave me a lot of freedom, and then in part that's like the studio money in the next couple of years. And like that's how I'm justifying it. As you can see, the tail one is going to be lasting until the end of the week. That's really funny. Yeah, Corsola Cup is exactly that type of thing, right? Where it's just, I feel like it would be like a lot nicer if we invested in equipment and had everybody in person rather than having everybody be online, you know? So yeah, I really wasn't sure how people would react to me doing a dedicated sponsor. Like I'm sure people won't be like super thrilled, but like sponsors are a really good way to kind of help scale up the channel. So like like when I was first starting out, I was like, yeah, like sponsors, man. But the more I like do YouTube, the more I understand that like being able to like I took a big sponsor prior to bringing on my first full-time employee, and that, just like knowing that like regardless of what happened I'd be able to pay them was like a really big deal for me. This was a while ago at this point. But yeah, like I think it's like stuff for that. Like the cost per thumbnail, like per video thumbnails, has gone up like a really big factor because we recently started working with 2 super talented people. But like I can justify that because like even if the video itself is operating at a loss, when we have a sponsor, it's like still fine, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. I understand why people don't like them, but it is like, especially given that like I like that it lets us keep YouTube content for free, right? That we don't need to rely on people. Like people can watch for free, and then the only cost is that sometimes they have to watch a sponsor, or they have to like support the channel via like, or like if they, I don't know, like it's not, you can always skip it, you know? So anyway, that's just my thoughts. I'm curious to talk to you all about it because like it's pretty like I don't really get to talk to other like people about this, especially like my kind of direct base. So yeah, if anyone has any feedback, I'm always open to it. I think something that stands out to me about being a YouTuber, because it just recently was 4 years that I started doing it, like since I've been doing it full time. Something that really stands out to me is that I feel like people often expect like YouTubers to like not make mistakes, which is interesting because like nobody teaches you how to do this. You know what I mean? Like I didn't watch like a guide or anything on how to be a YouTuber. Like it's a lot of figuring it out for yourself. And so sometimes you do something stupid, or like you're like, and everyone's like, how could they do this? Like, how could they make this kind of like, oftentimes it's a relatively, in this grand scheme of things, small mistake. And yeah, it's like, well, I don't know, like yeah, and it's not always like something that's like wrong. It's like, oh wow, this thumbnail sucks. Like, you know, why did Wolf make this thumbnail? And it's like, oh well, like I don't know how to do that, or like, you know what I mean? Like, you have to, everything you have to figure out. So I don't know. That's just my 2 cents. Yeah, the Beyond the Subspace is awesome, but that's very, very, very expensive. We would not be able to do anything like that. That's like, yeah, just like a production for the weekend was, I'm not gonna tell you how much, but it was extremely expensive. Totally worth it, but very, very, very pricey. What I like about sponsors too, is that like it's not like I like, it's very easy to skip if you really like, if you're really opposed to it. Like, it's not hurt, in my opinion, as long as the sponsor themselves is as long as the sponsor itself is like reputable, right, and not like harmful, then like it's like kind of like, it's like upside and there's no real harm being done, right? Even if you're like, oh, this is annoying, right? But like, as long as it's not something that's hurting people, like I'm not like promoting, I don't know, like some crypto scam or whatever, you know. I feel like it's only like win-win, because even though the viewers don't like the sponsor, oftentimes like, oh, this is annoying, but they can just skip it. The cost is so low, but for the YouTuber, like you get like, you're able to do so much more with the additional income you can get from that. Stay the course and keep your personal life out of YouTube. You're doing a great job, my guy. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely used to share a little bit more about kind of what's going on in my life, but I think that like, it's part of having a bigger audience is being a little bit more like not responsible, but just like mindful, right? I really try hard to not develop like strong parasocial relationships with you all. Like, I feel like I love my audience, truly. You all are awesome. I feel very lucky that like I almost never meet, I basically never meet anybody who like I have anything other than a positive interaction with, and even in YouTube comments, it's overwhelmingly positive. I feel really grateful for that. But I also don't want people to like be like, I don't want people to feel like they would go to war for me. You know what I mean? I think parasocial relationships are tricky, and I think that part of it is like, I consider myself a very genuine person. Like, I've always just kind of been me. And I think that like, especially early on, like it made me feel really relatable to people. You know, I would just turn on the camera and say whatever I thought, because that's how I always was, right? And I think it's just like something that like I want to be responsible about and keep in mind as I, you know, grow bigger and bigger, and just like, yeah, I don't know, like, of course, like ultimately whether or not someone develops a parasocial relationship with me is not fully within my control, but also I do think that like, you know, like sharing, there are definitely things you can do to encourage parasocial behavior, and I want to be mindful of that, you know what I mean? And just do my best. Like, it's hard, again, it's hard, like nobody parasocial relationships, and actually the kind of relationships you have with people as a content creator, the kind of like power dynamic. I was talking to a friend about this. Like, you don't have any experience with this until you're in it. Like in school, there's like in school and growing up, and even like in working relationships, like there are like dynamics, right? That like, there's lots of different social dynamics that you kind of learn to navigate. Like how is it with a friend versus like a mentee versus like a teacher versus like a mentor, right? Like there's all these kind of things you learn, but kind of like dynamics of like someone being a fan is just not something that you have a lot of, that I had a lot of experience with in my normal life, right? Because it's a totally different type of interaction. So I feel like it's, especially when you're first starting out, it can be hard to like know how to navigate that. I was talking to a friend who's a content creator, and she was saying how like she has a friend who was who's like started out as a fan, and sometimes like it makes her a little uncomfortable because like there are like some kind of blurred lines there, you know what I mean? I suck at eating. Falling off the fork. Thank you, San Diego. I appreciate that. Excuse me. Sorry, I know I'm not very. I'm sure it's a skill to be able to eat gracefully on stream. I don't feel like I'm doing it. I don't think I'm doing such a bad job. You'll have to forgive me. Ask for some grace. Like, people don't realize that YouTubers are actually humans. I definitely think that there's like a disconnect. It's actually something I experienced a lot in the VGC community, where like I think that people forget that I'm like a person that like there was a period where I was like facing a lot like a period. There was like a year where like I was facing a lot of harassment from the VGC community because I don't need to get into it really, but like it was really dehumanizing to see people talk about me like I didn't like that I was like a character in a show. You know what I mean? Like people would say these awful things about me that weren't true and like not even think to question them, and it was like as if like I wasn't like actually being affected by that, you know? Yeah, I think that's funny. I do feel like I experienced that more from like the VGC community rather than like fans, which is kind of weird, but I don't know. Maybe I didn't really. It's not a fully baked thought. I will not be seeking out oysters before tournaments. I really didn't like it. Yeah, there's a 30-second delay. Sorry. Yeah. Also, the next round will be ready soon-ish. There's only 2 matches left, but it could, like, even one match could hold the whole thing, so we don't know. Oh, sorry, Scarlett. I didn't want to be, like, hype beast YouTube mode. I was eating my lunch, and I was like, let me just have a conversation, you know? But yeah, my bad. Are you a full-time content creator, or do you have a 9-to-5 job? I've been a full-time content creator since basically right before the pandemic. Late February 2020. What do you think of Aaron Zhang's new look? He is so hot. He is so hot. It's unbelievable. Like, he was already hot, and then he like, it's crazy. I don't want to talk about it. When I first saw Aaron for the record, we were recording for Beast Coast, and he just like turned on his camera, like everything was casual and didn't say anything. I needed like 15 minutes. Like I like couldn't look at him. I like had to like cover him on the screen. It's because he was already hot, and now he's like it's crazy. I'm really happy for him. I mean, yeah, he's such a good person too. What's funny, I was having a conversation last night, and like, I feel like here's the thing. I think that there are diminishing marginal returns to being attractive. Okay, because I think that at a certain point, like you have to start really seeking out like making yourself more attractive, right? Like we're talking at the very top level, right? Where like people, in order to really be seen as like, you know, a 10 out of 10, right? You need to put an effort, right? And I don't think there's anything wrong with caring about how you look. I don't think there's anything wrong with putting an effort. But the thing is that like at a certain point, like it's like, why are you putting an effort, right? And why, like do you care? So like, is it really important how other people perceive you? Do you want people to think certain things about you, right? And I find that a lot of, in my experience, people who are like not like, and this is not true across the board, but I find that oftentimes people who are very, very, very conventionally attractive, like aren't always people who I personally connect with, is the nice way of saying it, right? But it's crazy is that Aaron is one of the best people I know, and he's also blowing all these other schmucks out of the water. So, yeah. What's messed up is that I'm always friends with the hottest Pokemon players. It was Marcus for a while. Might be Aaron now, to be honest. Anyway. Yeah, I have good-looking friends. What's really important, though, is that they're good people. Like, it doesn't matter. This is how I feel. Like, the fact that my friends are attractive means nothing to me, but the fact that they have, like, beautiful souls, that's extremely important. So, what am I even saying? All I have left in this bowl is rice. It's rice time, baby. Oh, all the matches are done. We're about to get sent back into the blender. Okay. Here we go. Indeedy Hatterini, Torkoal, Bloodmoon, Ursaluna. It's doomed. How could this happen to me? 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 Why this happened to me? Coach. How could this happen to me? Why do I have to keep playing? Trick room. Coach. Why me hit me? Eruption, Weather Ball, Protect, Helping Hand, Torkoal. I gotta watch out for this Ursaluna. That's like the biggest threat in my opinion. How could this happen to me? All right, here we go. Good luck, have fun. Not forgetting this time. Okay, I had some food, so now I feel better. Maybe I can win. Copium. I mean, okay, to be fair, this is a different type of Trick Room team, and although it's still, I would say, equally as scary, I think that the specific threats are a little bit more manageable. Like the Torkoal, for example, doesn't have Solar Beam, which means that water moves are a lot more effective at it. Throat Spray Ursaluna is super terrifying, but I think that it's actually maybe somewhat more manageable than regular Ursaluna because it's Terra Normal, so I can actually hit it with Body Press, and there's no Armor Rouge, and Hatterini can't hit Registeel. So it's still, don't get me wrong, it's still really bad. Like, this is a terrible matchup. Oh, and they have Specs Fluttermane as well as an option. That's going to be a problem, isn't it? I see. It's Torkoal Fluttermane is the option. They have a fast mode, which I wasn't really aware of at first. In terms of my Pokemon, I know two I need to bring. I definitely want to bring at least two Pokemon. Gliscor's not coming here. It's just abysmal, right? My question is, I think I want to do Registeel up front. I think I want to do Rotom up front. I think I want to do Hippowdon on the back. And then it's either Latios or Magmar, I think. I'm going to do Latios here because it allows me, if I position correctly, it's good into Ursaluna and it's good into Torkoal, which are both important. It's not very good into the fast mons. The advantage of Magmar is I can help keep... Magmar's not actually that good here, right? I'm going to do this. I have to watch out for the threats. There's like a lot of really scary Pokemon. The Indeedee is Helping Hand, Trick Room, Follow Me, Citrus Berry. That's not great for me. There's Life Orb Hatterini, so I'm definitely dying to Expanding Force. I know that because the other one killed me. Like the Armor Rouge one killed me, right? My Rotom is not very tanky. I do think Scarf Rotom is better than Specs though. Hatterini. Psychic Terrain. Oh, that's without Life Orb. I was like, oh, it doesn't kill. It kills. All right, here we go. Annihilate Indeedee. Okay. Well, that's not great, but it's also not horrible, but it's also not great. I could rip my Terra right here. How fast is max speed Annihilate? Could be faster. Let's go protect and trick here, I think. It could backfire, but it's really risky for them to go for Final Gambit into... I could Terra Ghost here to be safe. Maybe that was better. Should have maybe thought about that a little bit more. This is Scarf, Final Gambit, Annihilate with Rage Fist, Drain Punch, U-Turn, Final Gambit. It's a great lead because it actually punishes Registeel pretty hard. Registeel protects that, but so far, so this is what we expect. The question is, who's Final Gambiting? Okay, I am faster. That's a big deal. That's actually a huge deal because Indeedee now has the Choice Scarf item and I have the Citrus Berry. They can Final Gambit into my Rotom, but I don't really think they want to. Let's see what they go for. They Final Gambit to Registeel. That's really good for me. Because now they're scarfed into Trick Room, which means Indeedee is forced to switch out, or else it will, yeah, like end up in pretty bad shape, I think. The question is here, they probably have Torkoal and what's it called in the back. So the question is, do I want to double into the Hippowdon? I wonder how much Heavy Slam does. Heavy Slam into Annihilate doesn't do very much damage. I don't love this play, but I think what I'm going to do is go for Body Press into Indeedee and Volt Switch into an... Like, I could Hydro Pump the Indeedee as well and give up Latios and save Registeel. But I think I want to waste their Trick Room turn. So I'm going to Body Press into the Indeedee. I'm running out of time. I'm going to Body Press Indeedee and Volt Switch Annihilate to keep Registeel alive for a turn. They're forced to switch Indeedee out. So this is either Torkoal or it's Ursaluna. The trick here is that if it's Torkoal, then I get to Volt Switch and go into... Hippowdon, and if it's Ursaluna, oh, double out. Oh, good play. I didn't even think about this. Oh, it's Hatterene. Never mind. I'm a genius. Okay, Hatterene comes in here. The nice thing here is that I've weakened Eruption's power by a little bit, but this damage actually, well, I have a big lead. I actually think I have a big lead here. I actually unironically think I have a big lead because I turned off the weather, right? The thing is that they actually are kind of scary because, yeah, they have the ability to go for Eruption and Expanding Force, and that's not great for me. How many turns are left? 3, 3, 4 of Sand. If I get rid of this Hatterene, my Latios starts to kind of go crazy, I think. So I kind of want to Heavy Slam, but I also don't want to end up taking infinite damage, right? It's Terra Water Hatterene as well. I'm going to protect with both and see if I can beat out a Terra here. That doesn't really work, does it? I mean, Eruption's actually not that strong here. I'm going to protect with both. I want to see if I can bait a Terra out or a switch. Okay. Baited the Terra. I think this is going to be Water Terra. Okay. So now Latios is starting to look really good. The question is, how do I navigate through the rest of it? This also weakens Eruption even more, since it's Rock type Weather Ball, and the only Fire type move it has is yeah, this. There's 2 turns of Trick Room left after this, right? Eruption comes first. I'm worried about how much damage I'm going to take here with like Eruption Expanding Force, and I'm worried about Indeedee coming in at the end and then like letting another turn go up. Like that's the biggest threat in my opinion right now. I need this Hatterene. I think if Hatterene goes down, I'm in a really good shape to win, but the question is, how do I get rid of Hatterene without losing the game? Torkoal takes more damage. Again, all of this matters a fair bit. Registeel, I think, can take a double up. I'm worried about Hippowdon, though. 2 turns of each. If I go for Body Press here, I should probably just Iron Defense, right? Iron Defense here. And Phantom is the Torkoal. I don't know how much Expanding Force does to Hippowdon, but I think Registeel will tank this somewhat healthily. Ooh, okay, I should live this. I should definitely live this. Expanding Force. Okay. Is that a crit? Really bad. Okay. That's really bad. That actually might lose me the game. Going for Iron Defense as well. And they still have the stupid thing in the back. Oh man, that might have just cost me in a major way. Okay. With the Paladin going down here, if I hit there, I'm probably winning. Even if I survive the turn, I'm probably in a position to win the game. But now, how do I win this? I'm worried about a second Trick Room going up, right? I can protect with both to stall out the last turn of Trick Room. That's an option, but I'm worried about DD switching in, right? I kind of want to body press to hopefully prevent that, but then if they just attack with both, I'd be in trouble. So I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Did I get turn ended yet? Not yet, right? Do I just protect? If I protect with both and then they switch out, I can't protect with both. I think I have to attack here. I hate this. Okay, I got it correct, I think. It'd be okay. I was like, wait, if it's annihilate, then it doesn't help me, but it's indeed. They doubled. Okay, not good at all. Annihilate comes in, not good at all. At least they body press the correct target. That was a really good double switch, though. Hey, that's good damage. Okay, well. They have Terrad, I have not Terrad. I feel like they have to go after Registeel here, so maybe I can protect in Draco? I don't know. The problem is that everything is the problem. Trick was up, Psychic Terrain is up. Psychic Terrain ending here is good, for sure. I'm glad I didn't protect with both. I would have lost. I think I just Draco. I think I genuinely just Draco. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is correct. I body pressed the Indeedee, right? Because Rotom Latios or Rotom Registeel are both looking like they can clean up as long as I deny Trick Room. Follow me. Huh? No Trick Room? Drain Punch, huh? Oh, it does nothing. Wait, hang on. I'm back in this. I mean, I did waste my Draco here, but actually, maybe I'll miss. Best miss of all time. Oh my god, keep my special attack high. Okay, hang on. Because now, without Indeedee and with Annihilate locked into Drain Punch, I mean, it's going to be really difficult for them to get... it's going to be really difficult for them to get another Trick Room up. Okay, hang on. So it's either Torkoal or... It's Torkoal or Hatterene coming in, and neither is very good in my opinion, at least not in this spot. Latios can always deal with Annihilate. Like, it just takes one Luster Purge and it's over. They've already Terrad. They're locked into Drain Punch. I never chipped them or anything. Yeah, without Trick Room being up, Latios and Registeel and Rotom are actually in a really good spot to win this game. Okay, Hatterene. So, let's see here. Terra Water, Body Press, and Luster Purge is an option. I'm worried about losing to a critical hit, right? You know what? I'm just gonna... Oh, it has Protect. Like, I don't really need to KO the Annihilate, right? You know what I can do here? Did I just protect? No, I just attacked, right? I don't hate Protect Draco here. This gives me another turn of Leftovers recovery, and I only lose to, like, some really niche moves. Yeah, it covers for Protect as well. Like, there's not really a downside to me doing this. Do you think Drain Punch crit KOs Registeel from this range if I Terra? I'm gonna say no. I guess no. Double check. Yeah, definitely not, because they can't have a lot of attack on investment either. I'm gonna say that they can't KO me. I don't really need to KO this Annihilate though, is the thing. I think the safer play here is to go for Body Press here and Luster Purge here. Yeah, because yeah, I mean, of course, like this is probably wasting a move, but the thing is that like I don't like Annihilate locked into Drain Punch is not a threat at the moment. I can KO with Latios at any point, and the only way I lose is if Trick Room goes back up somehow. So even though this is probably wasting Registeel's attack, and like I probably could have just like won the game most of the time by doing this, like I think that just playing it safe is not so bad. I actually think I would have died to a crit, so I think that this is the correct play. Okay, yeah. If I knew Luster Purge, I wasn't sure if it would KO, but I'd much rather be safe than sorry, especially in a matchup like this. Yeah, Latios actually really good here. Really strong here. Torkoal with only that much HP left. Yeah, I can't stop Rotom, Registeel, Latios. I have 3 resistance to fire, and all its moves are fire. So let me go Protect and Luster Purge just to finish off the Annihilate, since it can't Protect. Helping Hand. Okay, they're trying to take out the Registeel most likely. Not gonna let it happen. Drain Punch into Registeel, yeah. Yeah, Annihilate, in my opinion, is mostly threatening when it clicks Final Gambit, so like having it be stuck into Drain Punch here has made it a lot easier, and I'll need to watch out in the second game to make sure I don't like get run over by it. Okay, and now just Body Press, and let's see how much Luster Purge does if they don't forfeit. This would be helpful to know in future games. Like 65, 70%-ish. Okay. Okay, we have managed to win another game against this type of team, but we are certainly not out of the woods. Oh, it's really strong. Okay. We are certainly not out of the woods at all, by any means. Because winning one game isn't enough, and they didn't bring, I think, the scariest combination of 4, and the early turns went really well for me. Like really well. I think I brought the right mons, though. Like, I mean, I could bring Magmar and go for, like, Follow Me plus Iron Defense turn 1. But that doesn't actually help me that much. I think I'd rather try and trick the Indeedee or the Hatterene if that comes. Bah! Actually, Scarf Rotom ironically ends up being really strong again. Like, it's not strong, but it's a really disruptive tool against Trick Room teams. Surprisingly. Been thinking about it. Okay, in terms of the Pokemon I'm bringing, I definitely don't want Gliscor, and then that just leaves Magmar over something, but I think Latios is really, like, the nice thing about Latios is that if you play to the endgame correctly, you always, not always, but you have such a, being able to resist Torkoal and have Terra Steel for Ursaluna, and also, like, be good into, like, some of Annihilate's moves, and Terra Steel is good into Hatterene as well, like, it's just such a good Pokemon here, and I don't think I'd want to leave, like, Hippowdon's necessary to shut down the Torkoal, turn off the Sun at the very least. Luster Purge versus Psychic? I actually don't know which is stronger. Luster Purge is base 95. Psychic is base 90. Yeah, I guess Luster Purge is just a straight upgrade. Oh, didn't know that. Okay, here we go. Round 2. So, A team like this is so strong offensively that if I slip up even a little bit, I could lose. So I need to really make sure that I'm being very intentional with my moves and my actions throughout this game, or else, like, yeah, it could just be over very, very quickly. And I really don't want to go to game 3 because these kind of teams are super scary to play. Like, the more you play them, the higher the odds are that you just get run over by something. Annihilate Banditi again. So my guess here is that they want to go for Final Gambit into the Rotom this time and not the Registeel. That being said, I don't think it's worth it for me to go for Terra Ghost here because it's just so risky. And even if they do go for Final Gambit into Rotom here, like, they're still going to be kind of out of position, right? Like, they'll go into Ursaluna Blood Moon and then they'll be, yeah, just kind of in an awkward spot in my opinion. So, yeah, it's like, even though it's scary, it's not like so bad, right? Also, my Hippowdon is slow. I think it might actually be slower than Blood Moon or Ursaluna. It is. Wait, no, it's not. I forgot my number. Okay, here we go. Protect coming out. Trick into the Indeedee. If it goes for Trick Room, it'll be forced to switch. See, this is probably Final Gambit into the Rotom, is my guess. Yep. I could have made the hard read here, but if I was wrong, it was just so bad. My guess is that they're going to go into Blood Moon or something here. That's my prediction. Okay, so here Indeedee is choice scarfed and locked into Trick Room, which means that if it has to switch out this upcoming turn. I think that the remaining 2 Pokemon are Torkoal and Blood Moon or Ursaluna. If they send out Torkoal, the abilities will activate in the speed order, and I'll get Sandstream because Hippowdon is faster than Torkoal, which is slower in Trick Room. If they go into Blood Moon or Ursaluna, I can have Hippowdon, who is, like, very threatening to Torkoal. I can use Yawn to cover the switch in on Indeedee. So it is Ursaluna. That's what I expected. It makes sense here. The question is, how do I navigate through this? I think Indeedee has to switch here, so I think hitting it with a Yawn makes a lot of sense. And I kind of want to go for an Iron Defense here rather than going for 2 Body Presses, because I think that it just makes Registeel more threatening in future turns. So I think I'll go for an, like, if I'm gonna hit it with, if I can't win this game without hitting it with 2 Body Presses anyway, then I think that this makes the most sense to me. So I'm gonna go for Iron Defense and Yawn. But would I rather Yawn the Ursaluna or would I rather Yawn the Indeedee? So this is Torkoal switching in, right? It could be Hatterini, I guess. If I Yawn the Ursaluna and Iron Defense, then if it's Hatterini, I'm probably still okay. Wait, who do I Yawn? My instinct is the Torkoal. Is that right, though? I'm gonna Yawn the Torkoal and Iron Defense. It's wrong. I should do the other one. Torkoal. Oi. Okay, correct. This is Hyper Voice. They protect. Oh, they don't even get the boost up. Okay, big deal. And now they're pinned because Hippowdon goes for Yawn. Actually, I can waste Trick Room turns. I was gonna go for Body Press Protect Terra Water, but I can just waste Trick Room turns. I don't need to rush into this. They can't get the boost up, right? I'll just protect. Let's give them the opportunity to make a mistake. Once Trick Room goes down, if I get a little damage, they're gonna have a lot of trouble with Indeedee or with Latios in the back. So let me protect with both here. Because they need Hyper Voice to get the special attack boost, I can afford to slow play this for a turn. And if they make the wrong move this turn, like, they're probably feeling under pressure because, like, yeah, Body Press is so threatening. Never mind, they weren't feeling pressure. I'm dumb. Okay. Protect. I would love to see Blood Moon. I would love to see Blood Moon here. Hyper Voice. Okay, makes sense. Maybe I should just, maybe I overthought that one, to be honest. Let's see here. I'm gonna go for Body Press into the Ursaluna and Yawn into the Indeedee, and I'm gonna Terra Water, I think, here. Indeedee can't protect itself. Body Press will pick up a KO. Yawn is very important, and like, this might not be the perfect play, but I think they have to make such a hard read The way that they win this play is to go for Helping Hand, Terra Normal, Blood Moon into Registeel, which is incredibly risky. Incredibly risky. There's the Terra Normal, so they are going for a normal type move here. Okay. Okay. No way they're going for Helping Hand, right? There's no way they're going for Helping Hand Blood Moon, right? Let's see. Registeel Terrace to water. Is it Helping Hand or Follow Me? Okay, Follow Me. That's fine. Is it Hyper Voice? Oh, good play. Good play. I didn't really consider that. Okay. Now it's threatening. Now it's really threatening. Nice Follow Me. Body Press does a lot, but not enough. We've got to be nearly out of Trick Room at this point, right? Like, we have to be. We have to be close. Gotta be the last turn, right? 2 turns Sun, 1 turn Trick Room. That's fine. The question here is, do I want to stay in and attack with... Oh, wait. Hold on. I think I might have made a mistake here. Do I die to +1 Blood Moon? Probably, right? With Terra Normal? I think I have to protect with both. I've gotten like every play wrong. Show me Blood Moon. That's what I want to see here. I just need to set up for Latios winning the game, right? Ah, wrong play again. Okay, they're playing really well. At this point... things are starting to get kind of dicey. Trick Room is up. What should I do here? Should I yawn or should I Sand Tomb? Or should I slack off? I'm gonna Sand Tomb here. Body Press. Latios is really close to winning this game. I just need to give it a little more help. I need to get a little damage on this Ursalunas so the Luster Purge can KO it. That's like the main focus. And in order to like really... Okay, they switched. That's good. BD comes out. This is why Sand Tomb did not yawned. Psychic Surge goes up again. Oh man, this is going to be down to the wire. Okay, Body Press comes out. Oh, okay. Wait, if they get a KO this turn on Registeel... Blood Moon, hang on a second. I'm dead to this. Comes down to a mind game, folks, ultimately. Wait, no it doesn't. No it... Yes it does. No it doesn't. No it does. Yes it does. No it doesn't. Folks, we are really down to the wire. They can go for Trick Room or they can go for Follow Me. If they Trick Room, I should protect. If they Follow Me, I should attack with both, right? I think they want to Follow Me, but I don't want to lose because if I get it wrong, they're gonna. They have to Hyper Voice here, which will kill Hippowdon. They have to Follow Me, right? Oh, I don't know. Are they going to Follow Me or are they going to Trick Room? I feel like they have to Follow Me. calling follow me. Let's see. If I get it wrong, I get it wrong. That's it. Follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me. Oh, so clear. Okay. We're still not out of this. Still. Because now I have to deal with Torkoal. Okay. Now we have to deal with Torkoal. We have to get this. Like, I could Draco the. Wait, could I double here? No, because I'll lose the Earth. How much is Sand Tomb doing anyway? 5 turns of Sun. The Torkoal item is Charcoal. Eruption, Weather Ball, Protect, Helping Hand. So if I just get a Yawn here and a Luster Purge here, I could also Draco though. I could get the call correct. I could also Sand Tomb and hope that I survive an Eruption after some damage. I'd rather Yawn. It's safer. Yawn and Purge. I could Draco and kill the Torkoal. That's the other option. But Hyper Voice would KO both. This is really down to the wire. This turn will determine whether or not, like, we have how good our odds of winning this one are. I got it wrong. Oh, I got it so wrong. Luster Purge does nothing. Hippowdon, I'm sorry. At least Hippowdon has a parting shot here, which is Yawn. Yawn connecting on Torkoal means that next turn it will fall asleep. The question is, how much is Eruption going to do in the meantime? Weather Ball. Oh, Latios is still full HP. Wait, I think I might live this. Hippowdon, please. I don't live. Okay. How much is Eruption going to do to Latios? I have Torkoal, Charcoal, single target. Okay, there's a lot of damage. I'm gonna Luster Purge again. I don't think I'll die. Torkoal's strong, but it's not like unbeatable, and it is resisted. Why is chat talking about the scarf? Guys, the Indeedee had switched out. It could use any move that it wanted. Helping Hand! Oh my goodness, Helping Hand. They want to try and get a one-hit KO, but Luster Purge comes out. No trigger means Ursaluna is slower than Latios and goes down. And somehow we find ourselves in a 1 versus 1, but it's Torkoal versus Latios. And Torkoal's asleep. Oh my god. Luster Purge. Here we go. I cannot believe we won this. I thought we were going to win, and then I thought we were going to lose, and then we won. Torkoal takes a turn of sleep. It's guaranteed to sleep that turn. Here comes Luster Purge coming out. Huge damage. Oh my god, that is so strong. What? I had no idea it was that strong. Do one more for good measure. Oh. Just barely. Just barely over the line. Latios was really, really good here. Super nice job, Latios. Registeel was good too. Those two Pokemon really carried, I think. And Hippowdon wasn't so bad either. Man, that was tough. That was really tough. Okay. Now we are 3 wins and 2 losses somehow. Winning one more game means that one more set means that we've at least done as well as last time. Wait, they didn't throw. I think their play made a lot of sense. What are you talking? Why are people saying bad things? They couldn't win at that point. They couldn't win. The helping hand did not matter. Like, the game was over. Once Latios made through that turn at full HP, yeah, I think it was actually the correct play. Eruption, like, I was overselling it. Eruption doesn't do very much to Latios. Eruption doesn't kill even with a critical hit. So it's like your wing condition there is double protect, Eruption crit, and then 1 turn sleep, and even then you might lose. Like, their wing condition is that I overthink it and cover for the double protect and go for helping hand and get the KO. They didn't need to helping hand, but yeah, like, it was like, I understand what they were thinking. I don't think it was a bad decision at all. Oh boy, that was not fun. That was not cool. What happened? Oh, weird. Day 2 or delete channel? No, I'm not making day 2. Every win is a miracle. Every loss is the expected outcome. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. E. Hello, I'm back. No, Gliscor is like, okay, Gliscor is the worst Pokemon on the team, but Gliscor is the most niche Pokemon on the team, but it is necessary versus certain Goldango teams. Like, I think it's actually kind of important versus Goldango because the other Pokemon can't really do anything. Whew. 4 matches left, and then the next round will be right starting. And Lester Purge is actually pretty strong. I was really impressed. How old were you when you began competitive Pokemon? Well, my first tournament I was 15 years old. I started playing when I was 14 years old, doubles, and I started playing like singles, like online, like just like no restrictions, like level when I was like 12 years old probably. And I played Pokemon ever since I was like, I probably started playing the game when I was like 8-ish or 9-ish, maybe a little younger. Like just like through the original games, and I played the trading card ever since I was like 5. Oh, I was stressed. All these games are so stressful. Oh, only 2 matches left. It might be ready soon. When is Tailwind good for Latios? Oh yeah, I guess I haven't clicked Tailwind very much. I don't know. It's good sometimes. Like, yeah, it's like it's probably the best 4th move because the team has no speed control. It's nice to have something that can do something in theory, but it's not very practical because Latios is mostly there to attack. Did you say you weren't going to use bad mons anymore? How dare you lie to us? You should go back and watch that section of the video again, because what I say right after is I'm happy to use fun teams for content, but when it comes to real serious tournaments, I'm only using the best stuff. So I'm actually acting exactly in line with my principles, which is that I'm not using this team in a real tournament. I'm using it in an online tournament. Hello to Radford. I like Radford. It's right near where I went to school. And I was there for a summer, though it wasn't Radford's fault, but the summer I was there was miserable. It was actually just a week, but it felt like a summer. It's like when I went to Boise State, which is basically, I should probably stop talking. I didn't have I met some good people, but I didn't have a very good time. How often do you buy new wigs? I have like one wig, and I wore it for this monster. I had it for I was Shanks for Halloween. You transfer these Pokemon from 2013 cartridges? No, I think it's better that they live there forever. Their final resting place. That's just my take though. I need a haircut. Anyone here cut hair? Over. How good does it feel to win without Incineroar? Listen, the wins don't feel like wins. They feel like miracles, okay? So right now I'm not feeling good. I miss Incineroar. It's so much easier. Give it back. I'd rather Incineroar wasn't in the game at all, but if other people can use him, then I want to use him too. Yeah. Reg sunglasses. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think my overall strategy from last year was bad. Like, I think it was good to like focus on using unorthodox Pokemon, but it didn't occur to me that they would do something they'd never done before with changing the rules at the last second for only worlds. Like, I just didn't foresee that. But a year-long strategy doesn't really work so well when you can, like, yeah, like all your practice can go out the window. The score does not lose the badly poisoned effect with Terra Steel, but if you were to Terra turn 1, you would probably not get the Toxic Orb. Oh, I spam Trick Room so hard. Oh, I spam Trick Room so hard. I spam Trick Room so hard. 2 matches left, so it'll probably be a couple more minutes. I think random battles are fun, but I haven't played in years. Where is the Paris? I don't know. I talked about Parasect recently, actually. Recently for me. It'll be at least a month till you hear about it. Guys, for the first time in a long time, I'm actually ahead on videos, which is really nice. Because that has not been the case for a while. I had to grind pretty hard in like January and like February, and now I'm like at a pit, like I'm actually like ahead, which is really nice. Like, I have done the work that I need to do for Articuno, Real Life Gym, Executor, Best Bug Type, Best Grass Type. 5 videos, which is nuts. And there might even be one. Oh, and the Terra one. Yeah, the one about the Stellar Terra type. I'm ahead. There are 6 videos that I've finished working on that like the editors are working on, or different stages in the process. Which is nuts, because I've been like, Graham, I don't think I've ever been 6 videos ahead. And these are full videos too. These aren't like, you know, bonus wolf style stuff. 1 match left. What are your thoughts on Walking Wake? I think it'll be better when there are better sunsetters. I think the thing is that you need better sunsetters to make it work, I think. I mean, to make it work, no, but to be really really strong, I think it needs to have sun up, and I think it wants to be booster special attack, personally. That's just my impression. I haven't used it a ton, but that's how it looks to me. Today's video was great. Thank you. Yeah. We worked really hard on it, my editor and I. I gotta tell you, doing these big tournament scripts though is like, it's exhausting. Like, for both of us, I'm sure. Like, for me, like, having to take the whole story of a tournament and make it into a narrative, it's like really rewarding, but it's so daunting at first. Like, I definitely didn't start working on it for like a couple weeks after, because you go back from a tournament, you're tired and you have other stuff to do, and yeah. But I'm really happy with it. I really like how it turned out. I feel like the nice thing about this one is that I feel like the balance between intro and actual battles is really good. Like, I think the intro is really tight. I think that everything in there makes a lot of sense. I think it tells a compelling narrative in a way that I think is yeah, good. Stop making videos for weeks and Doug can play with his cats and play Overwatch with me. That's very true. The nice thing is that we have a lot of good editors who are working on the channel at the moment, so it's not too much pressure. I mean, we don't have everything on any one editor, right? Thank you very much, Wambu. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Route 9 tails. Oh. Yeah, I'll be at EOIC and NIIC. Going to my first regional in Orlando, I'm quite nervous. Any advice? Being nervous is totally normal. I still get nervous for tournaments. Even, you know, having done this for 13 years now. Totally normal. I would say just like focus on like getting a good night's sleep if you can, eating like nice the night before, and just like don't go into too many expectations, you know? Like take it one round at a time, do it one game at a time. Yeah, the battle recreations for this one were brutal. I'm wondering if we can do like anything with like a record, like a thing behind the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like a camera, GoPro, a vlogging camera. Yeah. How long does it take to write the script? 2 weeks ish. Like, so it's obviously not like it's not like 40 hours of work. It's not like 80 hours of work to write the script. But the thing is that I want the script to be good. And the thing is that oftentimes at least with me, I'm not that good of a writer. So to like really like spend time on, like I have to spend a lot of time in order to get something that I like. You know what I mean? Like I could bang it out. I could bang out a whole script in 2 days if I didn't care about the quality. But I do really care about the quality. And also like you can't just like you need to be really intentional with everything. So you can't like just kind of like push through it past a certain point. Actually there was a fair few more mistakes in this one than normal in the recording as well. The recording also takes a long time because it's like hard on my voice. Like I don't know how to describe it. Like recording for over an hour, like it really exhausts me. Like it's really it's like totally wiping. I like try not to do more than a couple hours of like, you know, script recording a week. I don't play Pokemon Go. I have not started working on a world championship team yet. We don't even know the format yet, and it's not going to be the current format. One match left. Oh yeah, there's no way to record the battles. So every battle you see in any of our videos is a recreation, often done by my wonderful mod, 17 Cats in a Trench Coat, and my incredible editor, Wit. Yeah, it is a super time-consuming process. Incredibly time-consuming. For the Worlds video, actually, I did the recreations myself with my opponents, which was a fun little touch. But yeah, like there's no way to record at all. So we are forced basically to, and they're not entirely accurate either, because I don't remember, you know, Charlotte was what, 17 rounds? 18 rounds? Wait, 9 plus 6 is 15 plus 3 is 18 rounds? Like, I'll take some notes, but it's exhausting to take notes in the middle of a tournament, right? I think I only took good notes for 4 or 5 rounds of the tournament. Like if I win a set in 2 games, especially early on, what I do is after the game, I go through and I write down turn by turn every single thing that happened, so that we can recreate them easier. It is a ton of work. For me, for the people who do the recreations, it sucks and there's no way around it. I tried to record in a regional, but I got shut down, which is actually understandable because I had to have my laptop out in order to do it. And like, obviously I wasn't doing anything nefarious with it. Like I was just recording, but like you can't have people with computers out at a VGC event. Like I understand that. So I would love to work with the company to figure something out. I need to reach out, see if there's anything that can be done. Because it's so much extra work. Like I'm happy to pay for it. It's just like it's just really challenging. I should definitely reach out. I need to do that. I also need to make sure that we get a press pass for UIC. Except what's on stream. Yeah, being on stream is good because even if I lose, at least we have the recording. It saves us a round. Like for the Charlotte video, like we only, even though there were 18 rounds, Luca forfeited and then 4 were on stream. So we only actually had to recreate. And we didn't talk about one. So we only had to recreate 12 of the battles, which is a huge advantage, but still 12 battles, each of them 2 out of 3. And also it sucks when there's like, you know, like oftentimes like I'm talking about crits, I'm talking about misses, etc. Like, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough out here. Yeah, people are just theorying that Reg G will be restricted. I think it's possible, but I don't believe anything anymore after what happened last year. Like, I'll believe it when I'm told. Can't you record off your own Switch? You can only record in 30-second bursts without external hardware, right? Like, I would need to set up a capture card, which is what I did at regionals, but that required a way to, like, a place to record the footage, which was my laptop, which wasn't kosher. I think Mirai will be better in VGC, but I'm not sure. I haven't really looked at either of them in depth. Turn out a turn-by-turn outline for notes to make it easier for you. That's not going to work. Like, I can, it's just the effort it takes to recreate. Like, I'm not gonna, the thing is that what you have to understand is that my goal is not to my goal is to win. That's where my focus is. If I were just there to remember stuff, it'd be no problem at all. But I'm trying to win, and then after I try to remember. Is there a reason you're going back to this team specifically? This team sucks. It's my worst team ever, so it's fun. And they're all in the game. And they're all legal in the current format. So, yeah, that's why. But it's my worst team ever. That's why. Around town, like I said, there was a disconnect, and yeah, like, I don't really want to talk about it. Personally. Do you think VGC is becoming more known? Yes. I think VGC, I think people don't understand how much VGC has grown over the last 5-6 years. There was a time not that long ago where VGC was seen as a joke, where it was seen as illegitimate, like that it was fake Pokemon. That was, and actually it wasn't just, that was like the dominating opinion. People within VGC would make fun of you for trying to do anything that would get any extra eyes on VGC because it was seen as impossible. Like, the barriers were seen as too steep. Grow the game was a meme used by many community members. Like, it's like, oh, you could grow the game. Oh, you guys are so dumb. It was a kind of like subtext there. And yeah, like, it was incredibly niche. I remember when there were regional level tournaments, the ones that are getting, you know, minimum 500, 600, 700 players, minimum 500, I would say. Maybe closer to 450. I don't really know, but, like, you know, we're like, no tournaments getting below 400, 500 players. That, like, you know, now, back then there were tournaments getting in the 20s. You know, there were few tournaments that were breaking 100 players, right? It's not, people are always giving me crap, or, you know, saying, oh, I won the biggest tournament of all time, even though, I mean, it's true. But the reason is that the game is growing, right? Orlando last year was the biggest official in-person tournament ever, and now Charlotte this year blows it out of the water, and EUIC is going to pass that 3 times in 2 years. We've broken the record. So VGC is growing at a pretty remarkable rate. And keep in mind that the reason why, I mean, tournaments are selling out, so, like, there might be even more demand than ever. And also the fact that a VGC channel is like, my channel is getting, you know, 500,000 views per video. Has been that way at least for a couple months now, right? That was unthinkable. If a VGC video got 10,000 views back in the day, you were like, great, like, that's the ceiling. That's as much as I can do. Yeah, like, yeah, I mean, in terms of, I mean, just to be objective about it, at the moment, you know, things ebb and flow, right? Right now, in a period where VGC should be the most dead, right? We have no game on the horizon. We have no, like, nothing just came out that was exciting for people, right? We have no even any information. This is the time where VGC traditionally is the most dead. It's not like a format with, like, tons of cool and creative, you know, quirky Pokemon. It's a lot of, you know, there are cool creative Pokemon, like Alolan Ninetales, Articuno, like, there are people who are being creative, but the general perception is that, oh, Incineroar and Urshifu and Landorus or whatever, you know. And, like, my channel is getting, you know, it's one of the biggest channels that only does Pokemon content, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think VGC has grown an immense amount, and I don't think that most people realize just how explosive the growth has been, even since Sword and Shield. So yeah, it's very, very exciting. Thanks, John. Hope you're doing well, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, the venues are too small, but you have to understand that they book these things like a year in advance. So it's not like, I understand why they aren't bigger, because the growth has outstripped what is, like, reasonable for people to expect, right? That's, like, the growth is so big that the people who make money by selling seats did not buy enough venues see it. It's not in their best interest to I mean, I guess it's in their best interest to sell out, but like, I mean, events are selling out in seconds, literally seconds. This isn't a joke. Like, I have friends who frame one were trying to get into EUIC and didn't get into the first wave, which is crazy. I was actually in therapy. Fun fact. I went to therapy. I was like, to my therapist, I was like, hold on a second. I need to register for this tournament. Cause I had to do it immediately. I was sitting there on my phone mashing, you know, register for freaking tournament. Tournaments are selling out in seconds. If you are 1 minute late to register for a tournament, you might not get in. That is the level of demand right now, which is crazy. We were seen as a joke. We weren't even seen as the main way to play Pokemon. People didn't even know what VGC was. It's crazy. The growth is explosive. It's very exciting. And the thing is that it's only been up, like, really, like, if you look at kind of like I would be willing to bet that VGC right now is more popular than it was at the release of Sword and Shield. Maybe. I think that's like possible, right? And the fact that that's possible is crazy, and it makes me excited for like the future. Anyway, next round's up. Torkoal and DD, Hatterini Fluff. Come on. It's another one of these teams. It's 8th. It's 9th. It's 10th. Wait, how do I become? Oh, wait. Leftovers, bulletproof. Bulletproof. Is Luster Purge a ball move? Goggles. Berry. Earth Power Torkoal. That's good. Camu, 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 Camu. Camu, Camu, Camu. Camu, Camu. Wow, wow. Oh, I knocked my controller over there. Okay, another Trick Room team, this time with Camu. Alrighty, let's see. Another NDD Armory's team. No, NDD Hatterini. Sorry. Nope. Okay, so NDD Como, Hatterini, Fluttermane, Rillaboom, Torkoal. The good news is that actually, okay, Gliscor's not coming, right? Well, Gliscor's kind of good into Camu. How's Magmar here? Magmar's actually pretty good into Camu as well, because it can get, if it gets a burn, it just screws it over. A Powerdome is necessary. Registeel is necessary. Latios is now. I can definitely bring. I think I'm gonna do the same Pokemon I did last time, actually. Like, I want to bring Magmar here because it's kind of good, but it's also not that good. And if it doesn't get a burn, it's like not good. Powderdome's needed to deal with Torkoal. Latios is needed to deal with Camu. Registeel's needed to be Registeel, and Rotama is really good because if I can trick the Camu or the, oh, they have Assault this Rillaboom. That's kind of spooky. Okay, this is, I kind of want Mag. The Rillaboom is actually, wait, they have 2 types of terrain. Two types of terrain. Champ. This could definitely go badly. Gortrum Como. Okay, that's not, Gortrum Como is not great for me. I'll keep it a buck. That's not good. Gortrum Como makes me very nervous. When I see Gortrum and I see Como, I think, oh boy. I'm not thrilled about that. Let's go for Iron Defense and Trick, I think. Gortrum Como is really scary. Como is basically a huge threat. It's actually arguably the biggest threat. Yeah, it's a Trick Room team, but it... Ah! They didn't take out? What? Okay, what are they? Are they going for Body Press? What's going on? This is going to be the end of... Ah! Whoa! Ah! Oh, I just lost. I just super lost. That was my best Pokemon. Well, that was not good. That didn't even occur to me. GG. That's game over. They got me. I definitely lose now, like without question. Let's go for Luster Purge here, and I could Terra, I guess. Thunderbolt, I think. I'll just Hydro Pump something. How are we gonna switch? I'll Thunderbolt the Gortron, it's fine. There's probably Fluttermane coming in, right? Oh, indeedy. Oh, is it Hatterini is the last, or is it like Torkoal? I wish I Thunderbolted this. That was a nice Thunderbolt. Doesn't do very much. I got boomed. They boomed me. Okay. Well, this is bad. Fuck. Okay, I'm down 4-2, which is obviously not good at all. I guess my question is, is there any way to turn? Like, so okay, so if the last Pokemon is Torkoal, it's possible, I think, depending on how the next couple turns go. I want to go Luster Purge here. I think I want to Yawn, or do I want to Sand Tomb? Yawn doesn't get me that far at the end of the day. Oh, it's Follow Me. I actually wasn't expecting that. I was expecting to go for Trick Room. I guess I could have if I had Sand Tomb, it would have been. Oh, it actually does a lot. Big crit. Big drop. The Power One will tank this. I'm not worried about that. Okay, well, when that happens, there's nothing I can do. This is a crazy game. This was a crazy game. I couldn't do anything in front of that. Yeah, there was nothing I could do there. If I didn't get crit there, it was actually possible I could win, right? Like, it's not crazy. Depending if the last one is Torkoal, I actually could have won because they made that move, you know? Oh. They haven't terrored or anything, right? They have their special defense drop. I want to find out what the last Pokemon is, right? This might be it, folks. I'm not sure. Like, the Como just makes things so difficult. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I needed to not get crit there. It was actually doable. That's the messed up thing. Is I actually might have been able to pull it off. Okay. The Como's locked into Iron Head for the rest of the game. So the win condition here, by the way, is like, it's like Torkoal is the last, and I get Draco Meteor crit. Oh, it's Flutter. Oh, it's Booster Flutter. There's no more win condition. Yeah, actually, without the Woodhammer crit, it was doable, I think. Like, I actually think. Oh, it's Speed Booster. Okay. Probably Terra Fairy, right? Or Shadow Ball. I need, like, Luster Purge Omega. I can't win this. I see why they targeted on Rillaboom turn 1. Or Registeel turn 1, because, yeah, it's actually pretty threatening. Terra. Play Steel? Yeah. I can play. I could have won. It's not crazy. I can win this. I mean, maybe not this game, but I can win one of the games, probably. All right, Latios. You were okay. The Como is a problem. Yippee! GG. Fortune was kind of a pain here. That's not cool. Okay. I definitely might be able to win this. If I get a defense boost up, it becomes much easier for Registeel. The problem is they just killed me before I get the defense boost, right? Okay. No Rotom this time. So I'm bringing Magmar because it's better into Como-O and Rillaboom, and it also helps protect Registeel. Like with the Pokemon they brought. Oh, Como-O and... Okay. It might just rip Helping Hand and Body Press here. I need to be a bit wary of. I actually think it might be worth just tearing the water preemptively here. Iron Defense. I want a Luster Break, I think. Force it to. No, they can't go for Helping Hand. Ah, they could. They could. They expect me not to Terra. They're terrestrializing to Steel. To me, that implies Helping Hand Body Press, which is what I was expecting. I could have launched Draco at NDD. Maybe that was better in hindsight. Oh, are they going for Trick Room? Good damage, actually. I'm not upset about that. Oh, a crit. Drop is also not bad. Later. Oh, Iron Defense. Interesting. Okay. Are they going for Gleam? What are they doing? Gleam? It's gotta be Trick Room, right? Hey, Trick Room goes up, so now I gotta deal with this. The special defense boost is kind of a big deal, in all honesty. My question is, should I go to Magmar now, or should I... Like, are they gonna go for a second Iron Defense? I want Draco here and Iron Defense again. Oh, interesting. Helping Hand, okay. I could have just Body Pressed, I guess, but they're... Yeah, I don't want to worry about it. I don't think Helping Hand Iron Head is going to KO, right? Going to Reggie. Yeah, Registeel's very tanky. Connect Draco, which is good. Doesn't get the KO, which is fine. I'm wasting Trick Room turns. I don't actually know if that's good or bad for me, though, because Registeel's better than their Como-O right now. Let's go into Mag. Go for a Body Press here. They're just going to follow me, but that's fine. We want to get rid of Indeedee, I think. Follow me, that's fine. We're taking a KO here. They're probably going for a second Iron Defense here, which is scary. They do have to deal with Magmar, though. For them. Do I die to +4 Como-O? Probably, right? Depends on how I was trained, actually, but it will probably get the tail. We have no idea who's faster between Como and Magmar either. Or Como and Registeel either. Fortrum coming in, okay. How many turns of Trick Room are left? That's the big question in my mind. 2 turns. So I can go for Flamethrower here, but I might just die to the thing. I'm gonna Protect and Body Press here. I probably just eat the... I don't think they want to go for like... Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I think Magmar ultimately is gonna have to be the thing that kills Como. Oh, Grassy Glide. Oh, I didn't expect that. Big damage. They got the read? Oh my. That probably implies their last Pokemon is Fluttermane in my mind. I could go for Follow Me here if I wanted. But then how do I beat the Como in the long run? I think I need to go for Magmar. Wait, how much does Helping Hand Body Press do to Como if it's Terrasteel? Not gonna do enough already. Let me switch to Latios. Body Press here. Magmar's becoming pretty threatening to them, in my opinion, and Latios isn't that necessary at this point for me. Crit, don't crit, don't crit. Okay, hanging in there. Kill the Fortrum. Great. It didn't matter. Would have been nice to have that last turn. Thing is, this Como is the real danger. They ignored they keep ignoring Magmar. Huh? What? I can't believe they keep ignoring. I actually can't believe they keep ignoring Magmar. To me, that's crazy. Fluttermane's probably the last here. It is Flutter. Speed boosting Flutter. This will kill Latios in one hit if it wants. I'm gonna Tailwind here and Protect, I think. Just in case they make a mistake here, like and go for Dazzling Gleam, I think I'd rather go for Tailwind first. Protect. Oh, okay. Interesting. Gleam comes out. Okay. I do think I want to stall out this, whatever it's Grassy Terrain as well. Okay, Body Press. How many? There can't be that many turns left of Grassy Terrain, right? I've already taken 2 Grassy Glides and a Protect. Has to be 2 more at top, right? Okay. Go for a Draco Meteor. Will do more damage. I'm gonna do Draco Meteor and Heavy Slam here, trying to limit it to a single. Ah. I could have Body Pressed here as well. A lot of damage. It's probably in range of Flamethrower now, which is good. Yeah. Oh, it's going to be close. I'm really banking on Magmar here. There. Is it good that you survived that? I'm actually not so sure. The question is, do I go down to a Moonblast at this point? The answer is probably. I think I'll save Registeel in that range, in that case. I think I'll go for a... This is the last turn of Tailwind, right? No, 2 turns of Tailwind left. The last turn of Terrain. They're going to Gleam here, right? Probably. So I can go for a relatively safe Luster Purge. Just try to... I don't want to miss Draco, and the special defense boost is more worthwhile than the damage to me. Protect again. They go for the double and get it. Okay. I'm not going to be in range anymore of Moonblast, I think. See if they go for an attack here. I can figure out what they're trying to do. Oh, they wanted to take out Registeel, I guess. Maybe Latios? Okay, more damage is great. Body Press doesn't work. So the Como is -1. This is the last turn of grass. We are really kind of down to the end game here. Wish I'd tricked this thing. Grass is gone. Grass is gone. My last turn of Tailwind. -2 special attack. So in a worst case scenario, I think I'll just go Luster Purge and Heavy Slam here. They're speed boosting Flutter, so the Moonblast, it may KO. My thought process is basically, I want to get a special defense drop to ensure Magmar can win this. The thing is, also depends on who's faster between... Oh, they Gleam. I guess I could have taken out the Como-O here instead, but I thought that Magmar was probably better. Heavy Slam. I really hope this KOs. This barely. Okay. Comes out. The nice thing is that my last Pokemon is Hippowdon. So... Oh, man, this is going to be down to the wire. With Luster Purge special defense drops, I can KO this Latios, and this Fluttermane, despite being Speed Booster, does not have a Icy Wind or anything. So the real question is who's faster between Magmar and Como-O. Magmar is naturally faster, so I've played assuming that I'm the faster Pokemon here. Yeah. If I protect both and they... I think I like protect both here and just... Like, they get a turn of recovery or two, but like... Ultimately... But what if they get the burn, right? I'll protect both. Fluttermane goes down this turn. There's nothing to do about it. They can set up another Iron Defense, I guess. If they want to make the read. But I think that even with that... I can go Flamethrower Yawn and then hopefully close it out. Got a ball. Magmar. We don't want to see Iron Defense here. Okay, Body Press, that's fine. Okay, cool. So even though the Fluttermane narrowly survived the Heavy Slam, it's now going to go down to Sandstorm. I think. It looks like it will. All right, it's a 2 against 1. Question is, who's faster between Magmar and Como-O? The big question here. They can go for a Protect if they want, which isn't, like, super ideal. However, like, in the end of the day, it shouldn't make that big of a difference, I think. Go for Flamethrower and Yawn. The thing is, if they get burnt, Yawn will fail, but then they won't do as much damage. Oh, I'm faster. It doesn't matter. Okay. GG. We are going to game 3. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. But we at least get to go to game 3. The thing is, they haven't brought Torkoal or Hatterene, and I don't know if that's going to continue being the case. Personally. I have to choose if I want to lead Rotom again, or if I'd rather bring something else. That's the other thing. I'm going to do the same ones again, in the same order. I feel good about that. I don't want to see something like... It's a stupid Como-O! It's so annoying! I hate it. Uh-oh. This is what I was afraid of. Indeed, he had Hatterene. Yeah, I had a plan for this, but now I forgot what the plan was. I can deny Trick Room if I want by going for... The question is what's in the back, right? Because if it's Torkoal stuff, then I'd rather Terra Water my guy, but maybe it's better just to go for Terra Steel, launch a Draco Meteor, and Heavy Slam, and try and take out the Indeedee right away. If Torkoal comes in, then things get kind of tricky, though, right? Alternatively, I could go for Draco Meteor and Heavy Slam and deny Trick Room this way. Alternatively to that, I could switch to Magmar and Iron Defense. but then that gives them Trick Room for free. I think I want to take advantage of this. So do I think they have Torkoal in the back? And if so, can I beat it other ways? I'm going to Draco Meteor the Hatterini. Didn't matter. They're just going Follow Me Trick Room, but I'm glad I didn't Terra at the very least. Life Orb, right? Life Orb Hatterini. No Protect. Terra Psychic. Okay, we've taken a kill, but against Trick Room, that's actually not very good. Believe it or not. Trick Room comes out. Okay. Lembream. Torkoal is most likely coming in here. Yep, there's Torkoal. Okay, so this is two Pokemon we haven't had to deal with yet this round, so it's a little bit right. Corso's Drought is definitely scary. I'm gonna protect both my Pokemon and stall out a turn and see what they want to go for. Stalling is really important here. In the long run, I think I need to think about like what my overall game plan is. Like where do I Terra? Who do I need to preserve, right? And what the last Pokemon is. I'm grateful that I have Hippowdon in the back. What I'm really worried about is Terra Psychic Hatterini, actually. Nope, no Terras, though. That's good. This is probably Expanding Force or Dazzling Gleam? Eruption. Actually. 3 turns of Trick Room left. There's Gleam, okay. Alrighty. The question is, would I rather take the Eruption here or something else? I could switch both out if I wanted. No, I don't want to do that. I think I want to Terra here. In the worst case scenario, I take Eruption Expanding Force, but I should survive with at least one Pokemon. So risky. I could also switch Hippowdon out. No. Or Registeel out. Like, Magmar could come in here is the thing. I don't love this play. I could have actually just eaten the Eruption in the sand, actually. That maybe not Terraing was better here, so I don't have so much weakness to do Expanding Force. Okay, it's very good that they don't Terra here. The Hatterini is the biggest threat to the rest of my team. So yeah, like not getting like them not Terraing here is a huge deal for me because I need to hit this thing with Heavy Slam. It won't KO, but with the sand damage and the Life Orb damage, is gonna start getting very low, and that's like I was just worried about. Yeah, Expanding Force Terra Psychic. Oh, it actually doesn't do as much as I thought thanks to the Terra. Oh, Gleam, I'll survive this. Interesting. Okay, Registeel actually makes it through. And now kind of regardless of what the last Pokemon is here, actually, like we're not in that bad shape. In my opinion, at least. Just to make sure that I get through the rest of this Trick Room. That's a lot of damage. That's a ton of damage. Okay, that's enough that one more tick will KO. Now the question is, what do I do here, right? I can protect with both, which lets Hatterini go down, and maybe lets Torkoal switch out, though. I don't hate protecting with both here. And then letting whatever the last one comes in. Or they could save Hatterini, but it wouldn't give them that much ground. It also lets Torkoal take another turn of sand damage, which is good. I'm gonna protect with both. Okay, nice. That's the end of Hatterini. That was one of the biggest threats. I assume the last Pokemon here is Como-O. I feel like it has to be Como-O, in fact. But I mean, I could be wrong. But the thing is, with Como-O, I have both Latios and Magmar still left, and that's, like, pretty dangerous for them. And their Como-O is bulletproof, which means it actually does take damage from, sand. So it's, like, all damage is going to be permanent. Expanding Force comes out. Here we go. Blocked with both my Pokemon. The sand, even though it's offsetting Registeel's healing a little bit, it's way, way worth it to deal with this Hatterini, who otherwise would have lived much, much longer. Would have actually even probably taken another turn of Life Orb recoil. And instead, it goes down here. It's 4 against 2, but Trick Room is still up, and we have not seen the last Pokemon. And Como is definitely a Pokemon that can run away with the game if you're not careful. It's got to be Como-O. It's got to be Como-O, right? I mean, I don't want it to be Como-O. I want it to be Hatterini. Rillaboom! Huh? Oh. If I get my iron defense up, I just win, right? So, I mean, I always yawn here, I think. And the Pokemon I yawn is Fortune. Do I save Registeel here? Or is it, like, let's say a worst case scenario and they go for Grassy Glide. You know what? I'm going to yawn and switch. I think it's worth it. Because Registeel with a defense boost becomes very threatening. Maybe this is a mistake. Because I just need Gortrum to go down and then Latios wins, right? Okay, nice. Good switch. Burn, 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 burn. Huge burn for Magmar. I did waste my yawn. Maybe it doesn't matter. Oh my god, huge burn from Magmar. Game-winning burn from Magmar. Generational performance. Crucial burn. Squirtle doesn't have anything to damage. Oh my god, his moves are so weak. It doesn't have anything for Latios. Lots of animations. Okay, 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 okay. They haven't terrored yet. Okay, let's go into Latios here. Once Gortrum can't protect itself, so once it's going down, then I can win. How many turns are left to stand? 2 and 4. May as well stall, right? Let's see if we can bait out a Terra or a Protect. Oh. Here comes the Terra. This is what we were trying to get. It's probably Gortrum. Yeah, burnt Gortrum. Wait, that doesn't clear the burn, right? I'm not crazy. Thank goodness we got the burn when we did, because otherwise it would have actually been pretty difficult, I think. It would have been okay, because Latios is so good here, but it would have been scary. High horsepower makes sense. Magmar. They didn't protect. Earth power into Magmar. Yeah, they do have to clear Magmar in order to win. It makes sense to me. Trying to stall out the grassy terrain as well on the sand. Lots of animations. Now this isn't technically it is burnt. It should be okay. I'm like worried about I shouldn't worry about eruption, right? Like probably fine. Okay, cool. Let's go for Luster Purge Helping Hand. We can kill Torkoal. I mean, it's fine. I can just go for Helping Hand. Luster Purge here. Okay, nice. Helping Hand Luster Purge is the Torkoal. This is a powerful attack. Torkoal goes down. It's burnt Rillaboom against the world. Latios still standing. Magmar still standing. Registeel waiting in the wings. High horsepower comes out. Oh, because of the burn, Magmar hangs on. With a critical hit even. Doesn't even look like a crit. Sand goes down. Magmar heals a little bit. And this Rillaboom is running on borrowed time. Luster Purge again. Let's go for Protect. They can't do anything to punish it. Here we go. Luster Purge. Nice animation. Drop. That's going to seal it. What is Rillaboom going for? It's a Wood Hammer into Latios. How much is it going to do? Not enough damage. Latios hangs on. Gortrum is a powerful Pokemon, but it's not strong enough to take down my entire team of mediocre Michaels. Gortrum heals. Gortrum loses its health, but it doesn't matter. Latios has sealed up this game once again with help from our good pal Magmar. Helping Hand. Luster Purge. The special defense drop doesn't matter. The battle is canceled. And we have 4 wins. Let's go. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Okay, so I said the goal was only to get 4 wins, which means there's 2 rounds left. If we win a single one of them, we will have a better record than we did at, a better win percentage than we did at Worlds 2013. Now, of course, this isn't Worlds. It's just an online tournament. But even still, the goal is to win 1 of the next 2. That would be awesome. Let me get some more water. My throat is starting to go. It's so hard. It's so hard. So stressful. So stressful. Every win is a miracle. I'm like a magician pulling rabbits out of the hat, but it's wins out of this terrible, terrible, terrible team. Latias have been good. Latias has been good. Registeel's been good. And I actually, Hippowdon's been really useful. Sandstream has been kind of clutch a couple of times. And Yawn is really good. And Sandteam's good too. And Magmar, you know, we were talking to Magmar. Magmar came through. When it mattered in that game, Magmar got the burn. And Magmar helped us win game 2. And it took out the Como too. Magmar actually kind of popped off. Okay, actually, like, I know I'm complaining about Size Spam Trick Room, but I mean, I've been able to beat all 3 of them. And like, maybe it's better to have a really hard matchup that I know is winnable rather than like one that just isn't winnable. Like, I actually wouldn't be upset to keep playing more Size Spam, even though it sucks. Because at least I have some experience with it and I've been able to do it so far. So it has to be possible, right? You're planning on dropping new merch anytime soon? I've actually been working on merch for a couple weeks now. But I really want it to be really good. So I'm being very picky with what I want. But yeah, hopefully in the next month or 2, I should have merch that I'm happy with. I'm not going to be... If Wolf Day 2s, I'll touch grass. I'm not Day 2ing! Every win is a miracle! If we win one of the next 2, it's a miracle, okay? I'm not Day 2ing. Stop talking about it. It's not happening. Because the thing is that all it takes for me to not do it is be dealt a single matchup that's like too tough, and then it's over. It's over, okay? We're through. This team can't. It's so hard. It's so hard. I really thought after game 1 that last set I was like, this is it. I can't do it. Claude. I really feel like I'm snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. You know what I mean? It's so hard. It's so difficult. Yeah, Hippowdon actually shutting down Torkoal's eruption has been kind of clutch, in all honesty. I can't believe how bad this team is. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh my god. I'm not going 6-2. I'm just trying to get 5 wins. Please. Just 5. Just 5 wins. Please. Five wins. Just let me go positive. Please. Please. Oh, it's so difficult. It's so difficult. I will say I was using Life Orb Latios in testing, and Soldiers felt way better because I definitely don't miss the little 10% of damage most of the time, but I do like having, or like yeah, the 10% damage difference, but I do miss having, like, I'm glad that I have more health now. It actually is kind of tanky now because with Sand and Life Orb you lose a lot of health. There was a game where Gliscor took 4 KOs. Y'all just aren't dialed in. You're just not on the same stuff that I'm on. I have a video coming out in the Articuno team next weekend, hopefully. Let me get done in time. How many of y'all watched the Charlotte video? Are you enjoying it? Got any feedback? Oh, nice. It's on trending for gaming. Yippee! No, grassy terrain only comes to the power of earthquake, magnitude, and what's the last one? Bulldoze. It's only those 3 grass moves. Oh, that's awesome, Levs. Congratulations. I'm happy to hear that. PhD's a big deal. It's so every one of these games has taken 30 months off my lifetime. Off my lifespan. The merch is not really like, we have some designs that I think are interesting, but I wouldn't want to show it to y'all just yet. I really feel strongly about it being like like something that people are like excited to wear and like show off, you know. I'm having actually trouble finding someone to work with. Like, there's so many talented designers, but what I really like is to find someone who's like really great at building a brand. That's a real weakness of mine. Like, not because I think I'm working with a lot of people who are great at, like, really talented at taking kind of like the little feedback that I give them and like turning it into something. But I'm having trouble finding someone who can kind of get to like take the reins and help me figure out what the visual identity of the channel should be. But I'm working on it. I'm not rushing it, which is the important thing. Yeah, I don't really know how to end videos. I don't know how to do it. Anyone know what I'm supposed to do? I don't know how to end videos. I agree that they're abrupt, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't really like lengthy conclusions. Like, once I've said everything I want to say, I'm like, let's just end it. And then I just end it. When's the next game? It'll probably be within the next 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, I actually talked to the guy who does Ludwig's like merch, or I think it's like a big part of the design, but they weren't really interested in working with me at this time. Which makes sense. Like, I have no data when it comes to merch, and I think, yeah, like I don't think that like my channel was the demographic they're looking for either. But yeah, I'm sure that we'll find somebody super talented. And the people I'm working with are really talented at the moment. It's just I think I need I don't even really know what I need, you know. So I'm figuring it out. Thank you for the dono, Daniel. I appreciate it. Thank you. Did anyone? I haven't read all the comments, but did anyone notice the Easter egg with the Scrabble board in the video, the Charlotte video? No, I haven't read all the comments because obviously I've been streaming, but I'm curious if anyone saw that. I guess they'll see it now. Two matches left, and the next round will start. Do you like Ludwig? I'm a huge Ludwig fan. Yeah. I think I only have good things to say about Ludwig. I don't like I've known Ludwig for years, but like we're not like I've only met him in person one time. You know what I mean? But my impression of him is that he's a really good guy. What do you think about failings? Thumbs down. Say Yahoo Eviolite Mudkip. Thanks for the donut, Daniel. Appreciate it. Which Sanderson book do you recommend? Mistborn, The Final Empire. It's so good. That's the one that I started with. It's so good. It's so good. I mean, they're all good, but like my favorites are, if you want just a one-off, I think Elantris is like solid. I don't think it's the best of them. I think it's like very classic Sanderson. I really enjoyed Warbreaker. It's been a while since I read it. I think that's the title. But Mistborn is the first Mistborn book is by far, in my opinion. It's something really special. Like that's what got me hooked. Purple Cliff recommended it to me. He's the one who got me into it. He was like, "You gotta read this shit," and I was like, "Oh, hey," and then I did, and I was like, "Oh, you're right." Yeah, I just bought the Kickstarter dropped, or maybe it's not Kickstarter, but something like it, like for Sanderson's 5th Stormlight Archives book, and I got a signed copy. I've never bought a signed copy of a book before. I wanted to get a numbered copy, but it was like pretty expensive, and I was like, it was like $650, and I was like, Wolf, that's not, like, I can't justify that, right? Like, even the signed copy was kind of expensive, but I was like, oh, this is like now a hobby, and like I really enjoy this. Like I can justify, like, I'm never, it's like I'm buying the book anyway. Like I think it's cool to buy the signature, but I wanted the signed copy or the numbered copy so bad, not for no reason. It's just a thing, right? Like it's just like that's how they get you. But I like collecting things. Yeah, I recommend the first Mistborn book because it works. The thing is, it works. It's like fully self-contained, right? Like there's more if you like it of the series, but if you like are like, oh, that was good, but I don't want more. You can, yeah, like you can just like it's like it works as a standalone too. Way of Kings is superior, but Way of Kings is so long. You can't recommend, and Way of Kings is like, it's like slow to get into. You know what I mean? It's amazing. I love the Stormlight Archives, but it's slow to get into. You know what I mean? I haven't read Tress. I should do that. Speaking of Purple Cliff, would you ever do a If You Laugh a Pokemon Dies? It's not really my, no, probably not. Like, first of all, it's like Jack's thing in Pokemon, and I wouldn't want to, you know what I mean? But also, like, it's just not really my content, you know? Like, I feel like it's just like I have a really clear vision for the kind of videos I want to make on the main channel, and like that's not really the direction that I want to take the channel in, right? I think it's a great direction for Jack, but I'm like VGC is definitely a focus of my channel, right? And If You Laugh a Pokemon Dies doesn't have anything connection to like VGC, you know what I mean? Stormlight 5 comes out on my birthday, actually. It feels like a birthday present to me. Oh, Rhythm of War is so good. I haven't watched Chainsaw Man. I don't think it's, from what I know about it, I don't think I would like it personally. Wait, you don't like Rest of Era 1? I think I think it's super good. Maybe I'm just biased because it was my first one, but I think it's amazing. I think it's incredible. I have not read Dune. Actually, Purple Cliff texted me like yesterday. He's like, I'm reading Dune, and I was like, how is it? I'm not really interested in Dune. I have to get through the rest of the Sanderson stuff first. Will we ever see your Melee Ganon return? I play sometimes at tournaments. Like when I do Beast Coast stuff, I often play with like Cav and Walt and the other guys. I'm not gonna play the new TFT set. Thanks so much, Red Atrocitus. I haven't read Yumi either. Those are like the next ones on my list. I'm not interested in Wheel of Time. Oh, the next round's about to start. So if you, next round's up. Let's see here. Flutter, Urshifu, Bolt, Entei, Landorus, Water, Ogerpon. 8th. AV Bolt, Sash, Dark, Urshifu, Ogerpon, Life Orb, Sub, Landorus, Choice Band. It's Doomered. Wait, I don't have anything for Choice Band Entei. Wait, it's actually Doomered. Taunt, Flutterby. This is it. I don't win this one. This is I lose this one 20 out of 20 times. You want to see my team disappear? I got good news for you. I got bad news for you. I got good news for you. I got bad news for you. You want to see a miracle? Then go watch somebody else. This is not happening over here. Everything's bad. What do I do for Ogerpon again? Wait, what do I do for any of these mons? How do I do this? It's 8th. It's actually 8th. It's 9th. I think it might be a 10th. It's doomed. Probably doomed. Possibility of being doomed? Very high. Super high likelihood of being doomed. Unbelievably high likelihood of being absolutely doominated. Complete doomage. It's 8th. It's 9th. I can't win. There's nothing I can do. It's one of these. Oh, why this happened to me? Why bad things happen to good Wolf? Why this happened to me? Please, somebody help. What am I supposed to do? Help, 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 help. I can't do anything because this team. What's going on? YouTube, welcome back to another episode of Wolf Gets Wrecked. Beep, 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 beep. I can't do anything. Ano, eto, bleh. Can't do anything. Je m'appelle les œufs de la chienne rouge. Je suis une œuf de la chatte noire. Je m'appelle. Je suis les œufs. Je suis les œufs de la chienne rouge. What do I do? Anyone know? Any knowers? I don't know what to do. Should I rank Magmar here or Hippowdon? I can't figure it out. Hippowdon can 1v1 certain Pokemon in the end game, and Magmar helps me not lose to all the other Pokemon. Magmar better. They're both good versus Urshifu. Magmar's better versus Entei by a lot. Hippowdon I would say is... Oh, wait, no, I guess Magmar's technically better versus Landorus because Hippowdon can't do anything to it. They're both okay into Flutter Mane. Neither is good. And then Hippowdon I would say is better into Bolt. And it's kind of tough to say. 1, 2, 3. This is definitely a Gliscor game. The question is... do I need Magmar or do I need Hippowdon here? I want to do Magmar, but I think I'm going to do Hippowdon. Alright, I gotta lock in. There's no way I'm this if I don't lock in. Voice Spin Entei, Life Orb, Landorus, Sub, Assault Vest, no Electroweb, Snarl, Electroclap, Snarl, Electroweb, oh no Thunderbolt, Snarl, Electroweb, Draco Meteor, Thunderclap, Wicked Blow, Close Combat, Sucker Punch, Attack, Sash, Booster Speed, Icy Wind, Taunt, Follow Me, Horn Leech, Standard just move center sits on everything. Okay. In order to win this, I need to keep sort of the bigger picture. Registeel or Magmar. Okay. Flutter Mane, fine. I think this was the wrong play. Hindsight. Unless they protect both, in case it was probably okay. They didn't switch Flutter, which is good. I need this to be protect both. Oh, I made the wrong play. The good news is I did break the focus sash, which is definitely good, and I got some damage on the flutter main, but overall I would say this is a bad turn for me. Wrong play again. Okay, into Hippo. Okay, if I hit Sand Tomb here, I'm in good shape. I'm not in that good shape, actually. That's good enough chip, actually. I wish I'd killed Fluttermane here instead, but I mean, Urshifu is a huge threat to me, especially because it's looking like the Terrestrial Pokemon in this game is going to be... Okay, dead to one more turn. Okay, so Urshifu's gone. I'll go for Slack Off here and Heavy Slam. I think that I might take a close combat, but ultimately I might be okay. I wish I'd killed it. It's a problem, because they can go for... I need to kill this Flutter Mane, but the problem is I'm probably taking close combat this turn, right? I don't really want to Terra Water here because it means that I'm... Oh, I can't Terra Water here. I have to make a prediction, I think. I think they're going to protect. Still going to go for this. Oh, I'm making the wrong play every turn. Okay, it actually was okay. I didn't really have a better option here, in all honesty. I do need this Flutter Mane gone, though. Like, that's a huge priority for me. The nice thing is that with the Sand Chip, I should finish off the Urshifu here, I think. So it's technically, honestly, it's not that bad of a trade. Urshifu was a big threat, and Hippowdon was my worst, the least important Pokemon in this matchup, I think. Landorus comes out, okay. This is definitely a Terra Steel Latios moment. Question is, do I want to go for Luster Purge here or something else? And do I even want to target Downland? Not really, right? It might be worth it, because they might go for... Hang on, I see a way to win, right? Did I call the Ogerpon Wellspring switching in? I think maybe. Wrong again. Man, it's still okay is the messed up thing. Like, it's actually alright. Okay, then I didn't... I mean, I could have Tailwinded, but I didn't make the wrong play necessarily. Oh, Taunt. Interesting. Okay. Good play, good play. Right. Registeel will take the KO with Heavy. Does Latios with Terra Steel get KO'd by Ogre? And what is the last Pokemon here? Is it even? It is Ogerpon. Okay, so it's gonna go for Terra Water here. Chance to KO depending on offense investment. I think I'm supposed to just go Draco Meteor and Body Press here. I'm just trying to think if there's anything better I can do. Like, I can switch to Gliscor if I want. If I had Magmar in the back, it's a different story. Luster Purge. It's like, it looks like it's going to be a 50% chance to KO if they're really offensive. If they're less offensive, then it's even less. I could also go Draco Meteor into the Landorus. Does that kill? Oh, it could. You know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to do something a little wonky. I'm going to go Draco Meteor into Landorus and Iron Defense and try and win with Registeel. I don't think is what they're expecting. Because I can either Latios or Registeel could win this game in the long run, I think. And the odds of me KOing with Draco Meteor are very high, depending on their spread. Follow me. Oh, I didn't expect that. Oh, I really didn't expect that. Oh, I should have body pressed. Huge damage. I should have body pressed. That was my bad. Oh, they subbed? What? Okay. The sand is still active. The sand chip is actually going to be meaningful. The thing is, here's what you have to understand, chat. Oh, the sand chip is over. Oh, watch it protect. What you have to understand is that Landorus moves are Earth Power and Sludge Bomb, Protect, and Substitute. Earth Power is completely walled by Levitate Latios, and Sludge Bomb is completely walled by Terra Steel. So if Ogerpon goes down, Latios will always win this game 100% of the time. I almost wonder if I just protect here. Actually, Registeel. Gliscor comes in. Gliscor's another Pokemon that gives Landorus Incarnate trouble. Spiky Shield comes out. I got the play correct. Registeel goes for Protect as well. Registeel should not go down to a single attack from Landorus, which is big. Earth Power comes out. It's not affected by Gliscor, and it's blocked by Protect. Gliscor's Toxic Orb activates. It isn't that big of a deal, but it also doesn't hurt, right? Like, it's good to get the item up online. And now all we have to do to win this game is KO the Ogerpon. If Ogerpon goes down, we will win the game because Latios hard walls Landorus. One of the bane weaknesses of Landorus is that it can't, with Earth Power and Sludge Bomb, it cannot touch any Levitate Pokemon with Terra Steel. It's a real weakness of it. Of course, Landorus moves first into Registeel. Do we tank this hit? We do, just barely. Who moves next? Is it Gliscor or is it Ogerpon? Okay. Who's it after? Registeel as well. Registeel's not going to tank this. Goes down, but does Gliscor connect with Dual Wing Beat? If it does, we're in really good shape here. We just need to hit. It's not 100% accurate. Does Dual Wing Beat connect? It does. Doesn't do very much damage. Gliscor's not very strong, but it doesn't matter. Ogerpon is now slower. It's slow. Ogerpon is slower than Landorus. Wait, Landorus attacked first, and what that means is that Ogerpon is not max speed because Landorus is slower than Latios, and Ogerpon is slower than Landorus. So in this position, there's no longer anything our opponent can do. Latios is immortal. It can't be taken down except by Ogerpon, and Ogerpon is too slow. And Luster Purge never misses. Somehow, despite this matchup being unbelievably terrible, I think we're going to win game one. Luster Purge comes out. It is faster. The damage from Draco Meteor really adding up here, doing a ton of damage to Ogerpon, knocking it out in a single hit. And with that, there's no longer way for us to lose. Sludge Bomb comes out. This is the strongest move in front of both my Pokemon. Sludge Bomb to Gliscor. Gonna be offset a little bit by the toxic healing. The Wing Beat connects. I don't think the first hit will break the sub. The second hit should break the sub. Gliscor's really weak. A little bit of toxic healing here. Poison healing. Poison healing. Poison healing. Yeah, you can see that Landorus' best attack after the turn does 20%, maybe less, to Gliscor. Go for Dual Wing Beat and Luster Purge here. Draco would KO, obviously, but I want to see how much Luster Purge does. Okay, never mind. That's a stupid thing to want anyway. Okay, winning that game is great, but I don't know if we're going to be able to do it again, honestly. Okay. Maybe I don't bring Gliscor here, actually. I mean, it was good last game, but I'm almost wondering if it would be better to bring back... Like, because it's slower than... Okay, it's good in a Landorus, but if I really play this smart... Like, it needs to get +2, and I think that the Ogerpon's kind of difficult for me. Then again, it's probably better than Hippowdon, right? I'm just trying to figure out what I should do here. Like, I think it's... I'm going to try Magmar this time, because I'm worried about that. The Urshifu caused me a lot of problems last game, and I think that I want to go after it early. Or, like, at least bring a Pokemon that deters Wicked Blow, because I don't have a resistance. Landorus... Hippowdon is awful versus Landorus, so that's the downside. Gliscor is bad against a lot of the other Mons, but if it can get a Swords Dance up, it does become pretty threatening. Then again, Hippowdon's better versus Fluttermane. They're both bad versus Landorus, but Gliscor's bad. No, Gliscor's good versus Landorus. Gliscor's only good versus Ogerpon if it has Tailwind and a Swords Dance up, otherwise it's really bad. Or if it has Terra available. Gliscor and Hippowdon are both okay into Entei, neither is great. I would say Hippowdon, they're both okay, and they're honestly both okay here. I'm worried about the... If I'm doing this, then I want to build around a body press strategy. So the stand is so good. I'm gonna bring Gliscor, I think. Hippowdon's so good. I don't like leaving it behind, but if I can just find a way to get a single Swords Dance up with Gliscor, then I think things could be kind of in my favor. Oh, right. The problem with this is that if they lead Landorus, I'm in huge trouble. But because I led Latios last game, I don't really expect Landorus to lead. If they do lead Landorus, I'm in trouble. I'm thinking like an Ogerpon Urshifu or something up front is what I would expect. Yeah. Okay. This is where having Gliscor or having Hippowdon is really nice. Go for a cheeky... I don't want to Terra here, right? Because then I'll have a lot of trouble later. If I go for Iron Defense and Follow Me, then I'm actually not in very good shape, right? I get the defense boost up, but they might not have Landorus, actually. It's possible that they left it behind. This is not a very good play. What does do here? Terra. Could be either Mon here. It could be Ogerpon, and it could also be Urshifu, yeah. Actually, getting the Terra out of Urshifu is not so bad for me. I hope I take Wicked Blow as well as I think I do. Like, I think Magmar should survive a double up and get the KO in return, but I don't know. And I thought I would. It also depends where they target, right? If they double into Registeel, then it's a different story. Yeah, this is starting... They've started to figure out why this matchup is so bad for me. Kugel, shoot. Please be into Magmar. Please be into Magmar. Okay. Please KO. This should do a lot, right? Not be enough. Please KO. That's really sad. That's gonna be very bad for me. It didn't even occur to me that it could not KO. Ugh. Entei. Oh, Entei. Uh-oh. And detect. That's not good. The good thing is I did hit it with a body press. The bad news is everything that's about to happen. That being said, actually, this body press damage might end up being important, maybe? How are they going to target here is my question. Entei. So maybe they don't even have Landorus. I could keep the body press here and... Oh, this is so tough. Not getting that kill was so bad. If I just had a pout on in the back, I could have switched in. Okay, Flare Blitz. That's really good. They're probably Wicked Blowing into my Registeel, right? Or is it Magmar? They have to go up to Registeel, right? Nice. Okay, that's actually fine. That's actually fine. So, Entei's faster, which is bad. The good news is that I have Gliscor now. So Gliscor with Earthquake actually ends up being kind of dangerous for these two Pokemon. Now, it's not a great... The Gliscor is very weak, so it's not like Earthquake will KO Entei, but I'm at least threatening something here. And I can go for Earthquake and switch to Latios to at least take the Flare Blitz a little bit better and maybe give me some speed control. I have a feeling that Flutter Mane is going to be very dangerous if it's in the back. Also, like, if either of these Pokemon are Jolly, then Gliscor won't be faster than them. It really depends. Like, I'm not sure how fast these Pokemon are. They could both be Adamant, in which case I'd outspeed both with Gliscor, and they could both be Jolly, in which case I'd be slower than both with Gliscor. So it really depends here. Latios switching in here. I don't want to give up Magmar just yet. They detect with Urshifu. That's actually fine. That's actually fine. Let's see who moves first here. They're faster. But it's into Latios, so I take a hit at least. That's actually pretty good. Oh, wait, unless I kill... I don't think they're going to be in range of... We don't want to get the KO here, basically. If we KO, I think we're screwed. Please don't kill. 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 Gliscor, you're so weak. I know you're so weak. Gliscor, dude. Oh my god. Okay, it depends on what the last Pokemon is, but if it's Flutter Mane, we're boned. I can't believe that. Okay. Maybe was there a way for me to win this? Miss Icy Wind, maybe? That sucks. I guess I could have Swords Dance and switched. Swords Dance and stacked Magmar that turn would have been okay. I didn't think about that play. So here, I mean, they have Icy Wind, right? So they just go for Icy Wind and Thingy. Can I go for... Do I take a hit here? Probably not, right? Oh, I don't take it back here. I think I need to win on Flame Body Burn or something stupid like that. Doesn't even work. Doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna lose. Both. I should survive with Latios, yeah, but just barely. I'm basically banking on, I guess, Flame Body Burn. Yeah. A -1 Latios is slower than this thing most likely as well. Pawns. Oh, interesting. A little damage. I guess this is Sucker Punch Icy Wind. I go for the double. Doesn't really help me, right? I guess switch and get my speed back. Try and catch the messing up. I don't know. There's not really a way for me to win this, in all honesty. This Urshifu was stuck around the entire game despite being dropped from 1 HP turn 1. And that's made things very difficult for me. Unfortunately. Oh, that's really sucker. Burn, 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 burn. Magmar's like, he's like, hey, if it matters, don't worry. I'm not gonna get the Flame Body Burn. Don't worry, buddies. Wind Blast. Okay. There's a lot of damage. Yeah, this game's over. Unfortunately. There's nothing I can do at this point. Nothing. How many turns down when I left? 1? Go Luster Purge and Earthquake and hope for a mistake. Hope they go for Sucker Punch in the Gliscor again. Okay. I could have Swords Dance, but it wasn't winning this one. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it actually wasn't doable, fortunately. Oh, this matchup is so bad. At least they have a third game. Okay, here's the win condition. Icy Wind, double miss. And then I win. Okay, I actually could have won. If that had happened, Icy Wind, double miss means a win for Mr. Wolfey. All right, well... what am I supposed to do here? They brought Urshifu, Fluttermane, Ogerpon, Entei. Right. What am I supposed to do? I'm not even sure if this works. I could do like Latios Magmar option. I don't have Latios Magmar here actually. I wasn't planning on doing this, but I think it's okay. Ogerpon Entei. Actually, that's like one of the better leads I can run into, I think. Honest. Ogerpon Entei is okay here for me. I have Helping Hand Draco Meteor as an option. I can also just protect with both. I guess I should have been worried about Fluttermane coming in here. True. So they probably have Fluttermane and Urshifu in the back, right? I can guess all the Pokemon from this point. Okay, no switches is good, and no Terras is also good, I think. See, this should be Ivy. Flare Blitz into Magmar. No, into Latios, actually. Okay. So I can KO the Entei with Helping Hand, and they probably have Landorus in the back. That's what this play tells me. Well, maybe not. Maybe they just want Latios gone. Maybe they're making a prediction. I'm going to go Helping Hand here and Draco Meteor into one of these two, right? The idea is that if I get rid of the Entei, going after the Ogerpon forces a... I think I'll just kill the Entei. Although, I'm worried about dealing with the Ogerpon in the long run, right? Entei's a free target here. Helping Hand Luster Purge actually is pretty likely to KO. Maybe I'll go for that. The Ogerpon is more threatening in the long run. Is it? Maybe not. Flutter? Okay. I'm happy to get damage on this thing, honestly. Although I wish I'd killed the other guy. It'd be bad. Please protect. Please protect. Don't Terra. That's not good. I mean, it's good to beat the Terra out, but it's not good to be in this position. I have a bad feeling about this. Thought I didn't Draco at least. Okay. I don't think Magmar tanks this. And Fluttermane doesn't die to this either. That's the problem. Lots of problems. There's a lot of damage. Doesn't matter. Please hang in there. Please hang in there, Magmar. I don't think he's in here. Oh, it's so bad. Okay. So here, I mean, gotta be Registeel, I think. I don't hate Terra Water Iron Defense here. The problem is that I know what the last Pokemon is, and it's going to be a problem for me, right? Is there any way to win this? Like, I expect to get taunted, right? It doesn't work either. For Draco Meteor, we'll do about 50%, right? That's what we saw. So I should go for... Okay, I got the prediction correct. Not that it helps me that much, but I at least am still in the game. Nice. Got the drop. This is probably under Latios. Shoot. Hang on, Latios. Please don't crit. That's gonna be game. It's actually game, fortunately. I kind of can't believe that. Dang it. That's a lame way to lose. Because I would have taken. I think I could have tanked a Sucker Punch with Terra if I didn't get crit there. Entei. Why is Entei? Wait, hang on. Oh, for Extreme Speed? Well, I will die to Extreme Speed. Hang on. If Entei's coming in, maybe the last Pokemon is something else. Taunted is the problem, right? Can't really afford to Terra here. Can I let them just Extreme Speed me? I need an Iron Defense from this. I'm running out of time. Should have protected, I think. Hindsight. I expect this to be Extreme Speed, but I could be wrong. I was wrong. Oh, I see. They just wanted to finish off Registeel. Yeah, they covered for both. That's probably a crit. I don't think it's supposed to do that much. Well, that's how the cookie crumbles, I guess. That's how the cookie crumbles. Okay, well, that sucks. Another critical hit, and yeah, that's gonna just do it, I think. Okay. Unfortunate. Not gonna lie, that's an unfortunate way to lose, but it is what it is. Maybe they'll make a mistake. No. No mistakes here. I could have protected, I guess. Okay. 2. It probably didn't matter. Like, yeah. Oh, I was so close. It was actually like, it was so hard, but I might have been able to do it. I needed to not just switch it. Like the extreme speed was obvious, but if I just Draco'd that turn, it might have been possible. I like ran out of time to figure out what the right play was. I mean, the only way I win is if they make a huge error. Right? They would have to stay in here. The amount of things that would have to go right for me to win this is like astronomical. How much does Wicked Blow do to hit Powdon anyway? Yeah, it's just because I missed the body. Well, I mean, okay, I was probably still going to lose anyway. We also don't even know what the last Pokemon is. If it's Landorus, then it's not like I could ever win. Ogre Bumble's asleep, which is good. I guess I'm supposed to Sand Tomb and hope that Flare Blitz Recoil plus Sand Tomb with Protects does enough. And that the last Pokemon is Raging Bolt. Like, that's the win condition, I guess? There's no reason they'd bring Raging Bolt. It's either Urshifu or Landorus, and in both cases I would lose, right? But in both cases, Protect doesn't even help me. I'll Sand Tomb. Do exactly 50. Okay. It's actually pretty close to what I needed. I need the last Pokemon here to be Raging Bolt. Okay, I need this to hit. If this hits, and Entei dies this turn, and the last Pokemon is Urshifu, then I think there's a chance. This hits. Not even a crit, actually. I did a lot. No, Entei's just frail. Wait, how much do I take from... Powdon? If the last Pokemon is Urshifu... No way, right? No, it's not possible. Not if they're adamant. They are adamant. I would literally need the last Pokemon to be Raging Bolt. That's it. The win condition is that they brought the wrong Pokemon, I think. Oh wait, it's actually, that's not true. Hang on. Wait, hang on. Wait, because they don't ever do more than 50%. Wait, if I'm right about this, hang on, it's not over. Wicked Blow, so I'm at 150 at the start of the turn. I take 100, or I take 99. And then I heal. That was a high roll. That was the second highest roll I can get. Now I'm at 159. Wait! It's not over! How much PP does Wicked Blow have? 159 out of 66? 159 out of 66? Wait, I'm healing a ton! Wait, hang on. It's actually not over. Do you see? 174 down to 170. Okay. It's not over. 186. Do I want to risk it? Yeah, I'll do one more. I'm still healing. Wicked Blow. 98. I don't have unlimited slack off, so I go Yawn. Hang on. I think I'm still going to lose this, but it's possible. Maybe. Like, it might be possible. Maybe. I don't think so, but maybe. Wicked Blow. Okay. I should tank another one. I need to hit a Sand Tomb. The accuracy is 85%, but I need to hit it. Please. I survive. Please hit. That's how I lose. That's how I lose on a Sand Tomb miss. Okay. Sand Tomb, please. I can't believe I lost. One turn of sleep. Hey, I need a 3-turn sleep because I missed. That's the only way. I'm just gonna get a 1-turn sleep and I'm gonna lose on a Sand Tomb miss, because otherwise I could have slack offed and maybe stalled a little bit. Stay asleep, please. 3 turns, 3 turns, 3 turns, please. Please, 1 more turn. It's a 50% chance. Please! Stay asleep! No! I'm not going to be able to heal enough to take 2. All because of a sand. Wait, it's actually not over. Wait, it's actually not over. I get 2 more turns of Sand Tomb? Hang on. Hippowdon, please. How many turns of Sand Tomb are left? It's gonna be close. I can't tell. I have no idea. Okay, here we go. It all comes down to this next turn. They were freed from Sand Tomb. Close combat. If I hit 85% of the time, I think it'll die. It might die. Please, Hippowdon, please, please, please hit. It hits. Please kill. No way. I can't believe it! Hippowdon 1 versus 3! Choice Ben Entei! Terra Water Ogerpon Wellspring! Full HP Focus Ash Urshifu Dark! Hippowdon wins against them all! I have never seen that in my life! I cannot believe that! I cannot believe that! Holy... I have never seen that before in my entire life. We're the last match. Oh my god. I cannot believe that. Oh my god. My last opponent is like one of the best players in the world. Well, that's not good. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some more water. Oh. All right, last round of probably the tournament. Okay, so what am I supposed to do against this? Bleh. I think I want to do these 4. Safety goggles, instance. I gotta watch out for that. There it goes. And they're probably just gonna lead with something defensive like Instant Amoonguss lead, right? But I don't really have... Oh wait, Gliscor's actually pretty good into Instant Amoonguss Bolt stuff, but it's pretty bad into Chenpao. And it's not especially good into Flutter. It's not very good into Urshifu. Rotom Wash is okay here with Trick, actually, but I don't know if I want to bet on Rotom just yet. Magmar's good. I'm not sure about... I don't really know what's going on here. I kind of want to lead with Latios here, to be blunt, but Latios Magmar feels kind of bad. I'm going to do this. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is a very strong opponent, so my expectations are very low. Okay, 10 power. That's fine. It's not ideal, but it is okay. I'm gonna go for body press here and follow me. Because it's Terra Stellar Chen. Okay, no protect is great. I would love if one of the surging strikes burnt itself. Yeah, burn. I need the second. This is the second one. Oh, amazing! I'll take a hit. Okay, super clutch. I think I'll live. So good, so good. Okay. Crash. Okay, I guess the redirection doesn't matter that much, in all honesty. Body press. Hey. I'll go Latios now. The burn's really big. Magmar getting the burn there is actually massive. No joke. Let's go for Latios now. I guess the question is, what do we think is in the back, right? Go for Iron Defense. Switch here. This is a bait. We're gonna try and get the Chen Pao to protect itself. I don't want to take super effective Sacred Sword, obviously, but like, yeah. I also don't want to take super effective Icicle Crash on Hippowdon. Maybe I should have just gone into Hippowdon there, but I don't really know. I'm trying to do something a little bit tricky. Maybe it won't work. Latios switches. They stayed in with both here. I want to see Protect from Chen Pao, to be honest. Wrong move. By me. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. I definitely should have Terra'd here. This was a mistake. I didn't think about how much damage I'd be taking, especially if they Sacred Sword. Just an abysmal play by me. I don't even know what I was thinking there. I was worried about Raging Bolt in the back, but if I just done the smart move, I would have been fine. It was really questionable. Terra Water there wins me the game. If Terra Water... Wait, what am I doing? I was actually fine. And I wasn't fine because I messed up. Okay. Well, that didn't work at all. It might be possible to still win, though, depending on how things go from here. Waterman. I was fine. Why did I not Terra? Wait, what am I doing? I actually don't know what I'm doing. What's the last Pokemon? It might be possible to win. Like, actually. I need to slow down, though, because this was a... I even got lucky. I think I just Heavy Slam here. I haven't Terra'd yet. Let me Terra Fairy Gleam, right? On here, I think. $44 down to 30, so I should take, if it does the same roll, I'll take one more, which just doesn't really matter. They're gonna Gleam here. I couldn't really do anything about it. Fine. Okay. Segnalato. Alrighty. Damage, which is nice. Just depends on this turn, honestly. I go into Latios, and then I have a choice to make, right? Because I have this burned Urshifu that I could ignore. I can Terra with either Mon. I could Protect and Terra Water here and Yawn. That's not the worst idea, I think. It depends on if I think the Flutterman is switching or not, right? I kind of feel like he's just gonna attack again. Like, do I think he's gonna switch? Switching out here is just so obvious, right? So I think he might. He's really good, so I think maybe he'll stay in and attack. I think I've overthought every single turn, without exception. It was Amoongus. Registeel just solos this whole team. What am I doing? Actually, what am I doing? Okay, going for some damage here, which is fine. Amoongus has protect. Oh, I'm so close. Okay, so Amoongus is going to Terra to Fairy here, right? I should definitely Luster Purge into one of these mons. I kind of want to hit the... Like, if I Luster Purge... I could Luster Purge and Yawn here if I wanted. Because I'm continuing to take damage. Like, I can KO the Urshifu. Oh, I could have just Luster Purge Yawn and won the game. Okay, I wonder if there's still a way for me to win this. Because I'm going to have to get the Spore this turn. This. Oh, protect. Okay. Interesting. Taking so much damage. That's not that much. Okay, hang on. This might actually still be winnable. Which is crazy, but it actually might be. Luster Purge here. KO the Urshifu finally. It's a 3 versus, or it's a 2 versus 2. I'm taking more damage, but we both can still Terra. Also, it's worth noting that this Amoongus doesn't have it does not have Pollen Puff. It protects Sludge Bomb Spore Rage. I think Sand's gonna end at the worst time. Like, I needed it to end a little bit earlier. I can protect and Yawn here if I want. It's actually not so bad. It's no item on the Fluttermane because we already got the booster energy gone. We've already gotten rid of the booster. I think that's the right English way to say that. How much does Luster Purge even do to Fluttermane? Probably not very much, right? So I should maybe go after the Amoongus here with Luster Purge. High roll. Please be at least 1-2 turns of sand left. One. Okay, bad news. Okay, let's go for Luster Purge here. I did already have 1 turn stand chip, actually. It's not so bad. Oh, wait, they could just protect this turn if they wanted, but I feel like I need them to make a mistake. I don't think they want to get yawned here either. Okay, they're... Oh, wait, they're probably terrestrializing Amoongus, right? I could have gone after Amoongus here. I just didn't think it would do enough damage. But maybe that was a mistake. There's the Terra. Okay, we do get the Amoongus. I think I would rather Amoongus Terra here. I mean, okay, given the play I made this turn, I'd rather Amoongus Terras. Let's see here. I could have protected with both the bait for the turn if I wanted. I don't want to see protect from Fluttermane. I like have found a way to make every single play wrong this entire game. It's actually kind of wild. They played really well. I mean, I can't be upset about it, right? But I really have played this just unbelievably badly. I had so many opportunities and I missed them all. But I mean, it's only game 1 and I actually think the matchup isn't that bad. Wow, wow. Ends, okay. Oh, I'm so close. I'm actually so close. I could have yawned the Amoongus there, but it would have been a pretty... Okay, they actually better. I guess they think that they can win the... 2 for 2v1. Ooh. 5. First turn of sleep guaranteed. Go for protect, try and get the 1-turn sleep and hit Flutter Mane with Sand Tomb. Okay, got the protect, I got the wake up. Rage powder, 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 rage powder. Uh-oh. I could have yawned here, I guess, but it was, yeah, not super likely to work. That does too much damage. I hit the Sand Tomb. I was so close. I was actually so close. Sand Tomb does a lot of damage. Fall asleep. Okay. Have we seen technically who's faster between the two of us? Yeah, they just went first, right? I think. Wait, did they just go first? Hang on. Did they just go first? Or did I just go first? I think they Shadow Balled and then I was asleep, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I'm gonna go for the double. Make it even harder. For Dawn. I failed every double protect. Doesn't help. Turn to sleep there. One turn to sleep here. Queen, I'm sorry, Latios. You did good. My fault. You almost did this one. Okay, chat. Here's how I can still win this. Amoonga stays asleep for forever. That's the first step. The Amoongus takes a 3-turn sleep. Hippowdon gets a 1-turn sleep. And we get max turns of Sand Tomb, and I wake up this turn, and I hit Sand Tomb, and it brings Flutter Mane to, like, low HP or something. Or, like Sand Tomb plus... Sand Tomb actual damage plus... Okay, that's the first step. I need to wake up this turn or the game is over. I actually had to wake up this turn or the game is over. From 55 into 76. No. Unfortunate. You know, technically it's possible. Amoongus 3-turn sleep, low roll Moonblast, Hippowdon 2-turn sleep. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I made really bad plays and I almost won anyway. So you know what? I can't be that upset. But it was doable. That's what sucks. And it's only going to get harder as the set goes on. It's only going to get worse and worse and worse for me. It was actually doable. I messed it up. No! Oh, I played so bad. I'm wondering if Magmar's even good here. I actually think I'm going to try Rotom instead. Like, I actually try Rotom. Because Magmar is really good into Chen Pao, but it's like, I'm not going to be able to use it against a Amoongus player at this level. And about Urshifu, it's probably the same Pokemon in the back of this game, if I had to guess. So I want to go for Volt Switch and Body Press here, but I'm really worried about the Amoongus switching in, right? Because if I go for Volt Switch and they bring in Amoongus, then things can get kind of tricky kind of quickly, right? Like a trick, but it's so committal. I'm going to Volt Switch. Terra Water also feels kind of bad here. But I'm going to Volt Switch Terra Water Body Press here. I think it's Amoongus just switching in here for the Urshifu. Yep. I didn't want to like make a hard read call out though, to be honest. And I don't mind going Terra Water here early. Like, I think it's okay, actually. The real challenge is, can I get through this Amoonguss? They're going to make it really difficult for me. The nice thing here is that, like, the reason why I made this play, even though I thought this was the most likely outcome, is because I wanted to break the Focus Sash in the 10 POW, and this puts me in a position turn 2 where I can just continue to kind of... Oh, interesting! I'm going to kill the Chen Pao this turn in 1 turn. Rotom's Volt Switch activates. Switches itself out. Very nice. Good job, Rotom. Going to have Powdon. Activate the Sandstream. Question is, what are they doing? Because I've Terra'd now, and that's kind of a problem. The Powdon comes in, though, and that's great because this Sand is really important. It is Sacred Sword into the Registeel. It's good damage, but I mean, yeah, Body Press comes out, and that's going to be the end of Chen Pao. I mean, it's still like I had to use my Terra to do it and do it safely, but I mean, I don't think it's the worst turn 1 of all time, honestly. Okay, the Sand is also nice chip on Amoonguss. Like, that could end up mattering later, you know? Question is now, how do I get through this Amoonguss without, like, completely running off of, running into a wall? I can take a Surging Strikes from the Airship if I want, but I don't really want to. Like, if I'm in their position, I'm probably going Surging Strikes and Score here into one of my Mons. I think I just switch an Iron Defense and get the boost up. Like, if Rotom takes a hit, it's fine. I want to keep Hippowdon alive. I think it's kind of important. Okay, Rotom takes that really well. The nice thing is either I have +2 Registeel in the field, or I have Rotom with who's not asleep. Four into Registeel. Nice play, nice play. I can Thunderbolt here if I want. An option. If I hadn't Terra'd, Hippowdon would be looking kind of nice here too, like 1v1 the whole team, but I have Terra'd, so I have to be careful. Also, I had to really watch out for Flutter Mane, or yeah, for Flutter Mane with Latios. I think I just Trick here, take the Sleep. Trick and Body Press, I think. It doesn't matter, I'm Sleep here. Could also Thunderbolt, that wouldn't be the worst idea. It just comes down to whether or not I can beat the Flutter Mane, I think. 2 switches. This is probably Flutter Mane. Flutter Mane, okay. Trick. Okay, they get the Citrus Berry, they get the Scarf. Sludge Bomb, interesting. I guess they do really need Registeel gone to win the game. Oh, now they're scarfed into Sludge Bomb though. They can't use any of their moves. Give me a lap. Thanks for the Citrus Berry. That's funny. Yeah, I didn't bring Magmar, so I might just get run over by this Flutter Mane. Okay. We're gonna go for Volt Switch here into Amoonguss. Go for Volt Switch. Yeah, we should Volt Switch. I think unless Registeel wakes up here, I think I'm in huge trouble. Might be a one turn sleep or bust kind of game. And even if I do get the wake up, I'm still in some pretty major trouble. Okay, here's the Terra Fairy. I really need the wake up. That's kind of all I can say about it. If I get the wake up, I'm chilling. If not, it's doomed. So mega doomed. Because Rotom can't touch Flutter Mane and Hippowdon. Like, I need to actually make progress somehow in this game. That's gonna be it. Okay. I think that's it, folks. Moonblast. Okay. Yeah, that's not great. I just deal. Oh, I lived. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna live that. I mean, it's not the end of the game yet, right? I still have yawn pressure. Still have Pout on. Went to Hippo. If I'd woken up there, I would have been chilling. Survive? Ask, isn't it? Going to Rotom here. Go for Yawn Thunderbolt. I don't think Rotom can take a Moonblast at this range. I'm not very bulky. The nice thing is because Amoonguss is locked into the thing here. Okay, if I don't die to Moonblast here, I think I will win the game. If Rotom survives Moonblast, please Rotom, please. Okay. Folks, I think this might be it. I feel like this is a back against the wall situation that we're not going to find our way out of. Unfortunately. I've tried my best and it doesn't seem like it's enough. Like, even if I get this turn correct, right? And I put them both to sleep, and then I just lose to Dazzling Gleam stuff, right? They switch to Amoonguss. And it just comes down to how much a Powdon takes from this, right? At the end of the day. A lot, but I'll tank a hit. And I'll tank a couple. Latios doesn't tank a Dazzling Gleam, does it? No way. Well, it's actually possible. It depends on how much investment they have. I don't know. Oh, it's gonna be real. This is actually what's gonna happen. Is it? I could protect with both here. I could also Sand Tomb. Like, what I'm worried about is protect, and then Moonblast KOing Hippo, right? Wrong play, wrong play, wrong play, wrong play. No, I was so close. No, it didn't matter, honestly. Like, this is the correct end game for them. I needed to do a little bit of damage to Flutter Mane at any point in the game. I just needed to go down. I was so close. I was actually so close. They played really well, and I was so close. It was actually winnable. It's crazy because I played so many matches today where I felt like I had no shot. And this was one where I really feel like I could have won. Like, I was actually I got so close in both games. Yeah, they just played better than me. I can't really be upset about it. If I go for Protect and Luster Persian to Amoonguss that turn, then like I get the Amoonguss, but it's like, yeah, they made the perfect play. I couldn't in this end game. I like didn't fully think things through because I didn't realize I was only thinking about Dazzling Gleam. I really wasn't thinking about Moonblast into Hippowdon because I thought that Latios was the threat, but really it was Hippowdon. So. So close, but still, I think this was a respectable performance. Honestly, way better than I thought I was going to be able to do. So I'm really not upset about it. Like, it would have been nice to go further, but I don't think I should have gone 5-3 anyway. So, yeah, and I think I made a lot of these really bad Pokemon look better than they were. So, so close. So close. That's okay. Anyway, thank you for watching. Crazy team, crazy stream. Can't believe we went 5-3. But yeah, I think that this team should be left in the past. Actually, should never even have been created in the first place. But given that it did, I think that this is a very respectable performance with it 11 years later. So we did better than expected. Yeah, that's okay. Can't win them all. Good run today. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And yeah, I think